Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 2.2's new mode, Gearfront, we've introduced a new gameplay feature, Strange Town. Strange Town has a spooky atmosphere, which spices up the gameplay. In this video, we'll be exploring Strange Town. So, come on, let's go! Strange Town will be available in ranked modes Erangel. Strange Town will be located between Stalber and the western coast, and will be shrouded in darkness. It's styled after a medieval European village. Upon entering Strange Town, players will discover that it's nighttime. Experience the return of battles at night. Strange Town has a fairly compact layout, where a tall, mysterious bell tower occupies the center. The four sides are surrounded with houses and cover. Strange Town is littered with Andy's puppets, as well as decorative pumpkins, which really add to the spooky atmosphere. This area's design is full of personality, and we hope it will give players new and interesting combat experiences. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. During this period, Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, and will be a hotspot for trigger-happy players to scavenge and fight. Strange Town will also spawn a recall item, the Respawn card. If a player has a Respawn card, and they get eliminated, they'll be able to respawn and jump back to the battleground. The Respawn card uses a recall tower attempt when activated. With a Respawn card, players can try out more daring tactics in Strange Town and really take the offensive. But keep in mind that the Respawn card can only be used for a certain time after the match starts. The item itself only effective for this duration, and players can only pick up one Respawn card per match. Make the most out of it. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air. From the center of Strange Town, players can pilot them to get away from Strange Town and avoid more battles. Once players leave Strange Town, it will no longer be night. Hot air balloons can be flown across Erangel, and you can pilot them again even when you get off. When players are riding a hot air balloon, they'll be able to parachute to the battleground again. However, it's important to know that hot air balloons have an energy meter, and they will automatically descend before the final play zone, after which they'll deflate. Players should take the opportunity to pilot the hot air balloon while they can, and travel to a more advantageous position for battle. Furthermore, players can also ride the cable car at Stalber. There will be 3 cable cars at Stalber that players can use to quickly travel across the map. The new gameplay will be available from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There will also be a disguise gameplay feature in Strange Town for a limited time. Throughout Strange Town, a special item can be found, Andy's puppet. When players enter Strange Town, they'll be able to disguise themselves as a puppet and blend in with their surroundings. It's a brand new, never-before-seen tactic. When players disguise as a puppet, they can still move about, albeit slowly. You can choose a good hiding spot to disguise yourself and avoid pursuing enemies to survive. You can also surprise unsuspecting enemies by removing your disguise and taking them out. The moment the disguise is blown, you'll become the target for enemies. Once struck by enemies in succession, players will still return to their regular appearance. Disguising comes with risks, so remove it with caution. At the same time, make sure to pay close attention to the Andy's puppets in your surroundings. Any one of them could be an enemy in disguise. If you see through the disguise, fire at will. Do keep in mind that disguises only work within Strange Town. As soon as players leave, they'll revert to their regular selves. So, have fun in Strange Town and experience the unique, spooktacular gameplay. While Strange Town is available, several strange garden parties will appear on Erangel. Players will receive a Halloweeks crate full of extra supplies from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. the crate will turn into a clown crate. When opening the crate, there's a chance that a clown will appear. Make sure to dodge its attacks and defeat it for advanced supplies and firearms. Strange Town's spooky theme, abundant supplies, and disguised gameplay will give players a fantastically fresh new take on exciting combat. Call your friends now to go to Strange Town and experience all the surprises. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time! Gearfront Introduction. Greetings, PUBG Mobile players. Welcome! PUBG Mobile is launching a new themed game mode, Gearfront. In this video, we'll be introducing the skills gameplay, Strange Town, and more. We hope you'll like it. New Gameplay 1, Skills Gameplay. In the upcoming Gearfront mode, players can have 8 skills to choose from. Each skill has its own distinct characteristics, and players can bring one skill into battle for each match. Different skill combinations will add to the team's tactical and strategic options. Now, let's take a look at these skills in action. Trace. When hitting an enemy, a marker will be shown above their head. These marks track the enemy's movements, even through obstacles. Supply Scan. Use the Supply Scan device to scan and detect nearby advanced supplies. Black Market. Quickly builds a black market shop to conveniently purchase items. Gliding Doll. Makes players soar into the air before deploying a puppet for gliding. The puppet will be deployed automatically when used in the air. Play Zone Analysis. Analyzes the next play zone and displays its location on the minimap. Lucky Backpack. Gives the backpack the new ability to convert items into another item of the same type. It also increases the default load of the backpack. Healing Smoke. Throws a special smoke grenade that restores players' health and energy while in its vicinity. Vehicle Airdrop. Throws a beacon, which calls a vehicle airdrop. Skills will be available in Gearfront from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. It will be available ranked mode in Erangel, Livik, and Nusa. There are a myriad of skill combinations to choose from, and different combinations provide different advantages on different maps, which provide players with a wide range of strategic options. So, go invite your friends and experience it together. New Gameplay 2, Strange Town. We've also added a new gameplay mechanic to Gearfront. Strange Town. Area Introduction. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0, and will be released in 2 phases. On September 29th, UTC +0, themed area gameplay will be released. And on October 13th, UTC +0, the disguise gameplay will be made available. Strange Town will be available in Erangel's ranked mode and is located between Stalber and the West Coast. It's styled after a medieval European village. When players enter Strange Town, they'll enter night mode, allowing them to experience the thrill of night battles. Respawn items. Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, allowing trigger-happy players to loot and battle to their heart's content. When eliminated, players can use the respawn card to respawn and jump back into the battleground, which also uses a recall tower attempt when activated. Hot Air Balloon. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air in the center of Strange Town, allowing players to ride away and avoid confrontation. The hot air balloons can be used to travel the entire map and can be used without limit. Players can parachute again while in the air, but hot air balloons have an energy meter and will descend automatically and deflate before the final play zone. Furthermore, Stalber will also feature 3 cable car lines for players to ride and move around. Disguise Gameplay. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0, disguise gameplay will be available in Strange Town. Players will be able to disguise as Andy's puppet and blend in with their surroundings. By disguising themselves, players can escape enemy pursuit and counter-ambush them. But keep in mind that, after being hit multiple times by the enemy, players will return to their normal appearance. Strange Garden Party. Strange garden parties will also appear in Erangel. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0, there's a chance that a clown will appear when opening crates, and players can defeat it for advanced supplies and weapons. Other updates. Vehicle Radar Scan. While Gearfront is available, the in-match shop in ranked mode, Erangel, will offer players an all-new feature, the Vehicle Radar Scan. It can be used to easily search for vehicles. That's all for this video. We hope the upcoming Gearfront mode will give you a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG mobile community. And I'll see you next time. everyone! In the PUBG Mobile version 2.2 update, Erangel is getting an overhaul with changes to the map, vehicles, and modes. Without further ado, let's find out what these changes are. In this update, we made several changes to the map. First, the hospital. It's one of the bigger buildings in Erangel. In this update, the following changes were made to the hospital. How to get in and out of the hospital, its structure, nearby objects, and the vegetation surrounding the hospital. Veteran players should know that some of the fences of the hospital can be scaled to enter the hospital. The ones near the ridges are how most players enter the hospital. Now, 2 spots along these fences will be blown up, and players can enter the hospital area through the gap directly. The building itself also got a new entrance. Players that are on the ground can enter the first floor of the hospital directly through the newly added damaged wall. Those who parachute to the hospital can land on the roof and descend to the 3rd floor immediately. These changes will make it easier for players to spot the entrances and streamline their movements in this area. Those attacking and defending will know where they should focus on as well. On the inside, we simplified the structure of the hospital. Originally, the 3 floors had different layouts, and there were many rooms on each floor. So, searching the rooms was very tedious, because players had to go into each room. After the update, the 3 floors are now more or less the same. Some rooms are now also connected, making it easier for players to remember and to search the rooms for supplies. As for the surroundings, we also made some improvements. We added abandoned ambulances and ruined medical crates to the areas surrounding the hospital, so now it feels more authentic. We placed some objects at the entrance of the hospital so that it wouldn't be too empty. This gives players heading toward the hospital a covered area to protect themselves, so they are not directly exposed to enemies inside the hospital. Outside the fences on the side of the hospital, we added a new climbable spot. Players can hide here, or they can scale the fence to enter the hospital. As for the fences by the ridge, since there are now 2 gaps to enter the hospital, we've reduced the number of objects in this area to make it more visible. So now, both attackers and defenders can see each other clearly. Further out from the hospital, we've added some new vegetation, so that players hanging around the hospital will have more places to hide. Milta Power also saw some changes that are mostly in the generator area. Players who are familiar with this area should already know that this section was quite a choke point and was not easy to get in and out of. Those who entered either came out the same way or had to take a detour to the other 2 buildings. In this update, we added a new entrance on the 1st floor to make this area more reachable and easier for players to get in and out. The layout was also modified. We simplified the complex floor plan so that players can see more and plan their routes better. When battles break out in the generator building, players will have more offensive options, making these battles more exciting. In this update, 3 new ports will be added to Erangel. The first port is by Ferry Pier. We added a port here, as well as increased the amount of resources in the area. The Ferry Pier will soon be more abundant in supplies. The 2 desolate beaches to the southwest of Farm and to the south of Sosnovka military base will also get new ports. They will both contain a good amount of resources. Players will also find boats at these ports, so they can quickly travel to another location. So, keep these places in mind, because they'll make for a great landing spot. During the previous themed modes, players really enjoyed the special crates. In the new version, we'll add special supply kits to classic mode. Players will be able to find special supply kits in buildings. There are 3 types: medical, tokens, and military supplies. The resources in these supply kits are very good, so keep an eye out for them when searching. In the new version, bikes will become a staple vehicle on Erangel. In some of the more remote areas, players will find bicycle sheds. Each shed will have 4 bikes initially, and they're first come, first served. These bikes can be collapsed and put into the backpack, so they're really convenient for traveling to other locations. In addition to the sheds, players will be able to find bikes in other areas. With a bike, players no longer have to worry about being too far from the play zone. In the new Erangel, there will be flash shops. They will spawn randomly in outdoor areas. Those who find one are in for a treat, because there are tons of random discounted items. So, keep an eye out for flash shops. During matches, running out of fuel is one of the worst things that can happen while driving a vehicle. Erangel's gas stations will become functional for refueling vehicles. For the cost of just a few tokens, you'll get a full tank of gas. Find a gas station and try it out. These are the main changes in the version 2.2 update. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Gerakan silang musuh elemen. Boy, musuh ค่ะพี่
มีไอเทมใหม่จากพวกเรา4 Eve ครูสุดๆดูอย่างเครื่องบินลำนี้สิน่ารักปุยนี่ชุดระดับ Epic และ Legendary สวยไหมคะ สวยพอคิวค่ะกรอบรูปโปรไฟล์ก็เลิศไม่แพ้กันเลยนะพี่ แถมยังมีแพ็คเสียงน่ารักของพวกเราด้วยนะแต่เธอไม่ชัดเจนหรือเราไม่มีสโคปจะวิ่งให้เหนื่อยทำไมขึ้นรถมาดีกว่าไม่เคยได้เจอเอาละนาPUBG Mobile X4 Eve ไอเทมพิเศษสุดคิ้วจากพวกเรา มีแล้วแจ็คพอตแน่นอน PUBG Mobile X4 Eve ที่หนึ่งในใจฟีดเลย
Good morning. It's really early in the morning right now. Today I'm gonna do a vlog. It's a very special day because I'm gonna do something very special. So I'm ready and let's go to the studio. It's so hard to find the parking here. I'm at the studio now. So we are here today to do something special. Hello guys, I'm Bill from GIDS. We are doing my edition of voice pack. This voice pack is for the community and for the fans. Let me drive, baby. Baby, I got you. The experience so far, I feel like I'm an artist because this is my first time. The experience it was fun. It was strangely fun. I'll go from the back, baby. Nice one. Because it's too early today, so I decided to came here a day in advance. So I came yesterday night and I opened my waist. It was super jam. So I closed my waist and I waited until midnight. Only I came to KL and then just checked in hotel and then just sleep. Yeah, it's also my first time doing vlog. It's a very strange experience also because the moment I enter my hotel room, the first thing I look at is there anywhere I can put my phone to because I don't have the tripod with me. Anywhere I can put my phone to record myself. Oh, there was here and here and here. And then I had to just record, then record myself, checking out this and that, driving here. It was something I always wanted to do. I just didn't expect to do it like now. Get in the car. Get in the car. So the favorite thing about having my very own voice pack is that I can add in my own style and my personality to it to make it different. Wait first, baby. Let's go. Hiya! Flying. All those with babies. Oh, sorry, baby. Let's live, baby. I got you, baby. Get behind me, baby. Oh, and nobody but you. It was freestyle, it was last minute, but I think it was a good one. So other than the voice pack, there's also something special here. So you guys can stay tuned. See you.
GTD03, Neo Speed Awakens.
There's the weekend sprint, ladies and gentlemen, the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with a very interesting t-shirt Choo Gaming right beside me. And this show is also sponsored by official smartphone partner Realme. Thank you so much for being with us. This is of course the GT Neo 3 that comes together with the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset, as well as a dedicated display chipset, and also official livestream partner TikTok. Hashtag Be The One TikTok Challenge. Don't forget to follow our official PUBG Mobile page. That is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And thank you so much to our official food delivery partner, GrabFood. 50% off GrabFood order. Promo code, as you can see here, PUBGM. Only for new users. Terms and conditions apply. And now we are down to the final 2 days, Choo. And again, the ties are really hot.
Yeah, and also my food is really hot waiting outside by Grab just now. But okay, speaking of final 2 days, yeah, definitely it's going to be interesting, especially when it comes to the teams that's really desperate enough to get themselves in the grand final. So far, we do have a bit of a critical danger zone of, I think, probably going to be 6 teams that we have on this side. Looking over example here, definitely on the 17th spot when it comes to the bonus ranking. 4 rivals, BN United, Box Gaming, and DBD. Now, I hate to break it, but I feel like DBD really going to have a tough spot here.
Yeah, it's almost like they need to be number 1 this week.
Can they be number 1 within 2 days?
Yeah, it's like they need all chicken dinners. And even that, if teams like the Infinity, FaZe Clan, they don't rank up all those elimination points. Scary, right?
That's like almost an impossible task to, not the DVD part, but it's going to be Infinity not getting any elimination. This feels like very impossible right now. We did speak about domination of week number 3 when it comes to the Thai teams. Definitely when it comes to Miramar, especially if you compare it with the others. But we do have the Uprising coming out this week, which is going to be boom as well.
Yeah, let's not forget about them. Week 1, they weren't that hard, but they started to pick up starting from week 2 onwards. And now they seem to be pretty much safe, we can say so, for them to be in the grand finals, of course. And besides that as well, I think this has been a very eventful week. I think Abby made the highlights this week.
Oh, yeah.
What a crazy clutch chicken dinner that was.
That's going to be one of the best highlight when it comes to week number 3 here. But also, the thing about 4 rivals, they are not that safe either. We talked about either Sam9 or 4 rivals for the Malaysian team. Only one of them actually make a slot for the grand finals. But in case you guys just join us for our last 2 days of the league today, which is going to be on the 15th of October today. We're down to only 2 more days, which the league really started off since the 28th of September. Now we're down to 2 more days until 16th of October. Only 5 matches per day will be played, where the top 16 will enter to the playoff or the grand finals, which can be the 21st to 23rd of October, which they will be playing 6 matches per day, and then will reserve themselves 5 slots more towards PMGC or the PUBG Mobile Global Championship League 2022.
Oh my goodness, we are coming down to the wire here, Choo. Today, tomorrow, we will seal the deal for the top 16. And then we'll start to talk about who will be the top 5 who move on to the next round. But as usual, ladies and gentlemen, you guys know this by now. The point system, nothing has changed. With the winner chicken dinner, receive 15 points. Second place, 12 points. Third place, 10 points. Fourth place, 8 points. Fifth place, 6 points. Sixth place, 4 points. Seventh place, 2 points. 8 to 12, 1 point. 13 to 16, but 1 point per elimination as usual. But what is most important, these teams are going for is the $200,000 moolah.
It's not going to be an easy task because it's also based on the bonus point ranking. Now, we do have the weekly bonus point awarded each week based on their weekly rankings. And then we have the league bonus point. After all of the weeks done, the points will be awarded for the overall league stage ranking, where we have the total bonus of weekly bonus rank and also the league bonus point add-on to be the initial points in the grand final will be dragged into the grand finals even. So we have 20 points for number 1, you deduct 1 point each until the 20th place with only 1 point. So to summarize it up, the most point they can get for the start for the grand finals is going to be 80 points.
Yeah, that's the maximum. We have seen that on Geek Fam, but for this season we will not see because they kind of switch in between the week 1 and week 2. But then again, just to reintroduce again the groups for you. Group A, we have DZ, we have 4 rivals, Buriram United, TEM Entertainment. Group B, The Infinity, BN United, Outer, Ego, Yoodo Alliance. Group C will be Ego Esports, FaZe Clan, NFT Esports, SEM9. Group D, GIDS, DVD, Box Gaming, Vampires. Group E will be Geek Fam, Boom, Taken Time, and SLD.
But here comes our ranking so far. When it comes to the bonus ranking, we still don't have the summation of a league bonus point, but so far at number 1 spot, might as well say 3 top teams here. Or maybe just top 5 teams will be coming up from the tie, except for Buriram plays himself at 10 with 22 points. The rest of the team, especially when it comes to 4 rivals, they only gained himself 11 bonus points, 18 plays for BN United with 7 points, Box Gaming 19, 20th is going to be DBD. Now, this is going to be the 4 teams that's really desperate enough to get themselves this week.
Now, the weekly rankings, of course, well, no surprises by now, right? Like another Thai team is currently topping the charts and they have a gap. Just look at this. But I think what's going to be important for the next 2 days is going to be the bottom teams, like what you mentioned early on. Yoodo Alliance, SEM9, they are in big trouble.
That's true. And it's not great, especially for SEM9. They might actually losing their spot when it comes to the top 16 because they are barely making it in for the grand finals. They were in the 15th spot before. I'm not sure how this is going to fare later on.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really tricky because we need to calculate the league bonus points as well. And speaking about league bonus points, this is the current ranking of league bonus points. And this is going to be crucial in terms of calculation who will be the top 16 next round. And as you can see here, related to the league bonus points, SEM9, DVD, they are currently down there. Box Gaming as well is in the danger zone.
True for Box Gaming, DBD and BN United. I feel like this is going to be really tough for them to push, but they can still have the one last push. But at the side of 4 rivals, they might push down SEM9 from the current standings of the bonus ranking at 15th place. Maybe they'll swap over towards upwards for 4 rivals, pushing down towards the side of SEM9. But at the same time, this is the time that we're talking about. Can they make a difference when it comes to the bottom 4 here? If they want to do something, now is the time. They don't have any more days anymore. We're talking about 2 more days left.
Yeah, you can't start tomorrow. You got to start today. In fact, you got to start a couple of days before. In fact, you got to start from week 1. But that's the price to pay. We did talk about that throughout the league, right? Like, you cannot leave it until the final week. If not, it will be really tough. And to a certain extent, you need to depend on whatever happens to other teams. Now, Ego Esports is not comfortable as well, so that's another team to watch.
Now, this is going to be a bit of a highlight of team to be focused on. Infinity, Xaviers and Boom. We did mention about Boom earlier. Infinity, well, nothing else to... well, we don't have to debate about them. The Xaviers, on the other hand, I'm loving how the performance this week, especially coming up from Lamborghini. This is what we expected, coming up from one of the best in the Vietnam region.
Oh yeah, I'm reminded by week 1 that the Xavier, they were on page 2 by the end of the week and they weren't hard. Everyone was wondering like, hey, where were the champions of Southeast Asia last season? Why are they performing like that? But there's a reason why they were champions of Southeast Asia before. They have that mentality to climb back up. The second week, we saw them putting on a good performance. Third week, now they are in one of our highlights. So an amazing comeback for Xavier.
Yeah, that's true. All they need to do is just having a bit of a consistency, and also when it comes to the rotation, the key is not getting caught between so many teams in between. But Infinity now, they're just gatekeeping, and not just that, they have been crazier than before. I'm talking about Infinity really trying to break the record taken by Vampires, which was 22 eliminations last time in week number 2, if I'm not mistaken. And also, when it comes to eliminations, that's the highest so far. I'm not sure if there's anybody new going to break the barrier or break a new record this time. But for Boom, definitely this is something that they should just keep up the momentum. They have been really great for the past few days. Back towards the team to focus on Sunhawk. We do have a lot of ties as usual, but we do have this time the Xaviers and GIDS as well.
Yeah, the Xavier, the comeback team, I must say that. But speaking about records, right? So this week we had sort of like a new record. Appy, 1 individual, 10 eliminations. He is the record holder for an individual.
Yeah.
So far, we have still games to play, so let's see if that record can be beaten. But the Infinity has been holding this record inside of Sunhawk. Very, very scary. Wait. You know what? It's like our designer is like, I don't want to put the third picture to be the same. I just put a different angle.
It's the same as yesterday. The same picture as yesterday, just different angle. You want which angle of Newsy? The one up front, the one to the side, the one to the left or right side. You get every angle of Newsy if you want a bit of a blast in front, okay? It's just Newsy in different angles, that's it.
This is a reason.
How cool is this guy?
This is a reason for a graphic designer to have something to do. If not, he'll be like, I have nothing to do. You know, it's going to be the same graphic. I might as well put a different picture.
Different
but, hey,
angle.
I know, right?
Same picture, different angle.
At least, you know, he does something. But anyway, speaking about doing something, these teams will be doing a lot today. As usual, we're going to start off with Sanhok, 2 Miramas back-to-back, and 2 Erangels to close off the day. But the groups will change today. Of course, we're going to start off with ACDE, and that means Group B will be taking a break. The Infinity, despite them being the hardest team inside of Sanhok, they will be chilling this round. BN United, Alter Ego, and Yoodo Alliance will be joining them in the next round as well.
And waiting for the beast to actually waken up, or just watching people on the sideline while they're gonna wait and demolish, or just bulldoze other teams when it comes starting to second game here. It's a good sign for the teams for ACDE, especially that if they want to get themselves good rankings, this is the time when Infinity is not playing. Especially, but back to us when it comes to the ties. Now, Group A do have 2 ties. We're talking about TEM Entertainment, and Buriram, which Buriram has been really hot when it comes to the final week.
Yeah, and they almost got that chicken dinner.
Back to back.
Back to back. But if not because of, well, one is Appy. One, I kind of think that they overcommitted that round inside Erangel when Appy made that clutch. So it's kind of on them as well. You can't think about it.
It's just Appy.
It's just Appy as well.
Appy doing Appy stuff. But that was a nice comeback from 4 Rivals. But also something that's for you guys at home. This is not going to be just our tournament. It's going to be yours as well, because we do have the latest and the first original PUBG Mobile sports car, a true speed with real attitude. You do know this is not the only car that's available for you guys out there. There's so many variety of it. We're talking about maybe 6 to 7 in total. But one of the flashes is going to be one of their sports car, really shiny.
Absolutely. But there is also a new event currently inside the game. And if you're there, of course, we are in the month of October, and we do know that October is the Halloween month as well. So we have a Halloween theme. You might have seen this during the advertisement, a little bit of a preview, the balloon and all that. So try it out in game right now.
What is your A skill? I always ask Contra this, what is your A skill? He said he was eating and food. How about yours?
My A skill would be sleeping.
Oh, that's pretty much my A skill too.
Oh, man! That's why we're together.
I wouldn't mind not eating, and as long as I get to sleep, though.
I know, right?
Sleeping is like you can eat during your sleep in the dream.
Wow.
At least, right?
Maybe that's how I gain weight during my sleep.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Did you? You don't gain any weight. But Playboy and Fox set and Midas Fortune set. This is going to be RPM 15 available for you guys. A new Royal Pass, which you guys can buy in the game right now and do your mission. Easily collect yourself, the sets that's kind of available for you at the moment.
And if you have 5 to 8 minutes to spend, why not spend it inside a new set that's currently available inside the game? You guys might have tried it by now, but if you haven't, where have you guys been? Try inside the game. Later on, when we have a break, you guys can spend some time inside of it after your meals, after your grab food meals. So try inside Musa. A lot of new weapons. It's a new terrain. It's fun to play.
And also the voice pack. If you guys are on and girls, I watched this and I mentioned this yesterday as well during the cars that one of the female players of PUBG Mobile listened to BB's voice pack. She's just super excited. She feels like she's not single anymore when she's playing PUBG Mobile. That's just how much baby in it. And also, if you happen to be a guy, you can have the twins as well from Bigatron. I think Bellatron, yeah.
Yeah, Bellatron. Yeah, that was Mute and Baby La.
Yeah, Baby La.
Yeah, but well, finally, at least when I'm casting is already out. Before this was out when I'm not casting. The Bobo Boy Quasar Elemental is currently available in game. So do check that out as well.
And also don't forget to check out 4 PM SEA 2022 if you happen to be 16 years old and above, and also you have passion regarding PUBG Mobile and you happen to have a lot of friends in different institutes, team up and just try to register. Who knows, you might be our next representative coming up from Malaysia or any region at all.
Yeah, you could be the next person to go all the way up onto PMGC. You never know, right? But most importantly, take your chance, try your best, enter PMCC, and hopefully we'll be able to see you in the big stages in the future. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking about the big stage, we're going to come back onto our big, humongous stage that's going to be the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship. I'm so excited for this week, my goodness. But let's talk about predictions for Chichu.
I don't know what's my prediction. Okay, Vampires. We're both rooting for the ties. I mean, like, this is done. by my manager, so I'm not sure what's my predictions for
Disclaimer.
today. Depends, because sometimes he got a bit unlucky. So Vampires and Bacon, especially Vampires, they are falling off behind if you compare with all the others.
Yeah, they could use a little bit of a catch-up, at least to be in the same bracket of with the Thai teams, right?
Yeah.
And also disclaimer to mine as well. It's production choice. You heard that as well behind the
Bacon
scenes.
time.
Yeah, I mean, I can't deny the existence of Thai teams, right? Whenever they pick any Thai team, it's like, yeah, sure.
I mean, like, if you actually let the production do the predictions for you, they might actually just put all Thai teams down
especially our head producer, right?
there. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, like, if we have 5 Thai teams, I mean, 6 in total, right?
We can do the whole day.
You can do more than a day because there's gonna be only 5 games per day. Okay, but also we're gonna hop straight into Sunhawk next one. Definitely when it comes to this week, final week. Just to recap, day 1 of week 3 it was Infinity. Week 3 day 2 was D Xavier. Yesterday was Bacon time. You might hit the shot here.
I know, right? I'm feeling good about this. Tiba-tiba is like
You're using different language, Naga. Are you okay?
okay. All of a sudden, like, it's like I want to claim it. We're having so much fun here today.
Oh, tiba-tiba.
Yeah.
Okay. If you guys want to learn Malay language, tiba-tiba means all of a sudden, okay?
Yeah.
Tiba-tiba. Tiba! Okay. So for me, it's going to be Vampires. They need it. They want to push the last push. They got themselves the highest elimination before. Can they do it again? It all depends on the first of the game, how to set the tone and the momentum. Let's jump straight into our Sunhawk.
Tiba-tiba, we're in Sunhawk. The green map, the only one map that we'll expect to see healing game towards the end, for sure.
I mean, like, hopefully not, because a lot of, if you notice, a lot of the Sunhawk games won by the team that's not really playing a lot of healing game. And usually the ones that are not playing healing game are the teams that having at least 3 or 4 players still survive till the end. So if they want to play healing game, no, it's not really a bad strategy, but it's sort of a safety thing to do, more like a insurance to actually have a bit of more points when it comes to ranking. So it's not too bad, honestly speaking.
Yeah, I guess especially some of the teams that are really, really desperate for the points, they should just go all in for it. Like, it's at the point that some teams have nothing to lose. Like, just go all the way. But keep your eye on the quarry, Choo. Look at that. Oh, but besides, there's a fight happening there inside the quarry as well. Looks like a lot of action.
Too much action, way too early on. And also the circle just happened to be on the northern side. Is it going to be right on top of Paradise Resort or not? We have no clue, but feels like today is gonna be a really interesting day. Because why? Because we miss you. And the moment we miss you, it means that we're gonna see you back on the desk.
Oh yeah. Well, we built that up really good. just for it to be sent back to us.
But at the same time, I feel like there's definitely an explanation for what just happened. So we're gonna wait the players back into the lobby to just have a bit of a remake and make sure that everything goes smoothly. It feels like this is fair enough. It's quite early anyway.
Yeah, and also, well, at least we got a early preview of some of the early fights we saw earlier. I think it was one of the
Who was it? TEM versus who again?
I noticed an SLD was shooting.
Okay.
And then
it was on top of Quarry?
The Quarry one was the SLD. Yeah,
I think there's like 4 teams fighting just now.
Yeah, it was like, whoa, okay. Like,
they can avoid
like,
it for the next one.
I know, right?
Or they can still fight for it, because usually what we saw in the past history of it, they always challenge it again.
Yeah.
So they're like, yeah, we might lose the first round. I want to show you we can do another round. And usually the second round is still going to be the same thing happen again.
Yeah, they want to go all out masculine with each other, right?
Oh.
Yeah, just challenge
Men.
for it. I know, very complicated. Very complicated. You know, I don't understand sometimes.
They need to flex it. Flex your biceps, guys.
That's why I'm not playing. You know, just,
I got bigger biceps than you do. What the heck?
You've been to the gym recently?
Yes, not just recent. I mean, like the past few months. But it's the same old me. Still very cute and fluffy.
But you know what? Mr. Manager has cut down a little bit.
Yeah. Even though I gave him most portion of my food, that's surprising. That's why, man. Well, we're gonna get into medical for a bit. Anatomically speaking, men do have more muscles than women. That's why we need you to lift stuff for us.
Wow.
That's why we don't have a muscle to pay our own food, so you can actually buy for us.
now I know why he's the one ordering the Grab food.
Yes,
Yeah.
because we can't have the muscle to just move our money from our wallet.
It's
Sometimes
like,
it's just
oh,
too
my-
much. It's too heavy.
My money too heavy. Oh.
So you guys need to pay for us because money is damn heavy, guys.
So at least Mr. Manager will be happy with the 50% off his Grab food order.
If he's a new user, yes.
Well, he can.
If he's the Grab driver, I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, that's a little bit complicated.
Okay, while we're waiting, don't forget to order your food, or you can just play a round of news if you want to. It's going to be just 5 minutes, but if the pros play, it's going to be 10 minutes. Just saying.
Yeah, they're the ones who are going to last to the end and like wreck everyone. And
Did they
just the
even
whole
wreck
game.
anybody that time?
Yeah.
Not
yeah,
really.
good question.
Not really, right?
Not really. Not really.
Feels
But
like Sunhawk.
to be fair, they were wrecking each other, so it's like pros against pros. It's like kind of okay. So it's like, you know, it's like negative plus negative, it becomes positive.
And then what happens if positive plus positive?
Then I get a positive feeling from you.
Oh, wow. There you go.
I'm trying, guys. It is Saturday, you know.
Okay, we're gonna wait and see if the circle gonna be the same. Will the flight path? I feel like it will never be the same usually. But we had Northern Circle. It's only once a day, Sunhawk anyway. So the teams that don't not actually plays right now, one of it, the top teams, Infinity. So this is a good opportunity for them to actually gain the eliminations if they want to.
Oh yeah, the Infinity were like the earlier circle though, because it was like on top and that's where they normally drop around the areas of Tatmok and Cow. They would have loved that, but anyway, since they're not playing, it doesn't really matter. But it was a kind of okay circle. Now, of course, there's going to be like the second last Sunhawk before we wrap up the league. So if we get an interesting circle like all the way down Dogs or a Sami, I would like that.
I mean, like, Sami usually just bacon time alone there. There's not many teams want to drop Sami because it's such a rare circle to have down south all the way. Mostly it's going to be right in the center or more towards the northern side. We don't have Lakawi area circle, right?
Lakawi, no, yeah, good point. Let's do a Lakawi then.
If only you
Yeah.
control the circle.
As, you know, you will be surprised. Some viewers think that we do have control. over the
Wow, that powerful?
circle. I know, right? I wish. But let's see if we can control it to Lakawi. Let's go.
We're back in Sunhawk. Hopefully everything gonna be smooth sailing here on. But here comes our first match of a final week and second last day. But this time it's the reverse. We're having the northern side flight path. Will the circle be on top of it or will it be to its southern side? Now, if that's southern side, you mentioned about Sami before. The one that actually dropped around Sami is going to be bacon time, but this is quite far journey for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a risk for them if they drop somewhere in between. They could be shot down, and we know how small this map is. Everyone's pretty much closer to each other, so there's a little bit of a risk for them there. But if I want to use the Chichunomics, right, out of Circle prediction.
Chichunomics.
Yeah, the Chichunomics of it. Like, Chichunomics will say that Circle will go the opposite of the flight path.
Ah.
That means
This is a
Lakawi's
small
kind
circle.
of there.
This is a small map in the first place, so
Okay.
no matter how much you want it to just go all south all the way, it's still going to comprise it. It's going to be right on top of it. But we might end it up at Lakawi. Lakawi is still inside of it.
Yeah, we're still hopeful, right?
But it's quite far.
The Chichunomics is still hopeful.
Not really anymore. You know, the moment that you saw the first circle already at the edge of it for Lakawi, feels like, unless it's hard shift all the way to the right side. But so far, no gunshots early on, just like we witnessed before.
Yeah, it's a little bit nicer this round. I guess like what you said, the team's kind of like, okay, I know that they're there and maybe today they're feeling a little bit less masculine. They don't want to go against each other. They'll be like,
How do you feel
Nope.
less masculine?
well, you know things that happen on Saturday night sometimes.
No.
Okay, yeah. Maybe it's
What?
only me.
No, enlighten me with what happens on Saturday night.
Well, you know, sometimes Saturday nights we choose to be ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
You choose to be yourself, Claudia.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
me too.
We missed that week. And the lipstick, definitely.
Oh.
Okay, back to us the games, guys. Now, if you notice about the right side of the board, 4i was only 1 point away from getting the 100 points. Singers for Geek Fam only 4 points shy. But if you compare with the 9th to the 10th place, which we do have 4 more teams not playing here, definitely there's a gap also when it comes to the rankings later on. But if you compare with Ego Esports, that's 20 points, almost 20 points difference, exactly 20 points different between Ego Esports, DBD, and Geek Fam.
I know, right? Look at the gap there. So our theory is that DVD needs to go like all the way up, like maybe even number 1 if they want to have a chance to even go through the next round. But looking at the gap currently, they have like what, a 64-point gap? Is that? Yeah, about that 64-point gap. And we're talking about even Buriram United. We haven't even compared with Infinity that has about 170 points.
It feels like FaZe in first week, right? FaZe in first week was literally like that, like 50 points different whatsoever.
Yeah.
But they're closing up the gap in the last minute when it comes to the final day. So are we going to end up like top 6 teams, still going to be a lot of ties, but Vampires being left quite behind if you compare with the others?
Okay, can Vampires... well, Vampire can still go into page 1.
Oh, they can. They can within just 1 round. They did that before.
Oh yeah, true. They can. And remember, Vampire, they are the holders for the highest eliminations in a single round.
True.
That's the 22, right?
Yeah, 22 with the chicken, by the way. That was like in total of what, 30-ish? 39 points. 37, yeah, 37 points.
There you go.
Within a round, that's the highest. And nobody else can defeat that yet, and nobody can break the record yet. But back to the side of Boom. Now, Boom is going to be one of the interesting teams. They are sometimes hot and cold, but Yami and Okta have been performing so well for the past few days.
Oh yeah, I'm really happy to see Boom actually doing this comeback. And the fun fact is that Boom actually has 2 coaches. So fun fact for you guys out there. Of course, there's a debate of like, okay, if you have 2 coaches, you probably have 2 different thought processes, but they somehow managed to sort it out, and the comeback for this team is just amazing. But then again, one thing about having 2 coaches, so we're not too sure what kind of role the coaches play. Maybe one of them is really, really in-game tactical stuff, and the other one is more like a mental coach. So that could happen as well. So maybe that kind of helped them to do that comeback starting from week 2.
And maybe also one of the coach more towards like you mentioned, the well-being of the players. Or maybe both of them are doing. One of it is more towards focusing on the analytical part, and the other is performance of their own team. So it can be so many ways to actually play coach, just not one role there.
Correct.
But back to the side of Box Gaming. Now, this is one of the teams that's really in the need for the points. We're talking about them placing themselves at 19 when it comes to overall, including the bonus point. So they need a lot to actually get up there. But how much further they're willing to get?
Oh, break. Oh, surprise, surprise. That probably broke him, and definitely going to be the first blood towards TEM Entertainment. It's going to be Onzen securing it for their team. And the first team to lose a member, it's Box Gaming and Choo Choo. Box Gaming is one of those teams still on the bottom 4.
That's true. But at least Bensu's still alive. Usually Bensu who makes the play first. But Mormon, we do know about this guy. Mormon is just a monster here. Usually when he is really performing, he's on top of his peak performance. He's just doing so well. But here comes TEM Entertainment straight from the back. We're talking about still first phase here. With 15 seconds to go for the second one. They already start hunting people down.
Yeah, TEM Entertainment, well, despite them kind of comfortable on top, well, I guess it's just the bragging rights among the Thai teams, right? If they see an opportunity, they want to take it, they want to finish as high as possible. Because I believe teams like TEM Entertainment, they will not only be eyeing the grand finals, they will be eyeing the trophy.
I like Mormon helmet, by the way. It looks very futuristic.
Gotta see it again.
So was. It's so smart. He's going to prone down right in front of that window. He knows exactly being watched there. That's quite smart coming up from SOAS. But back again to the side of Box Gaming. Now they have to move and try to gain information to step out from this compound or step out of the building just to see where are the rest of TEM Entertainments are. If not, they wouldn't even budge from here. But lucky enough, we have a savior coming up from the back line, which is going to be an NFT. It happens to be nearby. Now, if they still keep shooting for the side of TEM Entertainment, that's giving away the position.
Okay, the good news is that NFT is on the other side, so Box Gaming will be okay. But if TEM Entertainment, they change their attention towards NFT, then Box Gaming can come out. So this could be their saving grace, depending on how things goes. But I do worry for Box Gaming, really. If they keep getting pinned down by TEM Entertainment, that's it.
You know what about Battle Royale is that you don't really have any idea about what to do or where to go next unless you start to hear some gunshots. Now, gunshots are like compasses for these players. When they start to listen to gunshots, they start to be interested to go towards that certain compound to see if they can actually gain any elimination from the sidelines and take advantage of being the third party. For me, if I play Battle Royale, I do the same thing here. Back to the side of TEM Entertainment, moments start to move forward to the side of Box Gaming, but they really need to wrap things up really fast. We're talking about more than one team hovering around the same compound. We saw NFT earlier, DBD is on the way. There's also Ego Esports on the other end. If they start shooting again, definitely all these three teams attract to this point at the same time.
Yeah, it feels like the disadvantage is towards Box Gaming at this moment. If they come out of the compound, there could be another team on the other side that's moving in. Obviously, the high ground goes to TEM Entertainment. They have the best visual against Box Gaming, and they have the upper hand against shooting them down. So that's very, very worrying right now for Box Gaming. Now, another team that is also worrying is going to be SEM9. And SEM9, as a start, they always like to spread out, and this has been their thing. I think that what they're doing right now is that they're trying to play the healing game. They're trying to gather as many utilities as possible, first aids as possible, and try to heal their way through. But will that be enough? Trap is ready.
Oh, he whipped it. Hitting the walls as well. He waited for quite some time there for Vampire Straps, but that's a wasted opportunity. Unfortunately, he couldn't pin all down for the bullets to the side of SEM9 play. He's been waiting and been watching over that vehicle for quite some time there.
I know, right? He was ready to pull the headshot. But yeah, unfortunately was a unfortunately was a covered vehicle. So it's kind of, but if it was an open vehicle like a bike or a Dacia, he would have definitely got it.
If it's a buggy, he might have gotten it.
He would have. Buggy's exposed as well.
Yeah, buggy's the best to actually spray people down. But at the same time, it's really fast. Back to the other teams. A lot of teams, two teams actually, having a bit of a blue zone. Bacon, Sam, and Vampires. Feels like maybe they are one of the furthest away. Bacon, we did mention about Sami and the circle more towards the northern side and more towards right. So I'm not sure about the second phase later on. We're going to wait and see the map later if the teams have more than one team that playing on the outer circle. The airdrop actually blasting the Buriram players to actually gain some upgrade of loot. And it's quite clear for them to actually just to... Oh, never mind. Geek Fam versus DBD. You hide the first down here with the DBS in the hands of Jimmy OP. Okay, so the rest of Geek Fam nowhere to be found, and they lose their main fragger, the entry fragger. That is Yuhai. Point given to DBD. DBD, still a lot of work for them to do, for them to come out of the depths of the bottom four. The rest of Geek Fam, they seem to be on the high ground, so they're overlooking DBD. Still not good news for them. But now that we have visual onto the circle, it's very, very likely going to be a main peninsula circle. We can see all the teams there, except for only two teams that are still on the left. But for Bacon time, I have a feeling they are still around side. Yep, they take their own sweet time, but TEM Entertainment finally moved to a side of Box Gaming. But the moment they're trying to move in, Box already more than prepared to welcome them with a lot of bullets and make themselves a big U-turn for TEM Entertainment, cancel out for them to flush in. But the moment TEM Entertainment made a U-turn, they fought against Ego Esports, walking straight into their face here. And Namshin shot one down. I think they're trying to finish it off, but the problem is it's quite too far for them to actually gain the execution or eliminations. But F1 still finish off Mom on the other end. 2 knocked down the side of TEM Entertainment. I'm not sure if they can revive themselves. Hopefully there's no third party trying to interfere here. But at the same time, we saw a circle just now. Is it going to be Quarry or is it going to be right in the southern part of Paradise Resort? Yeah, we got to keep our eye onto the circle because there's a lot of space to play. That means it could go anywhere. So the teams really need to choose their best spots. TEM Entertainment seem to be comfortable up here. But even if they're in a so-called comfortable spot, 2 of them got knocked down. So like what you mentioned, there's a little bit of a risk that they could be third-partied in or could be crashed in because of those 2 knockdowns. But the good news is that no other teams around them seem to be taking that risk. Box Gaming playing as a trio, definitely not going to do that. So they're okay for now. It feels like everybody having a bit of a truce. TEM Entertainment managed to reset themselves, even though got shot by the side of Ego Esports for a bit. Just now double down on the other end. But at the same time, Ego Esports not willing to charge in. it shows that it's too early for them to force the fight. This is still the second phase of a circle. Quarry, we do have SLD who's breaching into NFT's compound. Starting with Map, trying to scout out where are the NFT players, and that kind of punishing for him because he just chucked down almost half of his HP with that grenade tossed over by the side of Batman.
Okay, second nade onto Smap. Wait, that nade isn't his own nade?
I think that was an accident.
Yeah, I thought that was his own nade, but Suavel is probably going to do it. But the long range from Gosu, giving cover towards Smap, and Smap still survives. Another molly on the Smap, but obviously it didn't hit.
Here comes another trying to flush out from a side of NFT. Suavel still on the ground bleeding out. SLD going for the rush. Ramon trying to pick up on Suavel, but the problem is Map already cooked up the nade. The Molotov will not actually keep them at bay for now, but Snap tossing another one in. And the Smoke's just trying to cover his position for Batman and NFT. They still have the time to reset. The rest of SLD is a bit late to follow up here. But Snap trying to pin down on Batman. Drone trying to just play a bit more in the angles. But Mormon get caught in between Batman. Where is TEM Entertainment shooting from?
They're still on the hilltop. They are overlooking NFT. And remember NFT, they were just behind TEM Entertainment. TEM Entertainment is like in the middle between NFT as well as DBD earlier or Box Gaming earlier on. So now the NFT, they're kind of stuck. SLD is moving in from the front, and from the back, they have TEM Entertainment to deal with. Now, this is not good news for NFT. They need to win this fight against SLD. If not, it's checkmate for them.
Both teams need to wrap things up really quickly. If not, TEM Entertainment will take this as advantage. But at the same time, we do have Box Gaming tailing behind the side of TEM Entertainment. But we do have 4 rivals. Well, I did mention about Paradise Resort in the southern part of it. It feels like it. These Xavier's in the center with Buriram at the same time. We have Boom coming up from the left side. But here comes SLD rushing in. They realized they couldn't drag this anymore. They got one on NFT players and almost got obliterated with that kind of nade curve for Ramones of NFT. And they will go for the flush. SLD, Drongzin and Smap trying to work hand by hand, hand in hand towards the side of NFT and slowly trying to find the players, but they couldn't just turn around the corner here.
Oh, to the right, that's one person. Probably heard the footsteps, but can't find a good angle. Drongzin goes back out. Ramones has a nade in his hand. Will toss out a nade onto the other side. Ramones will be gunned down. Finished off by Kwang Ji. And that is it for Ramones, but there's John still active, the last man standing for NFT. 1v4, can he pull out a crazy clutch? Like what we've seen, but looks like the answer is not, an NFT will be the first team to go out.
It is just too much for Tron to handle himself, but at the same time, SLD need to empty out this compound ASAP. We're talking about TEM Entertainment eyeing them out, Box Gaming on the other hand, and Bavy, no helmet, no problem, still eyeing out to the side of SLD. Now, SLD need an exit out from this compound. If not, they were digging their own grave there. We have DBD eyeing out towards the end, the other side of the mountain. We do have GIDS saying hello to Ego Esports.
Oh, Namshin heard the vehicles, immediately evacuates, but at the same time, SOZ will be gunned down by GIDS. Looks like they're kind of busy on their own as well. F1, on the other hand, spots out Allen, tries not to shoot, being trigger disciplined, doesn't want to expose his position just yet, but the circle advantage is still towards Ego Esports.
At the same time, TEM Entertainment taking a fight right now against SLD, but they are having their eyes towards the side of GIDS too. So TEM Entertainment really greedy, trying to get a lot of eliminations here, but Boom spotted them out. It's going to be coming out from long range shot and spray here, trying to just make the vehicle go boom, but at the same time, it just couldn't connect for Onsens and SOZ. It's just 2-5, though Boom managed to knock them down. It's quite impossible for him to finish things off.
A little bit of spray and pray there. Looks like his prayers aren't answered. But now Namshi needs to pick up F1 quickly. They are still on the outside of the circle. But same goes for GIDS as well. And for them to move into the circle, yes, they can move through the high ground. They have that option, which I think is a better option than going towards Ego Esports. And that's exactly what they're doing. But no, they want the points in the back. They're going to crash into Ego Esports.
And why not? They can, because right now there's only 2 of them. GIDS have a 3. Namshi toss out the first name. Allen managed to evade that one. And Namshi with a UMP tried to spot things out. Daybot cooking up the nade cancel and just running around the corner, trying to find himself a better position to work things out. Boom's cooking up another nade. He's going to be a perfect angle for him to finish things off with the Eagle Esport, but it was a bit too far for him, but that Molotov coming from Boom still finish off Namshin. Left with only an F1. This is crucial for Ego Esports. They need to keep the boat floating, but F1, this might be it. There's too much for him to handle alone.
Oh, it's going to be tough for F1. He tries though, but then again, GIDS, we're talking about Booms, will be the one to take him up, and Ego Esports become the second team to be eliminated without any points at all.
Now, this is a problem for Ego Esports. They are one of the teams that's really in a dire need for the points. We're talking about last 2 days, and things have not worked out quite as they planned it to be. But the circle hard shift again, these Xavier's got themselves that compound here, even though they fought quite early against Buriram just now, but right now Buriram left with Boom next to deal with. We do have these Xaviers, might be gatekeeping on the northern side. Vampires coming in very slow when it comes to reaching towards Paradise Resort, so it might be a three-way war towards Paradise Resort in the near future. But back to on the southern part. Now, this is where everything will get really chaotic in the next couple of seconds.
Yeah, Chichu, I'm really worried for Box Gaming. They could be crashed in there. But now putting focus on the FaZe Clan onto SEM9. FaZe Clan looks like Beer will be gunned down, but then again, it's not out yet. That will be finished off. Beer needs to be saved. Ventores, 1v1, there you go. The DBS from Ventores takes one out, and that's going to be SEM9, the third team to go out without any points at all.
Took his own time for Ventores to fire that DBS, but definitely worth it. Not missing any sort of bullets coming up from the DBS. Finish off SEM9, but here comes another go from the Malaysian teams. Geek Fam now eyeing out to his side of FaZe. Tossing one by one of the smoke to make sure that, remember he sprays here, make sure that nobody knows his exact position. But they lost Yuhai early on for Geek Fam, so they don't have an entry fragger to actually push in first. Now Damrit trying to locate himself on the flank side to get a better view. But the problem is, Geek Fam need to get into the circle. They have to cut across FaZe Clan first.
Exactly. This is going to be a problem for Geek Fam. That's why we can see that Mika starting to go towards the northern side, trying to find another entry point. And they could probably go in through the high grounds on the north. If they go in straight onto FaZe Clan, they don't even have a vehicle. They can't go through there. It's going to be impossible for them to pull that out. But now, focusing on the southern side, DBD against Bacon Time.
Oh, here comes a couple of Nate being lopped over. And it's going to be Yan with almost shredded helmet. Noise! It's going to be Yan winning over the spray. And back to the side of Elmstall. He tried to finish off Yan, but at the same time being burned by the blue zone. He needs to get out from here. He's quite in the pressure for the side of Vacant Time and losing more men than they can count. Back to the side of Yan. He's trying to make a lot of plays by Yan only. DBD, this one man of Yan, making so much problem for Bacon Time. But Echo tried to actually have extra hands, giving his hands to the side of DBD. Yan just now. And it's going to be one Nate to finish, one Noise. And now down to Shirty, bleeding out. And it's going really south to the side of Bacon Time.
Well, at least Bacon Time, they're prepared to play the healing. In the last we saw outside, he has 26 first aids in hand. So they have it all planned. It's all part of the plan, they say. But SLD, number 13, ain't part of the plan to go out that early. 3 elimination points for them.
Where's the 2 members of Bacon Time just now? We haven't got a clue here. GIDS, Daybot, that's going to be finished off by the hands of 4 rivals Voki. And Boom's trying to climb himself towards the safe zone at the same time, not being allowed to do so as Voki stopped them. It's going to be the second elimination coming up from Voki alone. And April, I'm not sure where the other 2 are, or the other person of 4 rivals right now. We can't see where April is. He's still trying to help out and trying to loot up whatever he can in the blue zone, while Voki trying to find whatever makes space for April, just try to push forward. Back to TEM Entertainment. Now, TEM Entertainment be picking a lot of fights since the start. They got him to 7 elimination points already.
Yeah, they had to. They had to because they were on the outside of the circle. Box Gaming was in front of them. They needed to take that fight. And on the other hand as well, April had 23 first aids. So 4 rivals has the plan to play the healing game as well, but now focusing on the Boom, going up against the Vampires. Vampires, they are both on the outside of the circle, and they're really, really close by. That means the Blue will pressure them really soon.
Oh, Stone, the cost of tossing that nade and cooking it up is just not worth it right now. He almost being eliminated by the Blue Zone. Got knocked down here outside of the play zone at the same time, and Stone as well. In the hands of Vampire, things are not doing great either. Back to the side of Boom. They push forward and try to see if they can just eliminate a couple of players from Vampires. But the moment they step into the safe zone or nearly making it up, It's going to be D-Savies waiting with the gatekeeping, especially Duke eyeing over to the side of Vampires. There's no way for them to run or hide.
Well, there goes the Vampires. Number 11 for elimination points, but now boom! Tries to get into the circle, and it's going to be tough. He only has one first aid. TEM Entertainment on the other hand managed to find their way through. They have already 7 elimination points in the bag for TEM Entertainment, and they're not stopping.
Even though they're being knocked down a couple of early times just now, they still managed to reset himself, playing a bit of a tag team for TEM Entertainment. Definitely one of the best team play coming up from them today. Box, on the other hand, got themselves the compound, but will the compound still be in the circle? No, the circle ended up in no man's land. The one reaching it first is going to be DBD6, but will be joined out by TEM Entertainment Bavi, who just going climb up the hill here. Well, Bavi tried to spot out where are the rest of DBD. They heard the vehicles moving forward. Definitely Bavi going to relay the information towards the rest of the team. We're down to 9.
Oh!
Space please himself at 9, but Sorry, 10. DBD Echo backfire what he tried to shot down on Bavi just now.
Yeah, this performance will be crucial for DBD. Right now, they're currently in the circle playing by the edge of it, but then again, they need to pick up their teammate Echo. TEM Entertainment, on the other hand, will not make it easy for DBD. Onzen is starting to move further forward. He knows that he has the advantage. Echo is still on his knees. Now Ziggs has the high ground, but then again, he'll be shot from behind from the Xavier.
Oh, this is not great. At the same time, DBD want to move forward so bad, but they can't leave whoever's behind them because it's going to be backstabbing all the way when they're trying to advance forward. On the side of D-Xavier, they got themselves quite an elevation there to look through everything that's going on. What a wide angle. They can actually see through everything going on, what's in front. But they are furthest away from the play zone. You will cut across Box Gaming here, cooking up the nade. It's going to be Lamborghini. TEM Entertainment taking on DBD here, but here comes the spray from Lamborghini, taking on 1. It's going to be easy for him to push forward. The smoke's already opened up. He's going to just keep on spraying while moving, and it's going to be just really tough for DBD to make it out live.
Oh, nice precision there from Lamborghini. Now DBD is in the tough spot. Ziggs is currently down. Echo need to fight up against Mika from Geek Fam. Mika is currently playing by the edge by the circle, but Box Gaming is out without any elimination points. This is gonna be important. This is gonna be crazy. But the name from Bavi takes 2 down from DBD.
Oh, Echo getting 1. He's almost close to getting 2. He's clutch. What a team! What lose? TEM Entertainment eliminated with 9 eliminations in the bag. But the moment Echo threw things up for the side of TEM Entertainment, he just finished off by the play zone. Now down to only 4 teams. D-Xavier's the most men. It's going to be against all the others of teams. Bacon time still in the blue. All of them are playing healing game. All they need to do right now is D-Xavier is just wait for their victory.
This is the earliest healing game finale that we have seen so far.
With 3 teams playing it, yeah.
3 teams, 7 circle, 24 minutes. It's gonna take a while, but April is probably going to be the next one to go out. And Bacon time, as planned, looks like they will take that second place spot. April, no consolation for him. And I can't wait to see Bacon time. Oh, still 13. Okay, I'll go take a break. I'll grab my coffee. I'll come back later.
It's the battle of the healing game just now. Whoever goes down first, it's going to be a couple of points difference still if you compare with the eliminations. But for the set of Bacon time, they didn't get themselves eliminations at all. They got caught in between their transition of the circle and towards the safe zone. So now all they need to do is just wait for that 10 first 8 to finish off, and he's too far off from the safe zone anyways. So the moment he tried to step out, it's just impossible for him to spot out D-Xavier. Unless if you try to out-heal D-Xavier, now that's going to be a totally epic ending.
Lamborghini, you know, he's like, can I just wait in the lobby? It's like, okay, I'll just go out and get eliminated by the zone. That's about it.
He can do that.
Yeah, he just did. And now we're just waiting for that on-style. You know, this is the best time to go and order a grab food
I'll
and
play
play
New Summer. Yeah.
at the same time. Yeah.
So right now, Rabies, I mean, like, if they accidentally eliminate themselves in this moment and happen to be a home-style game, now that's the ending that we wish for. If they're too happy and accidentally kind of grenade themselves in the last minute, this chicken might be falling off towards the side of Armstyle in the Bacon's hands.
Yeah, can they just do that for the memes? Like, Xavier, come on, you're already through the next round, so might as well do it for the memes, right?
Oh, I love that emote just now.
Oh, yeah.
The flying kick. But here comes our last test
Okay.
8. Nice try, Armstyle, but still he won the battle of healing against the other 3 teams.
Yep. And Bacon Time had to fight as well on the southern side.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was part of the plan. Bacon Time, the moment you see a team drop into Sami and not appearing at all when the map shows, you know that they are tanking on the blue and going to play the healing game. And it's all according to plan. Almstar will be happy with that, but the happiest of all will be the Xavier.
How much elimination they secure in the last minute? I think still it's going to be TEM Entertainment leading the board when it comes to eliminations just now with 9 in the back in the last time we actually saw them. But the others, nobody actually hit the double digit possibly, so I'm waiting if there's anybody else getting double digit, or will there be like sort of an average of 5 to 6 or 7? And will there be any teams have zeros at the end of the day?
Yeah, we have at least 3 zeros, at least, as far as I counted. And I think that we will have at least a 10 for TEM Entertainment. Because they eliminated DBD. Oh no, they didn't.
They didn't. Echo
Oh, yeah.
finished things off
Oh yeah,
right
they didn't.
before the last minute he finished the others. So it's going to be really tough to call. But these Xaviers, it has been a good day for them. They have been rotating really smart this round. I mean, like, they are aware that their biggest problem in the past 2 weeks is going to be the rotations, because we never question when it comes to the individual skills for all these players. Their firepower is just incredible. It's just down to, can you adapt to the rotation of the other teams?
Yeah, not gonna lie, they do know how to pick a good spot in this round. They normally drop on the left side of Paradise Resort, and the flight path wasn't really far, so it's gonna be a direct drop for them. And after that, they just focused on trying to get into the middle of the circle, trying to get a good compound, and the circle favored them. That's where they could hold on to the end. And that's what brought them that chicken dinner. And not only the chicken dinner, they didn't lose anyone to any other team giving their points away to anyone else.
That's true. But TEM Entertainment, that was really a bold move come out from the entire team. They've been nitpicking fight left, right and center since the start. Even though they're almost being obliterated quite early just now, but they managed to reset themselves in the nick of time. And it was really crucial how they play as a team here. They don't really want to play like a sort of a one person to carry things off. But on the side of DBD, that was really close. He just finished off in the last minute, Bavi. But at the same time, he goes down towards the play zone in the very last minute as well. That was really close enough for DBD.
Yeah, at least that's a good starter highlight today. Like, we can pretty much call that a clutch, in fact. It's just that the zone had to come in later on. But here are the teams to focus. So obviously, the Xavier getting a chicken dinner, spent only 26 seconds inside the zone. Bacon Time, no surprise, 10 minutes inside the zone itself, the most out of the top 4. 4 rivals coming in at third with a very interesting number. Time in the blue, 444. GIDS is still there as well. We're spending 7 minutes in the zone.
This is the least utilities we actually witnessed in this round. Maybe one of the main reasons because a lot of teams actually thought it's going to be Korea at first, and so many in between skirmishes before getting into the safe zone. A lot of gatekeeping. But you were right. They finished off at 10 eliminations in the last minute. Got themselves 25 points. And there's also... And there's nobody else getting a double-digit sub from Jumps D Saviors. But we do have an average of 3s and 5s there.
But look at the number of total 13 points. You got like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams with 13 points. And that's where all the average number goes to. And because of that, FaZe Clan had a gap of 7 points, and it goes all the way downwards. And we had 3 teams without any points in this round. Now, just to look at the overall crucial teams, right? Box Gaming only managed 1 point, 7-9, 0 points. They are in the danger zone.
This is a good start for the Xaviers again. They got themselves the MVP yesterday for Lamborghini. He got himself today as well with 600 over damage, 5 elimination, 4.9 MVP points. But definitely that's going to be one of the nades that actually give him the longest elimination distance. But the Xaviers, they finally showing off their fangs there in the last few days when it comes to the final week.
Yeah, Lamborghini, of course, if you just look at him, like, he's one of those heartthrob kids of the Xavier. Like, he'll melt all the ladies out there just by himself. But anyway, what's going to be important, of course, is going to be the weekly rankings now. On top, the Xavier climb up to the 2nd spot. Amazing for them. We'll definitely see them in the grand finals. But looking at the second half of the page, Yoodo Alliance is currently down there, but they should have done enough to go through the next one, so that's fine. But 7-9 is going to be in trouble. BN United is still down there. It's worrying. Boss Gaming as well. they need to do a lot of work.
For
still.
DVD Box Gaming, BN United and 4 Rivals, honestly speaking, if they want to get into the grand finals here, they have to get themselves at least a top 5 this week. Now, can they still make it? 4 Rivals feels like they have a shot at it in the last minute, in the very last minute. If they really put their focus into it, they might actually clutch this. But on the side of SEM9 though, feels like they're really losing the opportunity for the grand finals here if they're not consistent enough. DBD, they're really trying hard. They'll be swapping a lot in and out when it comes to the first and second page, but now still on the second page at 12th spot. But we're talking about this week. It feels like week 1 if you compare the gap of the points. If you compare with the second week here, the gap between the teams when it comes to the ranking from the 1st to the 20th spot, it's not that big, but this time feels like very much of week number 1.
Yeah, you just changed the infinity with FaZe Clan, right?
Yep.
You pretty much get the same result.
And you change D Xaviers and BN United at the bottom.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But do keep your eye on to 4 Rivals, as what Choo Choo mentioned. They might be the one to do the great escape from the bottom 4. But if they were to do the great escape, that means another team will take their place for sure. It could be SEM9, it could be Ego Esports. It's going to be hard for us to tell. But before we speak a little bit more about that, let's have a little bit of a recap of whatever happened earlier on. D Xavier had the best flight path with the best drop spot of all these teams.
Yeah, Paradise Resort. And lucky enough, they don't have Infinity this round. If not,
Yep.
Infinity will be the one crushing people from behind on top of that Paradise Resort from top all the way. But this time, when it comes to very slow rotation, Bacon Time from Sami definitely have a long trip and try to just take all the compounds, first 8 utilities. Even though they didn't get too much of elimination, but they still survive in the top 4 here. They're playing a bit of a slow, safe game, but it's still worth it because they secure quite some points to push themselves up with the rest of the entire teams. Now, on the side of 4 Rivals and GIDS, especially GIDS, now they have been consistent the first week. They kind of lost it in the second week. But in the third week, they sort of have a consistency in the middle bracket. Not too much when it comes to elimination, but their main objective feels like they want to secure the positions more than eliminations there.
Yeah, when they really perform, it's Alan and friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you remember. And
Yes.
you know, it's kind of risky. You kind of like depend on that one guy, right? Like if that one guy has an off day, then the entire team has an off day, so that's really scary. But at least the good news is that GIDS will definitely book their slot into the grand finals.
At least the good part is, during week 3, they both start to rise the occasion and actually try to lift things up together with Alan. So things might work out when it comes to coming to grand finals. Now they prepare themselves. It's not just about the league here. Yes, it's about the grand finals as well, but you have to qualify first. And if you already qualified to the grand finals, are you prepared enough to fight these guys in the very last sprint? Because we do know some of these teams will not show their trump cards yet this early on. They still try to develop a new tactic and experimenting new stuff for some of the teams.
Yeah, and I think one of those teams is FaZe Clan, because we saw them being superb in week 1. Week 2, they were okay. Week 3, they're still okay, but it's the least of all of the week's performance. And I think that they have a trump card to keep. They're like, okay, we got into the grand finals. Yes, we have a nice starting bonus points to collect, but anyway, it's probably not going to be important for them because they have bigger focus into the grand finals, which is not to reveal themselves yet and all out during the grand finals later on. So that could be another team to keep an eye on.
That's true, but for now, TEM Entertainment really shows what they are made of, with Baffy and Mormon making sure that they are dishing out the most damage, and Naxo is going to be squeezing in at 3rd place. Lamborghini with 602 damage. If we compare with Bavi, 711. Mormon and Bavi, this duo is one of the most deadly duo, if you ask me, coming up from TEM Entertainment.
Yeah, Bevy, Mormon, we've seen them time and time again, and they're super consistent since these last Southeast Asia Championship as well. So do keep an eye on TEM Entertainment, because even in the teams to focus, they are #1, and it's going to be an all-Thailand team to focus in Miramar.
That's true, except for day 2, we managed to squeeze in to get themselves once in the chicken of Miramar in game number 2 here. Not game number 3, we're just focusing on game number 2. But Buriram, Infinity and Bacon Time now. Infinity is back to play this round. Now, how the other teams will cope with this, because if you compare with all the others, They are the highest total damage so far of all the 4 teams up here.
Oh yeah. They're equaling TEM Entertainment in terms of eliminations record, 101 there. So it's going to be scary in the next round. But this is again just to summarize for you guys out there. Group A, B, C, and E is going to play. That means Group D is going to be taking a break in this round. So Group D will be represented by GIDS, the DBD, Box Gaming, and Vampire Esports. That also means that there definitely will be teams to pull away points out of away from DBD.
That's true. Full side
And
of,
Box Gaming.
and DBD and Box really need to. How do I say this? The next couple of matches they will be playing for the entire day, so they really need to take a break right now to reset themselves, reassess the situation, and just read out the movement of this Buriram so they can perform in the next one since they will be playing. Now for this group, on the other hand, we do have Infinity, BN United, Alter Ego, and Yoodo Alliance. Now for Group B, it's quite strong set for BN United. Now BN United need to do something about this because we saw during PMRC, we did actually witness a week 1 and week 2. Nothing changed too much.
Yeah, it is worrying for BN United as well. I mean, like what you said, PMRC, we thought that would be a ground for them to really experiment, really train because, yeah, you're just going in for a prize pool and not the next stage. But that seems to be not enough for them. It seems like they need to go back to the drawing board a lot more. BN United, winning fights has been a problem for them. Even like Xavier, first week and between them and BN United, they're pretty much the same, but Xavier has already pulled away and they're currently on top. But BN United is still somewhere down there.
That's true, but you guys watching at home, don't just backseat gaming. Come on, show us your true potential by signing up our PMCC 2022. Don't forget to hashtag one squad, one goal at the same time. As long as you're 16 years and above, you're still a student, you can just team up with other institution and school to just form a new team. And maybe you get to fight your own idols one day. Maybe you are better than them. Maybe you are way better than all the teams right now. Who knows if you never try. So try now because it's going to be your last chance to get into PMNC 2022 and maybe a slot in the PMPL 2023.
And with that amount of money that you could potentially get, you can get lots of real meals, just saying. And also you can order lots of crab food as well, just saying. So why not, right? Head on to the website, register right now because this could be your last chance this season to get into the next PMPL. So we want to see you there. In other words, make sure you get your way through.
Yeah, sometimes it's offline, sometimes it's online, right?
Yeah.
It depends. If it's
know
offline, it's really cool, by the way. You don't want to miss that. I always miss that because we have to cast another game entirely. It's PUBG still. But back to us when it comes to Buriram map. Now, can these teams still make it? Are we talking about since week 1, it's always been taken domination by the side of ties. Now, do the other regions have a shot at this?
Okay, if I want to base on the record and based on what they've shown earlier on, it's Thai domination for Buriram.
Yeah.
None of the bottom 4 or close to the bottom 4 are Thai teams. That's worrying. That's scary.
I mean, like, what made them so strong? Why can't the others be like them? I mean, like, yeah, it's so easy for us to say it. It's easier said than done. But at the same time, they are humans too, right? I mean, like, yeah, I did mention about them being another different planet entirely. Feels like it. Because right now, we all eat the same food. In South Asia, we all love rice. So what's the biggest difference here?
I think Newsy's a robot here. I think someone
I mean,
should just try
he's
open him
beyond
up.
robot.
Yeah, he is.
He's just an alien.
Yeah, if you open him out, it's probably like a machine or something. Like
Maybe
an
more
Android
than
from the
that.
future.
Maybe he got actually 2 brains working at the same time.
Yeah,
No.
him, Tony K, who else?
All the time.
All the ties, basically. I think if you open them up, it's like they're not even from this world.
I mean, why? Why are they so strong? How can the others keep up with this? We're talking about the league. 3 weeks long. We're down to only 2 more days here. What can the others do to push them up, to push themselves up in the rankings? And if they're done pushing up the rankings, they got themselves in the top 16. What can be done even in the grand finals? Are they really ready enough when it comes to the grand finals there? But here comes our prediction. Here comes our surprise for rivals. Infinity. What?
Well, Mr. Producer chose this, so I'm not gonna I'm not going to deny this, This is like cheating the moment you choose this.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, this
But at
cheating.
the same time, though, the funny part,
Right.
it's going to be last time they voted out for Bacon. So the moment we voted out for the teams, things just didn't work out.
Okay. So why do you vote for Rivals again?
Manager, why did you vote for Four Rivals?
This is the Tai Chi. This like
He's hoping for Four Rivals to actually do really good this time, I guess.
Right.
That's what his opinion may be. I'm not sure why. But I just think that from my professional opinion,
Okay.
I feel like they actually have a shot. We saw how
All
Vicky
right.
plays. We saw how Appy clutched things. We saw how April managed to survive. If only they managed to combine and try to organize and move in unison, maybe we have something of the outcome for the teams.
You know what? If we were to pick one from the bottom four to survive, I totally agree with you that Four Rivals will be the team to survive it. Just look at their improvement based on previous weeks and this week. It's significant.
Oh, we can also look at how their downfall as well if you compare with the last time and this time.
I'm trying to be positive here, Juju. I'm trying to be. Four Rivals have fans,
I know, but that's the truth. Face it, they need to just step up the game because right now they're not showing us enough. And we want more. We want the other team to step up the game here. We don't think just from a Malaysia region. Even the Indonesians here, we are rooting for the other regions to rise up the occasion because we don't want the gap is too far like now.
I know, right? The gap is just significant now. It somewhat tells me that this might be somewhat how the grand finals would end, and that is super duper scary for other regions. But anyway, we are starting to talk a little bit of the grand finals as we start to edge towards that. But before we talk a little bit too much about that, we'll be talking about Buriram now.
Here comes our first Buriram of day number 4 in the final week 3. Now, it all depends on the circle, it's all depending on the flight path, it's all depending whoever being blessed, but it's more towards the right. So it feels like a bit of a yesterday flight path for me, but I'm not sure how the circle will fare. We got a lot of power grid and crater field yesterday, just to update you. But today might be power grid.
I'll add one more
Yeah.
to the list that you mentioned just now. It's all about how the Thai teams perform.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's scary, right? But okay, but at least this one is this a little bit of a handicap for the Infinity because they normally like to drop around Bonche Nuevo, so it's a little bit far for them, so they need to do a little bit more work to get there. So yeah, slight handicap. It's needed for a team like them.
But it's not impossible for them to find vehicles straight away because we saw how they know every nook and cranny where the vehicle will spawn. Like how we witnessed on the left side here, NFC dropping as well. They try to find vehicles. The moment they found one, at least they try to hop into all 4 into one vehicle and move forward towards where they want to go. But it's all down to the circle. If the circle right on top of this flight path, they can either yo-yo their way in and out, or they just stay on top of the circle if they want to. So it all depends on the first circle, but I have a feeling we might be looking at left circle contradicting towards the flight path. Never mind! Today is going to be right on top of flight path circles.
Yeah.
Maybe the whole day.
The Chichunomics needs to be updated, Just say it. Just say it's been 2 out of 2 now. But never mind. It's all good. It's all RNG. Obviously, we don't have control over the circle in case any one of you thinks that we can.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, like, with that powerful, people think we're that powerful.
If we're that powerful, it will always be like a Impala circle, or it will always be like a
Lost Eagles.
Lost Eagle circle, something
Oh,
like
where's
that.
the circle? I mean, like, we wish this kind of circles. And you know what? The day that we didn't cast, they actually got Sonos commentary base circle for it right
I
now.
know, right? I saw that.
I'm so frustrated for that.
Life is unfair. Life is unfair.
I mean, like, oh my god, you guys got this circle. I wish that was us to cast that game. But for the side of Yoodo Alliance, TEM Entertainment being having a lot of first few skirmishes the past game as well. So I'm looking forward for their performance the entire day. Feels like they want to push their ranking maybe up to the 2nd place just to make sure that they are really having a strong start when it comes to the grand final.
And like what you mentioned, they like to take early fights. Looks like Bevy has eyes onto Yoodo Alliance. Obviously, it's been many Buriram, so they know that they'll be sharing the same Lost Learners compound together with Yoodo Alliance. It just depends on which area do they take to loot up. So now Bevy seems to be keeping eye onto Yoodo Alliance. They could still try to stop them from moving forward.
Last time it was box, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do know that Bevy, once Bevy starts to give like sort of information, then you can see that Mormon maybe trying to reposition himself in a very good way. And the rest of them start to form sort of formation, try to circle them out.
Yeah.
And that's where you know there's going to be early skirmishes. It depends if they want to take the fight or not. Sometimes they just, you know what, it's not worth it. We're just going to look up. We're just going to move towards, you know, the next few safe zone first. Sometimes it happens like that.
Yeah, correct. It's more about, for those two teams, whether it's Yoodo Alliance or whether it's TEM Entertainment, it's more for them to get good starting points at the grand finals. Now, whether their individual team aim is to really get the championship, that's another separate story. But for sure, they would at least try to aim the top 5 to get into PMGC, and that's going to be as important as getting that #1 spot.
Now, wait. I'm looking over Geek Fam on top of Puerto Paraiso, if I'm not mistaken, and they have been swapping a lot of drop spot for Geek Fam, especially yesterday. Yesterday, they surprised NFT in Wrangell when they dropped into Sonovska military base as well, and Buriram did that too. So expect the unexpected. This is the last 2 days that we're talking about. So most teams will surprise the other teams. You know what? They're going to just crash into it and try to challenge them out quite early on. So I have a feeling there might be some teams experimenting some new stuff going on and maybe trying to change things up in the last minute just to, you know, sort of prep before they got into the grand finals.
Yeah, it is possible that they tried to do that to try to stamp their... Because when you come into the grand finals, it's only 16 teams. So like you kind of like wanting to flex and be the masculine thing, do the masculine thing right now. So that when that grand finals happens, it's like, hey, you know what? I'm the man of this place. You know, you go out, sleep outside the house or something.
And that's an interesting way to flex stuff.
Oh yeah, it is. It is very masculine, right?
It's very intimidating. Wow. But back to the side of you mentioned about the grand finals. That's actually quite true. 4 teams not be playing, so there will be a few compounds that will be vacant.
Yep.
So it just shows that if they want to experiment, like they predicted, some teams would not get themselves into the grand finals. They might want to challenge their drop spot. This is the time to do that. So they get a bit of an early, how do I say, early preparation or early sort of a, how do I say this, prediction what's going to happen in the future. Because, yeah, you can do the scrims later, like for the grand finals, but it will not be the same as the tournament because the players will not try to push themselves further when they're playing scrims. They try to just learn things and experiment on stuff during scrims. But when it comes to tournament, if you trying to experiment here in the last 2 days and you secured enough your position in grand finals, why not?
Yeah, we kind of call that we can call that somewhat of a stress test, right? Like if you really want to stress test it out, it is like in this sort of setting, like a setting where people are watching, people are giving you comments, and that's
pressure.
The pressure of that from the audience, from the fans, right? And also from the teams really playing their hearts out. And like what you mentioned, I totally agree. When it comes to scrims, I personally believe that whatever that we see on scrims is like 20-30% that we can take away. The rest of it, it's like experimentation, people not playing their hearts out. They're trying some new stuff and all that. So this is the best place to do it.
Yeah, for me, I'm going to take only 10% of the screams, honestly.
Wow.
Because sometimes they are streaming while doing that.
True.
So they're not even focusing on the game.
Yeah.
They're just having fun and just trying to have sort of, maybe most of them trying to read out the circle patterns too.
Thank you for the stars.
Yeah, thank you for the stars. Thank you for the subs. And don't forget to like and share.
Yeah. That's going to be the focus, right? Like, get them more stuff.
Yeah, that's very different sort of situation they put themselves into if they're playing right now to experiment things and compare with the scrims. So some teams will actually take this as their sort of a stress test, like you mentioned, or scrim, but most of them at the bottom are dying to actually get themselves the point. They are so eager to get them. But the problem is, are they willing to take the risk here? Because there's too much at stake at the same time.
Yeah, even if they have the mindset of like, okay, we want to stress test, we want to like really try out in a actual setting. But like what you said, the risk is still that there are still points to gain. There are still points to gain. There's still a different starting point in the grand finals later on.
Especially that.
Yeah, so are they willing to trade that off just to try things out? Now, if you kind of think about it, right, FaZe Clan, is that the reason why they put beer in? Because they are confirmed through to the grand finals, for sure. and they put beer in as a stress test.
Or maybe they don't want them to get a bit rusty.
Yeah.
Just in case if they needed to rotate during the grand finals, at least the players are more than ready, kind of have a bit of a gist about what's happening when it comes to the league, including Mamparang. We haven't seen a lot of Sem9 putting Mamparang in the roster. And seeing this in the side of, I think, Boom, Yummy wasn't playing in the first 2 weeks. He rarely plays, but right now Boom putting Yummy in. I'm not sure who's not playing for Boom right now. It's either Razy or maybe Boo Boo Hoo between those. But here comes Geek Fam rushing towards the side of the Davis. But look, almost won that one. Frankie trying to give a support fire from the back line. Yuhai got himself quite an arsenal. But at the same time, Geek Fam losing this. Left with Yuhai, last member standing. But here comes the rush. The Xaviers coming up from the other corner. Raby's pushed off. And it's going to be one by one taken away by the side of these Xaviers. Raby's trying to pick them up. Lamborghini going for furthest flank possible, trying to find Yuhai inside of that warehouse.
And the fact that Yuhai shot early on, they know exactly where he is. Yuhai jump shot in. Yuhai wins one fight, but the counter fire coming from the other side. D Xavier will retain all their players, and Geek Fam will go out. Unfortunately, this is a disaster for Geek Fam in this round.
Valiant effort by the side of Geek Fam by changing their drop spot and trying to challenge up the Xaviers early on, right outside of Puerto Paraiso. But the Xaviers, this is what the Xaviers that we used to know.
Oh yeah, clean, very clinical. I really love the count, and they were shot at first, and they had the first knock. I mean, they were knocked down first, and somehow they managed to counter on the Geek Fam. I mean, this is the performance of champions.
Yeah, that's true. This is what we miss most about them, and we've been waiting for them to actually show us for a bit in the last minute. They did. Mela take it down on Sem9, that quite far off. That's why there's no execution on that part. But Newsy tried to spot out on Putra, tried to save Dap at the same time, but they're quite segregated between Sem9 players here. Not in their usual formation, too far apart, and here comes Newsy spring over. When it comes to Infinity, we know they are monsters. They will not stop chasing at all.
And this is their first game. They'll be itching to get those eliminations on the board, and that's going to start off with Dap being eliminated first. Putra has been pinned down. There's nowhere for him to go. He's down to 50% health. We can see that Logan's on the right. Newsy's going to go in for the flanks on the left. Putra, how long can he stay? Even if he wants to go to his vehicle, it's not possible.
That is really scary prospect in the hands of Putra right now. Look how he's been surrounded by the rest of Infinity. They are the Titans for sure, and this is why they are scary. They have no fear when it comes to taking the fight head on. They're forcing it further and trying to take down Harm. It's just so far off. We're talking about over 200 meters, maybe even hitting 400 if they want to force it here. We have one more team coming up behind. Sem9 being hammed down between two teams here, but they can exit out if they actually rotate towards the right side.
Brutal and ruthless. That is the Infinity for you, ladies and gentlemen. Their confidence level is now off the roof with like what? Almost a 40-ish, almost a 50-point difference than number 2. Now, Sem9, you did mention about Mamparang. He is playing in this round. How much will things change with him being in the lineup? What do you think?
So far, not so much. Honestly speaking, he's been playing a lot of week 3, and we just mentioned him, and it's going to be FaZe on the other end. It's either FaZe or Infinity. Pick your poison, Sem9. It's going to be both coming up from the ties, and they are not willing to let them go free. Because we do know these two teams, this is like FaZe, the first week, it's just reverse. It's going to be Infinity this time. And both teams are really crazy when it comes to the firepower. It's just insane how these guys organize their attacks when it comes to trying to charge in. Look at how they're really trying to find Sem9 here. And it's going to be stolen away by Newsy from afar.
Okay, it's still anyone's point for now. Unless Harm can pick Mamparang up, which I think it's impossible by now. Beer really wants to secure that point for himself. He hasn't been playing the first week. We can see his motivation for week 3 is just amazing. But looks like he's not going to be able to find that. Tony K won't get it as well.
He couldn't find between the valleys.
Yeah.
It's going to be Newsy's point. I'm not sure who's going to get the point if that bleeding out on the side of Sem9. Now, we're going to wait and see. Is it going to be Newsy's? Is it going to be FaZe? I'm not sure. Who finishes it first? Whoever wins it. It feels really bad for Sem9 right now. But feels like Harm can actually revive Manpa. Feels like he's reviving him at the moment. I'm not sure if he can actually make it in time. But the next circle will be on top of St. Martin. Interesting.
Yeah, so we have a little bit of high ground on the areas of Picado, on the areas of San Martin, but other than that, it's a lot of mid grounds and low grounds as well. So majority is going to be that. Teams will need to be prepared to use vehicles to create barricades towards the later stage of the game, considering that there's a lot of low ground. But the Infinity, come on, guys. You guys are so far away. Give the other teams a break.
I'm not sure if they have enough ammunition to actually last this sort of fight too long, overcommitting. And look at Newsy, how eager for him to actually chase down on SLD. Logan took down Trongson. Just calm down, Newsy, you can get it. We're doing how fearless these guys can get. But this is next level of eagerness. Logan finish off SLD and around the corner. They're being split into two parts for SLD. But at the same time, the other two are actually right on top of Infinity. Now, if they want to backstab them, they can actually do so.
You know what? The Infinity is so scary right now that my nightmares would go away.
Feels like zombie craving for brains, eh?
Yeah, they're like, if the apocalypse happens, I'll just stick to them. They will save me from everything.
They really scary right now. I mean, like, come on, guys, relax. Still the first. It's because they're first match. That's why.
Yeah, that's why they're so hungry.
Oh,
but
Mormon.
Speaking about hunger, Mormon won some for himself as well. So now it's going to be 2 points definitely in the bag for TEM Entertainment. At the same time, look at this. Beer just knocked down Shirley somewhere else. Oh, and MR5 finishing him off. Oh, what is happening in this round?
The battle of the ties between themselves.
I know, right? That's the true definition of Battle Royale.
Oh man, this is crazy. Look at it around FaZe. Bacon Time got himself quite a high ground to work with on top of the graveyard. But the thing is, FaZe, they want to build this one up. Buriram just walked right in the middle of a crossfire. Oh, Sky. Is this the last remaining member for Buriram? He is! What a tight spot he got himself into.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the PMPL Thailand 2022. We're a bit late to broadcast this, but glad we're here with you watching the PMPL Thailand. Just saying.
This is the country finals.
Yeah, the Thailand country finals. Oh my goodness. It is like an all Thailand warfare, even till now.
And they have been really crazy. I mean, like, we usually when it comes to the first 2 weeks, the Thais being a bit quiet in the first few phases. Until the third phase, they start firing on these teams. But right now, off the bat, phase 1, they don't care. They just want to go for eliminations. And on the side of Yoodo Alliance and the Xaviers, good luck crushing straight into FaZe Bacon Time. Then Sky managed to squeeze in there. Still alive. I'm surprised.
I'll be shaking my pants if I was Sky only, you know. Just look at the amount of teams on the right. You have TEM Entertainment. You probably have BN United. Maybe even out Ego. 4 Rivals is on the outside. Sky only, all the best to you. But now focusing on the Hexas, boom. Definitely now on the roll. Now with the Molly onto the other side. F1 has nowhere to go with 50% of health. Managed to reset a little bit, but he's cornered now. Hexas moves in, but F1! But Yummy's there.
Oh, but at the same time, that wasn't worthy for the side of Boom. They lost one man. Hexas a bit late for the response. That's it. But for the other teams coming out, Boom and Ego Esports, they need to rotate into the circle. They are furthest away. They're at the edge of the blue zone. BN United taking on Alter Ego. I'm not sure what happened, but a lot of the players of Alter Ego being knocked down, finished off, and one of them bleeding out. Remain with 2 players only. On the side of Boom, on the other hand, they walk straight into SLD's side now. They have a small shack to take covers with. Oh, just don't get yourself stuck here. You don't want that to happen now.
Yeah, definitely not. And same goes as well. Oh no, Eagles against the Infinity. Whoa! Damn not the Newsy! And now Newsy's too far. His teammates need to come out to save him.
Oh, Twanzy tried to finish things off there by tossing another nade multiple times, but Alter Ego still fighting with BN United. Ring around the rosy between themselves like a pair. Finish off. The rest of Alter Ego being eliminated at 15 plays with 0 point gain here. They didn't get any elimination as well. They almost got the entirety down for BN United, but now everybody managed to survive and have a bit of a reset. Next, who else?
Okay, this is going to be scary. Look at this. Logan is going towards Newsy, but Logan seems to be shot at, but he's still alive though. Now, if Twanzy can take advantage of this, he could probably get 2 eliminations out of the Infinity.
They're too far. They got themselves the opportunity to actually get themselves the first one to rush in, but they lost one man F1 earlier, so they're kind of actually very safe and very careful about what to do next, even though they got one down on Infinity, but Infinity got the reset, but Swansea shot from afar by Yoodo Alliance on the side of TEM Entertainment, trying to climb up the hill. It's going to be Bacon Time FaZe versus TEM Entertainment.
Oh, TEM Entertainment. And the Xavier had to be there as well. So look at this, like what, 4 teams in the same area? My goodness, going to be super tough. But now Frankie tries to take down TEM Entertainment, toss a nail onto the other side. Will it connect? No, not yet. Looks like that's not going to be the case. Rabbit tries as well, but it will not connect at the moment. But the shots fired at the moment will connect instead. Frankie will be got down by Mormon. The Xavier, they need to save him.
Oh, Rabies, less than 100 meters away. He needs to cross the road to get Mormon and ASOZIP. But at the same time, he's running out of smoke slowly. But on the other end, SLD versus NFT, I'm not sure what really happened. They were fighting a different team just now. TEM Entertainment versus Rabies. Still, Rabies, where is the last member? Oh, never mind. It rushed in for TEM Entertainment without having any doubt. Dogma managed to squeeze up there. But it's a bit too late for Rabies to follow up. It's down to only one man for the Xaviers there.
Oh, and dude, not in a good position. Yoodo Alliance behind in TEM Entertainment once more for themselves, and they're starting to move in. Plus, the circle move away from TEM Entertainment. That means they need to fight. And on NFT, Batman 1v1, but temperature held left for Batman going around. Ring around the Rosie, Batman goes down, and NFT will lose another player.
BN United, they need to reset as fast as they can because this is furthest away from the circle. They have to cut across NFT and four. But TEM Entertainment still fighting on the right side of the circle against Bacon Time, who's holding the higher elevations of grounds there. They got the battle compound to work with compared with TEM Entertainment. It's quite in the open, and they still don't have that much covers with.
Oh, 9 Noise from Bacon Time have the advantage. They just need to be careful. Another team just behind them, TEM Entertainment, still on the outside of the circle. 5 more seconds on the clock. Bacon Time, they have TEM Entertainment surrounded, and now 9 Noise, super confident, moving in alone on the flank.
Toss it. There you go.
There you go.
Feels like a perfect angle. Moment knocked down. ASOZIP almost down as well. Noise coming out again with another nade cooking up. Couple of seconds. Here comes another toss. Moment will be in a crucial need of help here. While the rest of TEM Entertainment just going to bail him out. There's too much at risk for them. ASOZIP need a bit of a healing, but Ego Esport in between of FaZe and also Bacon Time. But TEM just going to build this one. It's not worth saving Mormon. Mormon, you're going to have to go for the slow death here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mormon.
No, it's actually just... He departed his way the other way around.
Oh, yeah. So, he's still there?
They can save him.
They can, but looks like they're not going to take that risk. That's going to be the case. But now we move back onto 7-9, going up to the high ground where FaZe Clan have a 4 rivals going to be there to stop them. 7-9, 4 rivals. These 2 teams need the point in the back.
They're having a bit of a problem with low grounds for the teams. There's 7-9 taken down by the side of 4 rivals. Foki. They got himself elimination. They came in boom. And there's going to be the last member of 7-9 eliminated by the hands of 4 rivals, Buriram and Foki at the same time. They got himself 6 elimination points already. Slowly 4 rivals going up the hill with FaZe taking the advantage of the circle. Yoodo Alliance coming out another corner. We're down to only 9 teams here.
We're only like the 5th circle, Chucha. We're now down to 9 teams with 28 players. What is happening in this round?
Make it 27.
Make it 27 with Newsy being knocked down and finish off. And now the Infinity play with 3 players. The only team with full squad, Yoodo Alliance, FaZe Clan, and 4 rivals.
At the same time, don't look down on this Thai teams, even though they still have 1 man here. We definitely know the miracle they can pull off. But back to the side of Bacon Time Noise. They spotted out TEM Entertainment, but they managed to flee. Here comes one more team out, eliminated BN United. They're the furthest away, as we mentioned before. They couldn't make it in because too many teams actually gatekeeping on the other side. 4 rivals taking on Boom, and Boom just going to retaliate and just fight back here. But looking over to Bacon Time, picking up the nade perfect.
Nice
right in front of him. He got one. He finished it off straight away. TEM Entertainment in a tight situation to get on top of the ground.
And they're not done yet, Chuchu. Bacon Time, 9 Noise is prepared for the next nade. Tossing it on the side of TEM Entertainment. Managed to evade onset down to them help, but gun down finally by Appy on the other side. It's going to be 4 rivals butting in. SOZIP now is the last man standing for TEM Entertainment.
Oh, they're being hammed down for Onsen. He's trying to... is ASOZIP left alone. Onsen not being stolen off by Appy. Still finish him off anyways. The Appy secure eliminations on the side of 4 rivals.
SOZIP!
But it's going to be Bacon Time taking taking away the eliminations. Appy's not happy about it.
Oh.
Both teams getting quite a number of elimination. Of Bacon time, it's going to be 2. 4 rivals is the most by far on the board.
4 rivals, 8 elimination points at this moment. They are currently leading the elimination charts, but then again, they need more points to secure themselves into the grand finals. And now Bamburu at the forefront, right from here is FaZe Clan. They have the high ground advantage, but the circle does not favor 4 rivals. They still need to fight their way through.
It's going to be Ego Esports circle, but the problem is Ego Esports only have 2 members left. Well, the others, well, Boom have 1. At least that's better than Boom, but on the side of FaZe Venturis, that double tap is more than enough to take down Onolio. But at the same time, he's having a problem to finish things off here. He doesn't want to exploit himself because Bacon Time is breathing down the neck. 4 rivals taking on Boom, Razy on the ground. Bacon Time taking on 4 rivals. And Boom eliminated next with 5 elimination. We're down to only 16.
Oh no, Almstein now has a high ground advantage against 4 rivals. 4 rivals still stuck on the outside the zone. Is going to give them pressure, and Appy is in trouble. 10% health left. Can he survive this? Nine Noise not going to let him know that easy. Bamburu is still alive though on the left, but Appy, can he reset quickly? But besides that as well, they're still on the outside of the circle. They still need to move further forward. How can they do that? They need to fight against Bacon Time.
Just going to randomly toss over the nade for Ice, hoping it will connect and clip onto anybody. But 4 rivals Appy bleeding out and the outskirts. We'll have 4 rivals spotted. Appy
he's late. He's
out.
He's
He's
late.
back
Oh,
up. He's spotted by
oh.
4 rivals rampage just now. We're down to 5. And all the teams remain 3 of them in the ties. Ego Esports and Yoodo Alliance with the most man. FaZe as well, but Bacon got himself elevations there. FaZe trying to take down Bacon Time, but at the same time, they're kind of having a hard time to vision them out.
You can't even give them a single dot. They will still take you out. Now Mela getting knocked down to ice for Bacon Time. FaZe Clan on the lower ground, but Bacon Time has 2 casualties. Mela not letting it go. So it's going to be the Infinity all the way downtown. Eliminating Bacon Time and indirectly helping FaZe Clan.
How did that manage to see? That was like almost 100 meters away, and it was right on top as well. But FaZe taking a fight next with the Yoodo Alliance. They get 1 down, almost trading for another. They're getting on Adik Luke. Shamil trying to counter fire, but both of them being knocked down. They need smoke. They don't have enough right now for Yoodo Alliance.
Oh, Beer putting pressure now to Yoodo Alliance. 1 knockdown on their side. Beer managed to get 1 knock. FaZe Clan, they had high ground advantage. They are playing by the ring on the circle at this moment. But don't forget, there's another player in between Yoodo Alliance as well as FaZe Clan. But 1 knockdown for Shamil from afar to Venturis. But could this be an opening? No, not yet. They are still far. They still have a distance between the border. But Red Bull Boy moving in.
He's going for the push. He's trying to find 1. Tony K tried to spot out on Rapper Boy. MR5 coming out the nade. He's just less than 50 meters away. He toss out right on top Rapper Boy. A bit too late for Rapper Boy to just counter fire. Even toss out the nade here. He's still cooking it up. But Rapper Boy needs to heal himself first. Bear almost knocked down as well. Here comes another nade coming out from Bear. Almost knocked down Rapper Boy. Double time. Tony K spraying, supporting from the Infinity on the other hand. Butting in from the sidelines too.
Yoodo Alliance must win this fight. They are still on the outside of the circle. The nade on the side of FaZe Clan. They need to be careful. Tony K will be cut over Shamil. This could be the opening for Yoodo Alliance. But Red Bull Boy will go down. Pierre, they down as well. Yoodo Alliance moving forward. Yoodo Alliance, but they get Duty coming from behind.
Surprise!
Surprise from Duty.
Surprise, mother, father, there comes Infinity all of a sudden. But Olia got surprised as well by Mela. Infinity all of a sudden coming in from the flank. And Mela spotted out. Yoodo Alliance don't have time to reset. Down to 2. Another one. Mela with the AKM. Shooting another one. But Mela is playing a really slippery slope there. Coming out Logan on the other end. The blue zone clipping him as well. And Mela. Infinity won a play.
What a play from Infinity. And I have to give it to production. They chose the Infinity. Production, Mr. Producer, shout out to you. You chose the Infinity.
It's a safe pick, production.
Come on. That's why the moment you choose the Infinity as a prediction, it's cheating. This is why. They are crazy.
I do want to know how much Infinity secured themselves the eliminations by far. I mean, like, the most we saw was 4 rivals back then. It was 8 across the board. But what was the highest number? But they took their time to climb up the hill there. That was a really steep cliff. They hike up on the side. Like, I think Bacon Time was surprised by that. Lucky enough, these guys are healthy enough not having any heart attack. Honestly, I would have had heart attack at that moment.
I know, right? It's like, whoa, wait, what just happened? And they were shooting from the other side. Even us, we didn't know that they had a clear vision onto Bacon Time, and they could do it. And you know what? It's not only Bacon Time. It's FaZe Clan as well. FaZe Clan is so focused on the Yoodo Alliance. All of a sudden, it's like, bro, can you give us a break?
At the same time, imagine if you actually see like News's face in real time, if he happens to pick at you like that with that mascara eyes. And it's Halloween, by the way.
He's like, hey, gotcha.
Oh, that was really a cool game. It was what a game. I'm just mesmerized how the team movement coming up. I mean, like, we thought this team's going to take this team down, but there's always a backup coming up from the sidelines, the flanks. For Yummy and Boom, it almost got it. And Ego Esports, they were in the center of a circle, but they're down in only with 2 men. They can't do much to cover the angles.
You know what? Overall, the Infinity, they gotta chill.
They were, you saw the news, the accident flipping just because he wants to chase those guys. I'm like, oh my god.
And he went there as if like solo player, like he doesn't care, like, okay, there's another squad waiting for you, but he's just like, I want to go for it. It's mine. I want to be the MVP.
They were far. They were so far. We talked about 200 meters, maybe less than that, but around 200 meters. And they shot from the side. And the time they spent to climb up this hill, by the way, was time well spent. Because Yoodo Alliance was too much busy fighting against Bacon Time. They forgot about Infinity on the sidelines.
And you just look at the mechanical skill of Mela, right? Like how he moves front, back, and he crouches back and shoot and everything else.
The most for the kills, for the eliminations.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know what this tells us? This tells us that they are just
crazy.
They're just crazy. They're just going around trying to get eliminations.
Just because they can.
Just because they can.
They were really scary. The moment that Newsy flipped over his buggy just for the sake of chasing people down, now that's really funny.
And the fact that they didn't spend a single second in the blue, that shows that they are always inside and they're chasing people, then you know the answer.
11 eliminations. There's 3 teams getting a 0 this round.
Wow.
FD no elimination, but at least they got 1 point for their rankings. But the others though, if we compare, another team, nobody's getting double except for 4 Rivals close enough with 9 now.
You know the way the Infinity played is like they got like 30 or 40 eliminations. Like 11 is like, we got to recount that.
I feel like they're zombies craving for brain right now. That's all I can think. That's scary. These guys are that scary.
It is. Okay, but speaking about scary, right? It's also scary for Sam9. Earlier on, it was 0 points. This time, only 2 points. And we're running out of games for them. So
3 more.
Yeah, 3 more. Boss Gaming didn't play this round, so that's okay. But BN United, 6 points, need a lot more.
And also, each team get to only play 4 games, not 5.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be, against the odds for South 7. But Mela, it's between Mela and Nuzi. I mean, these 2 guys.
Yeah. It's Mela or Nuzi. Come on, guys. This round, I don't see any other team. I only see this team only.
Oh, they are. I mean, like, since the first circle, they've been chasing people down. They just, we can't wait. We want more. 200!
Come on, guys.
Hey, this is way beyond 50, okay? Now it's like 60, almost 60 points gap. It's just 59 points difference between first, second place. What is this?
I think they want the league bonus, the 20 league bonus. Because
I mean, this is beyond. They don't even have to play entire day tomorrow.
True, because if you can't think about it, like FaZe Clan, now they are only 124 points. And if you want to compare the first week performance, and you add all the way up, I kind of have a mental average on my mind is that the Infinity is still going to be taking home that 20 points even at this moment. It's crazy for them. I mean, they can just not show up tomorrow easily, like what you said.
Even if they don't show up, it's enough for them.
Yeah.
I mean, like these Xaviers, if they finish off things today within 20 points in between the first, second place. But the thing is, these Xaviers will be overtaken by Buriram or Bacon Time anytime because the gap is not that far off anyway. Up to maybe the 8th place can actually just swap to a 2nd place anytime. It depends on just within 1 round, they got themselves a double-digit elimination with a chicken. that's going to be flipping the table or for second to the 8th place. But for number 1, I mean, like, whatever you do is still going to be the same anyways.
Yeah, I know, right? You know what? Okay, so if I can send a message to Infinity now,
What?
I will tell them that go for 300, just because.
Can they finish this off?
Yeah, they need to be like super duper crazy. Like
Mathematically speaking, if they got themselves
they can.
20, so
20?
like we put an average of 20, so it's going to be like 35 each game.
Yeah, they got 7 more games to go.
Can they get all 7 more?
Yeah, so 7
they need-
games.
All they need is like how many games to get 35 points?
To get 35 or
Like
to
each
get
game,
300?
if we put an assumption at 35 points each game, so how many games? It's like 3 games is enough for them.
Yeah,
3 rounds is they get
Yeah.
300.
I know, right? I know, right? But the 300 was like I think they needed like 90-ish points, was it? I kind of forget because they're like so far away anyway. It doesn't really matter anymore. but okay, but the challenge for me, if I were to send a message to the Infinity, is that go for 300. Yeah,
I love you, 300.
yeah, 300. Might as well set the record for this season.
Wow, I mean, like, if you guys are not satisfied with that kind of performance, I don't know what else.
Yeah, I don't know. If any fan of the Infinity is not satisfied with that, you're not a true
Something
fan.
wrong with you guys.
Something's wrong, guys. But you know what? What else is not wrong?
Yeah.
It's our official smartphone partner. That is Realme. Thank you so much for being with us. This is the GT Neo 3 right down here. Comes together with the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset and a dedicated display chipset. And thank you to our official livestream partner, TikTok. Don't forget to hashtag be the one when you create any of your content related to PUBG Mobile. You could be featured. And if you want to know if you're featured or not, you got to follow our PUBG Mobile page, PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And thank you. It's dinner time. Order your food through GrabFood, which is our official food delivery partner with 50% off GrabFood order promo code PUBGM for new users. Terms and conditions apply. Scan this QR code down here.
Yeah, we're gonna head into a very long break after this. Hopefully, we all can reset our mind because it's just blowing off all over the place. But see you guys after the break, and don't forget to grab your dinner. See you guys after half an hour. Bye.
Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 2.2's new mode, Gearfront, we've introduced a new gameplay feature, Strange Town. Strange Town has a spooky atmosphere, which spices up the gameplay. In this video, we'll be exploring Strange Town. So, come on, let's go! Strange Town will be available in ranked modes Erangel. Strange Town will be located between Stalber and the western coast, and will be shrouded in darkness. It's styled after a medieval European village. Upon entering Strange Town, players will discover that it's nighttime. Experience the return of battles at night. Strange Town has a fairly compact layout, where a tall, mysterious bell tower occupies the center. The four sides are surrounded with houses and cover. Strange Town is littered with Andy's puppets, as well as decorative pumpkins, which really add to the spooky atmosphere. This area's design is full of personality, and we hope it will give players new and interesting combat experiences. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. During this period, Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, and will be a hotspot for trigger-happy players to scavenge and fight. Strange Town will also spawn a recall item, the respawn card. If a player has a respawn card, and they get eliminated, they'll be able to respawn and jump back to the battleground. The respawn card uses a recall tower attempt when activated. With a respawn card, players can try out more daring tactics in Strange Town and really take the offensive. But keep in mind that the respawn card can only be used for a certain time after the match starts. The item itself only effective for this duration, and players can only pick up one respawn card per match. Make the most out of it. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air. From the center of Strange Town, players can pilot them to get away from Strange Town and avoid more battles. Once players leave Strange Town, it will no longer be night. Hot air balloons can be flown across Erangel, and you can pilot them again even when you get off. When players are riding a hot air balloon, they'll be able to parachute to the battleground again. However, it's important to know that hot air balloons have an energy meter, and they will automatically descend before the final play zone, after which they'll deflate. Players should take the opportunity to pilot the hot air balloon while they can, and travel to a more advantageous position for battle. Furthermore, players can also ride the cable car at Stalber. There will be 3 cable cars at Stalber that players can use to quickly travel across the map. The new gameplay will be available from October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There will also be a disguise gameplay feature in Strange Town for a limited time. Throughout Strange Town, a special item can be found, Andy's puppet. When players enter Strange Town, they'll be able to disguise themselves as a puppet and blend in with their surroundings. It's a brand new, never-before-seen tactic. When players disguise as a puppet, they can still move about, albeit slowly. You can choose a good hiding spot to disguise yourself and avoid pursuing enemies to survive. You can also surprise unsuspecting enemies by removing your disguise and taking them out. The moment the disguise is blown, you'll become the target for enemies. Once struck by enemies in succession, players will still return to their regular appearance. Disguising comes with risks, so remove it with caution. At the same time, make sure to pay close attention to the Andy's puppets in your surroundings. Any one of them could be an enemy in disguise. If you see through the disguise, fire at will. Do keep in mind that disguises only work within Strange Town. As soon as players leave, they'll revert to their regular selves. So, have fun in Strange Town and experience the unique, spooktacular gameplay. While Strange Town is available, several strange garden parties will appear on Erangel. Players will receive a Halloween crate full of extra supplies. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. The crate will turn into a clown crate. When opening the crate, there's a chance that a clown will appear. Make sure to dodge its attacks and defeat it for advanced supplies and firearms. Strange Town's spooky theme, abundant supplies, and disguised gameplay will give players a fantastically fresh new take on exciting combat. Call your friends now to go to Strange Town and experience all the surprises. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time! Gearfront Introduction. Greetings, PUBG Mobile players. Welcome. PUBG Mobile is launching a new themed game mode, Gearfront. In this video, we'll be introducing the skills gameplay, Strange Town, and more. We hope you'll like it. New Gameplay 1, Skills Gameplay. In the upcoming Gearfront mode, players can have 8 skills to choose from. Each skill has its own distinct characteristics, and players can bring 1 skill into battle for each match. Different skill combinations will add to the team's tactical and strategic options. Now, let's take a look at these skills in action. Trace. When hitting an enemy, a marker will be shown above their head. These marks track the enemy's movements, even through obstacles. Supply Scan. Use the Supply Scan device to scan and detect nearby advanced supplies. Black Market. Quickly builds a black market shop to conveniently purchase items. Gliding Doll. Makes players soar into the air before deploying a puppet for gliding. The puppet will be deployed automatically when used in the air. Play Zone Analysis. Analyzes the next play zone and displays its location on the minimap. Lucky Backpack. Gives the backpack the new ability to convert items into another item of the same type. It also increases the default load of the backpack. Healing Smoke. Throws a special smoke grenade that restores players' health and energy while in its vicinity. Vehicle Airdrop. Throws a beacon, which calls a vehicle airdrop. Skills will be available in Gearfront from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0. It will be available ranked mode in Erangel, Livik, and Nusa. There are a myriad of skill combinations to choose from, and different combinations provide different advantages on different maps, which provide players with a wide range of strategic options. So, go invite your friends and experience it together. New Gameplay 2, Strange Town. We've also added a new gameplay mechanic to Gearfront. Strange Town, Area Introduction. Strange Town will be available from September 29th to November 14th, UTC +0, and will be released in 2 phases. On September 29th, UTC +0, themed area gameplay will be released. And on October 13th, UTC +0, the disguise gameplay will be made available. Strange Town will be available in Erangel's ranked mode and is located between Stalber and the West Coast. It's styled after a medieval European village. When players enter Strange Town, they'll enter night mode, allowing them to experience the thrill of night battles. Respawn items. Strange Town will become an important resource zone in Erangel, allowing trigger-happy players to loot and battle to their heart's content. When eliminated, players can use the respawn card to respawn and jump back into the battleground, which also uses a recall tower attempt when activated. Hot Air Balloon. After the match has started for a certain amount of time, 2 hot air balloons in the form of Andy's puppet will rise to the air in the center of Strange Town, allowing players to ride away and avoid confrontation. The hot air balloons can be used to travel the entire map and can be used without limit. Players can parachute again while in the air, but hot air balloons have an energy meter and will descend automatically and deflate before the final play zone. Furthermore, Stalber will also feature 3 cable car lines for players to ride and move around. Disguise gameplay. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0, Disguise gameplay will be available in Strange Town. Players will be able to disguise as Andy's puppet and blend in with their surroundings. By disguising themselves, players can escape enemy pursuit and counter-ambush them. But keep in mind that, after being hit multiple times by the enemy, players will return to their normal appearance. Strange Garden Party. Strange garden parties will also appear in Erangel. From October 13th to November 14th, UTC +0. There's a chance that a clown will appear when opening crates, and players can defeat it for advanced supplies and weapons. Other updates. Vehicle Radar Scan. While Gearfront is available, the in-match shop in Ranked Mode, Erangel, will offer players an all-new feature, the Vehicle Radar Scan. It can be used to easily search for vehicles. That's all for this video. We hope the upcoming Gearfront mode will give you a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG mobile community. And I'll see you next time. Hi everyone! In the PUBG Mobile version 2.2 update, Erangel is getting an overhaul with changes to the map, vehicles, and modes. Without further ado, let's find out what these changes are. In this update, we made several changes to the map. First, the hospital. It's one of the bigger buildings in Erangel. In this update, the following changes were made to the hospital. How to get in and out of the hospital, its structure, nearby objects, and the vegetation surrounding the hospital. Veteran players should know that some of the fences of the hospital can be scaled to enter the hospital. The ones near the ridges are how most players enter the hospital. Now, 2 spots along these fences will be blown up, and players can enter the hospital area through the gap directly. The building itself also got a new entrance. Players that are on the ground can enter the first floor of the hospital directly through the newly added damaged wall. Those who parachute to the hospital can land on the roof and descend to the 3rd floor immediately. These changes will make it easier for players to spot the entrances and streamline their movements in this area. Those attacking and defending will know where they should focus on as well. On the inside, we simplified the structure of the hospital. Originally, the 3 floors had different layouts, and there were many rooms on each floor. So, searching the rooms was very tedious, because players had to go into each room. After the update, the 3 floors are now more or less the same. Some rooms are now also connected, making it easier for players to remember and to search the rooms for supplies. As for the surroundings, we also made some improvements. We added abandoned ambulances and ruined medical crates to the areas surrounding the hospital, so now it feels more authentic. We placed some objects at the entrance of the hospital so that it wouldn't be too empty. This gives players heading toward the hospital a covered area to protect themselves, so they are not directly exposed to enemies inside the hospital. Outside the fences on the side of the hospital, we added a new climbable spot. Players can hide here, or they can scale the fence to enter the hospital. As for the fences by the ridge, since there are now 2 gaps to enter the hospital, we've reduced the number of objects in this area to make it more visible. So now, both attackers and defenders can see each other clearly. Further out from the hospital, we've added some new vegetation, so that players hanging around the hospital will have more places to hide. Milta Power also saw some changes that are mostly in the generator area. Players who are familiar with this area should already know that this section was quite a choke point and was not easy to get in and out of. Those who entered either came out the same way or had to take a detour to the other 2 buildings. In this update, we added a new entrance on the 1st floor to make this area more reachable and easier for players to get in and out. The layout was also modified. We simplified the complex floor plan so that players can see more and plan their routes better. When battles break out in the generator building, players will have more offensive options, making these battles more exciting. In this update, 3 new ports will be added to Erangel. The first port is by Ferry Pier. We added a port here, as well as increased the amount of resources in the area. The Ferry Pier will soon be more abundant in supplies. The 2 desolate beaches to the southwest of Farm and to the south of Sosnovka military base will also get new ports. They will both contain a good amount of resources. Players will also find boats at these ports, so they can quickly travel to another location. So, keep these places in mind, because they'll make for a great landing spot. During the previous themed modes, players really enjoyed the special crates. In the new version, we'll add special supply kits to classic mode. Players will be able to find special supply kits in buildings. There are 3 types: medical, tokens, and military supplies. The resources in these supply kits are very good, so keep an eye out for them when searching. In the new version, bikes will become a staple vehicle on Erangel. In some of the more remote areas, players will find bicycle sheds. Each shed will have 4 bikes initially, and they're first come, first served. These bikes can be collapsed and put into the backpack, so they're really convenient for traveling to other locations. In addition to the sheds, players will be able to find bikes in other areas. With a bike, players no longer have to worry about being too far from the play zone. In the new Erangel, there will be flash shops. They will spawn randomly in outdoor areas. Those who find one are in for a treat, because there are tons of random discounted items. So, keep an eye out for flash shops during matches. Running out of fuel is one of the worst things that can happen while driving a vehicle. Erangel's gas stations will become functional for refueling vehicles. For the cost of just a few tokens, you'll get a full tank of gas. Find a gas station and try it out. These are the main changes in the version 2.2 update. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Gerakan silat, elemen, boy, 4 Eve พร้อมโหลดปะพร้อม
ไม่ต้องงงค่ะพี่
มีไอเทมใหม่จากพวกเรา4 Eve ครูสุดๆ ดูอย่างเครื่องบินลำนี้สิ น่ารักปุยมุยนี่ชุดระดับ Epic และ Legendary สวยไหมคะ สวยพอคิวค่ะกรอบรูปโปรไฟล์ก็เลิศไม่แพ้กันเลยนะพี่
แถมยังมีแพ็กเสียงน่ารักของพวกเราด้วยนะ
เธอไม่ชัดเจน หรือเราไม่มีสโคปจะวิ่งให้เหนื่อยทำไมขึ้นรถมาดีกว่าไม่เคยได้เจอเอาละนาPUBG Mobile X4 Eve ไอเทมพิเศษสุดคิ้วจากพวกเรา มีแล้วแจ็คพอตแน่นอน PUBG Mobile X4 Eve ที่หนึ่งในใจฟีดเลย
Good morning. It's really early in the morning right now. Today I'm gonna do a vlog. It's a very special day because I'm gonna do something very special. So I'm ready and let's go to the studio. It's so hard to find the parking here. I'm at the studio now. So we are here today to do something special. Hello guys, I'm Bill from GIDS. We are doing my edition of voice pack. This voice pack is for the community and for the fans. Let me drive, baby. Baby, I got you. The experience so far, I feel like I'm an artist because this is my first time. The experience it was fun. It was strangely fun. I'll go from the back, baby. Nice one. Because it's too early today, so I decided to came here a day in advance. So I came yesterday night and I opened my waist. It was super jam. So I closed my waist and I waited until midnight. Only I came to KL and then just check in hotel and then just sleep. Yeah, it's also my first time doing vlog. It's a very strange experience also because the moment I enter my hotel room, the first thing I look at is there anywhere I can put my phone to because I don't have the tripod with me. Anywhere I can put my phone to record myself. Oh, there was here and here and here. And then I had to just record, then record myself, checking out this and that, driving here. It was something I always wanted to do. I just didn't expect to do it like now. Get in the car. Get in the car. So the favorite thing about having my very own voice pack is that I can add in my own style, my personality to it, to make it different. Wait first, baby. Let's go. Hiya! Five flying. All those with babies. Oh, sorry, baby. Let's live, baby. I got you, baby. Get behind me, baby. Oh, and nobody but you. It was freestyle, it was last minute, but I think it was a good one. So other than the voice pack, there's also something special here. So you guys can stay tuned. See you.
GT Neo 3, Neo Speed Awakens.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents to the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, Budget Corporation, Livestream and Quantum Studios. I'm Chu and this is Sir Cloud. Welcome back with us. Hope you guys had your fill of the dinner and hope you guys actually used the Grab promo code just now. But we did have exciting news just now, Cloud.
Oh yeah, I wonder what it is. We have a team that got a qualification on the PMGC already, and it was announced about 1 hour ago.
Yeah, you guys can just hovering around towards the PUBG Mobile Esports Facebook page or any page. There's already an update of the 2022 PMGC League qualification. So congratulations to Vampires actually being invited for the global invites in that league as well. But gonna get back for a recap of last match just now. Infinity versus FaZe. Tony K versus Miller.
Yeah, I'm sure Newsy will be looking at this and say that, you know what, I wanted to go up on this because he is in the running for the MVP for the tournament, but Tony K is up here instead compared against Mela, who was the MVP from the previous round. 6 eliminations versus 4, but the damage is really, really close, only 10 damage between them. But as usual, it's going to be all Thailand.
Yep, 899, 889, 689. So 9 and 8 are the magical numbers here. But if you compare for between Mela and Tony K, it's just 10-point difference when it comes to the damage dished out. Really close. It would be incredible to have top 3 all almost the same sort of damage output there.
Yeah, I'm sure that will happen at some point because they're just all that good. But it's going to be A, B, C, and D after this. Group E, Geek Fam, Boom Esports, Bacon Time, SLD is going to take a break after this. So this is also the return of Group D, GIDS, DBD Box Gaming, and Vampire Esports. DBD Box Gaming. We have said it multiple times, right? They really need to pick up the pace.
That's true, especially DBD and Box Gaming. Now we are really worried for them, including Sam9 here. Ego Esports not safe either. We're talking about them having to have all the points and need to keep the consistency between the last 2 days, today and tomorrow. Down to 3 more matches to go, and these guys really need to push their limit to get themselves secured for the top 16 grand final slot. And don't forget about the entirety of the league bonus point as well, which is kind of a question mark right now. We're going to put aside the Thai teams because definitely know that they will be in the global finals for now. But the others, though, how can they actually perform later? Yeah,
this is going to be really, really tough, right? Considering that if we look at what's happening at this moment, the Thai teams, they are not stopping just yet. But we are also not going to be stopping here, telling you that this is currently in game. The first original PUBG Mobile sports car is currently available inside of the game. You have the sports car-ish version. You have the 4-wheel-ish version. Both of them looking amazing inside the game. Make sure you get the entire collection. You don't want to miss out on it. It could be limited time.
And also, it's the month of October. Definitely you guys, if you dare, go into the Strange Town, which already available for you guys to enter in. Now, good luck finding that town because some of our production crew did try to find it. They couldn't find it. I mean, like, you don't want to get lost with it. Make sure you find it and try to venture it out yourself. Maybe even in real life, if you want to do yourself a sort of a Strange Town yourself, why not?
Okay, so early on you asked me what's my ace skill. Now I'm going to ask you back, what's your ace skill?
I have no clue, honestly. I really don't have a clue. Sleep is one thing because I love sleep.
All right. That is an ace skill.
Other than that, I don't know what I'm good for.
Okay.
So sad.
What's the manager's ace skill?
Jokes.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. That's why he's the manager.
Also, don't forget about our set for the RPM 15, the new Royal Pass available already for you guys to get yourself a pass and get your hands onto the Clairvoyant Fox set and Midas Fortune set. And this is going to be the Hunters for collectors. Also, don't forget to try out.
So, of course, if you haven't tried it out, allocate yourselves like between 5 to 8 minutes to play the game. If you go all the way through, it's about 8 minutes. But this is also available inside of the game.
Yep, don't forget to try out the new voice pack. We have Tony K, we have all other players, Biu Biu, we have the twins, we have also all of maybe in the future we have more. We have more. I have a feeling we might have more.
We have the casters there.
Maybe we even have Bobo Boy voice back. Well, who knows, right?
Ex-casters.
I
wouldn't mind that.
I kind of give up with that.
we try. But you guys can try to get this set as well. So just do the missions inside the game and you guys stand a chance to get this amazing items inside. So you have the border, you have the parachute, you have the helmet, you have the bag, all up for grabs.
Yep, and don't forget to sign up to PNCC 2022. Now, you guys know that you are kind of knowledgeable when it comes to PUBG Mobile. Why not try it out when it comes to skills and show us that you might be one of the best in the world one day. This is one of the career paths that you can actually venture out into if you have enough passion for PUBG Mobile. Like, why not? Because we kind of lack when it comes to the talents for potential in PUBG Mobile, and we need more. We need you guys to get into it as well. Now, back towards our game. Last game was incredibly strong for Infinity, but thing is, can they keep it going for them? And the other teams, will they start to realize now that they don't have much time anymore?
Yeah, we need to give attention to the bottom teams. We kind of swap here. A little of a swap, okay.
That was definitely a swap.
Yeah, that was definitely a swap.
And this is not my prediction. This is my manager's prediction, okay? It's his to actually call out the shots. I mean, like, I do know the chat kind of like, why these guys keep on saying Infinity, blah, 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 blah. I mean, like, they are really strong right now. There's nothing else to say about. I think if you compare it with FaZe Week 1 and Infinity right now, the gap between the first second is wider for this week.
Yeah, I mean, there's no denying that.
Yeah.
Okay, but about 4 rivals as well. So we kind of swapped. So we talked about this already, right? 4 rivals, if it's out of the bottom 4 teams at this moment, 4 rivals being United Box Gaming and DBD, I will put my money on 4 rivals for them to be safe. At this point, they're doing okay.
They have better performance if you compare with the first, second week at least. And I just feel like I'm hoping for Ego Esports to get there. I mean, like, Ego Esports got so much potential in week number 2 and week number 1. I just want them to be up there as well because I'm waiting for the Vietnam region to do something about this. So far, we did see SLD perform quite a lot. That was the 5th. In their country finals.
Yeah.
What happened to the top 4 of their country finals?
Yeah, I know, right? It kind of like got a little bit missing for them. Well, we did see at least the rise of Xavier, so they're kind of okay. But for Ego Esports, not only they obviously qualified themselves into the stage, but they also are a veteran player as well. Players like Chua has been around for a while, so definitely doesn't want to miss out on the next stage of this tournament. But that is from us. Let's see if they can do it in Buriram.
We are back in Buriram, but this time we don't have Group E, which is going to be Geek Fam, Boom, Bacon Time, and SLD. So maybe Lost Learners will not be as saturated as before, but it depends if there's anybody try to change it last minute. Because the past few days, because it's the final week, a lot of teams try to venture out into different drop spots, try to gain elimination while they trying to rotate into the circle as fast as they can. And since the phase 1, we're talking about more aggressive plays the past few days here. But the flight path is just way to its left side all the way.
Yeah, previously it was like on the right. Now it's on the left. Now if we were to recall what happened earlier on, it was the first fight was between Geek Fam and Xavier. And Xavier just mopped the Geek Fam off the floor despite it was Geek Fam pulling the trigger first. It was just amazing play. And it was really fast from Xavier to finish off Geek Fam and still maintaining all of their players as well. And now with Geek Fam, with this kind of flat path, it also gives them the advantage because they like to drop around the areas of El Pozo. So it's going to be a direct drop for them. But interestingly, Rabbids opens up onto Cradlefield all alone.
But at the same time, this sort of flight path really make it hard for Alter Ego because they are the furthest away on top of Impala. I think even for 4 rivals, it's not a problem for them. Christopher, it's not that far off anyway. But Impala, it's going to be a bit of a circle. Is it going to be Minas Generalis circle? I have a feeling it might be because it's so hard for us to see any circle on top of LLR. Maybe sometimes Jangya, but not too much on top of LLR these days.
The Chichunomics is back at least for game number 3. Just saying, just pointing that out.
It has been random past few days. Unlike the circle, really hard to predict in this new patch.
I know, right? It is wonky for not only for us, but for the players as well. So they got to be prepared with all sorts of scenarios. But there's also another scenario that Xavier needs to be prepared. BN United sharing the same compound with Xavier. And we know that we've been talking about Xavier. They are on the rise at this moment. And for BN United, currently at the bottom 4, not the team they want to bump into.
But BN United been fighting the Xaviers for the longest time. They are from the same region, so they definitely know the weakness and the strength of each other. But BN United, I've seen they are progressing. So especially coming up from Capone. And sure always knows where to pick from. But the thing is, can they take the CQC? Because the Xavier is really good when it comes to rushing into a team sometimes. But back towards Yoodo Alliance at the rim of the circle. Might sharing with another team. I think that's going to be, I feel like that's going to be maybe TEM Entertainment on the right side, the upper right, possibly.
Maybe, because they do share the same compound. Okay, yeah, that's a confirmation there. Moments on the high ground, so it's going to be TEM Entertainment. Inside our Lost Learners as well, one of the 2 teams that would regularly be inside our Lost Learners. And considering that circle is on the right, despite the flag pattern is on the left, it makes absolutely sense that they go straight into Lost Learners, loot up there, and let their rotation start from there.
But for the side of Vampires, congratulations for them to get themselves into PMGC League already under Global Invitation. You guys can check it out in the PUBG Mobile Esports page. It's definitely updated just an hour ago. So you can see all the teams coming out from all around the world who will be participating in the PMGC. But Yoodo Alliance taking a fight against Mormon, the first one to be shot down. But will they close up the deal here? We're talking about Rebel Boy having quite a distance between him and Mormon. It is like, what, 150 meters around there. But they feel like they need to go for the rush, and Yoodo Alliance realize that they want to go a bit more aggressive than usual.
Yeah, they're playing this a little bit more aggressive, which is the scene that we like. I'm sure the fans like it as well. But for TEM Entertainment, Bavy is close by Mormon. Does he have enough time? That will be the question mark. With the smokes being popped up, he should be okay. But now the long range for Rebel Boy on the Bavy is what we kind of expected. Mormon is still alive. Mormon is kind of like the bait now. But because there's an active smoke, that smoke gave the opportunity to Bavy to come and pick him up. But Yoodo Alliance not going to be making it easy for TEM Entertainment.
Less than 50 meters. Make it like 10 or 5 meters between Onzens and Olio right now. But Yoodo Alliance being very careful, try to approach the angles of Onzens with a UMP in his hands. Onzens try to just read out the footsteps, but at the same time, the nade kind of being swapped between Olio, try to open up smoke. I think they discovered him. He knows.
To the left, come on, to the left, TEM Entertainment. Okay, Shamil senses Mormon on the other side. Mormon is now picked up. He needs to resize up quickly. Looks like he's using bandages. The name from Shamil onto Mormon, but it will not connect onto Mormon. Mormon is still all right.
They managed to reset Mormon, and it's going to be okay. Bavy still giving support to a side of Mormon, but Onzens just covering himself with smokes, making sure that Yoodo Alliance walking into trap here. They're setting up the trap towards the Yoodo Alliance to make sure they will be surrounded from the outside. With a micro Uzi already prepared in his hands, Asozip still indoors. While Mormon and Bavy try to relocate themselves at a different angle entirely. Shamil tried to overpick on the other end, but Mormon and Onzen already got themselves covered there. Yoodo Alliance should have got this before, but this a bit slow when it comes to the response when they got that knockdown.
Okay, Yoodo Alliance has deployed one person to be the support from behind, but Bavy knocks down the support. Rebel Boy is down. So now that they know on the outside they're clear, but Shamil counters fire on the Mormon. Mormon goes down. Adi loot the Fragger will be traded back, and Shamil will be traded back as well. Bevy and Sozip 2v1 at this moment. Yoodo Alliance looks like they're in trouble.
Oh, they walk straight into the trap. Only a spotted out on Bavy, but the thing is, as Sozip finished off Yoodo Alliance, not wasting any more time, and Olio realized he couldn't have clutched this alone. Rebel will be revived by Olio, but he's spotting him out with that buggy too. Double straight down, but they couldn't clip it. Bavy hopped straight into the buggy and tried to chase down towards the side of Yoodo Alliance. But in the meantime, he knows exactly where he spotted out Rebel Boy before. On the other end, on Hacienda de Patron, we do have FaZe versus Box Gaming here.
Again, Box Gaming may lose one player very, very early on. It's not going to be good for them, considering that their positioning is at the bottom 4 and they're in jeopardy for them to move into the grand finals. Ventura shoots on to the other side. MR5 will be picked up, and now he's on the verge of resetting. But Box Gaming, unfortunately, they will lose one, and they will need to play the entire round as a trio.
Of Box Gaming, they had the same situation as before. This definitely feels like a deja vu for them. So they need to figure out and reassess the situation if they want to go in or not right now. Because if they stay lurking around this corner, it's not going to fare well for them. So might as well just compound hopping to the next one. But they are moving straight into the direction of FaZe. It feels like they want to take up another challenger.
Okay, Brick. Currently at the high ground against FaZe Clan. I mean, I know that you have a good position, but you don't have the man advantage. That's one, and you're playing as a trio. Obviously, FaZe Clan, they have the information that, hey, we took them out, one of them, and they're currently as a trio. If FaZe Clan choose to play this aggressively, they gotta be careful that it's not the wrong decision that they're making.
And they took down Bansu as the first one. That's really crucial for the side of a Box. He's one of the star player for Box Gaming anyway, Bansu. Remember how he outflanked and also out-juked the players on the vehicles last time?
Yeah.
They had a bit of dance, and I think it was week 2 back then. On the side of FaZe, they are quite separated, stretching out quite thin, but he spotted out for Ventura's Mini 14, spotted out break towards Box Gaming. Now, Box Gaming, they definitely didn't see this one coming, and there's going to be one more in the hands of FaZe. They already got one, it's going to be one more. This is what I mentioned before. Box feels like they're having a bit of a problem, just the same as before.
Exactly. We talked about this, right? The risk that Box Gaming that they're taking, it's not worth it, you know? Like, why do you even bother going out for the flanks? It's not like you really plan to take out FaZe Clan. They have the numbers, they have the manpower advantage, and now with Box Gaming losing another to FaZe Clan, it's disastrous for them.
And the worst part, they're losing the man without any fight. At least you try to punish sort of players coming up from FaZe, give them a bit of a damage, just so that they lose something along the process. But they go unpunished, taking one by one Box players from outside of the box. But back to our circle, it's going to be Ascenda de Patron and maybe even Junkyard. It depends. Still, General is still on top of it. If it hard shift towards southern part, then that's why a lot of players coming out from the south. But those coming out from north, not much of a contender. If you compare with the one coming out from the bottom, there's going to be only three teams on top. We have so many players right on top of a Junkyard there. I'm talking about maybe 7 teams in total, like minimum.
And Chu, look who's in the middle of the circle. It's going to be Sem9, and we all know that Sem9 needs the points for their survival. And with the circle blessing them at this moment, it's okay, it's great. But Daybot, wow, 422. And this is one of the longest. It's hard to get past that 400 mark.
It's like almost half a kilometers away.
I know, right? That's like, what, 4 boxes away? Is that in a map? But this is going to be interesting as well. So Newsy 102, Tony K 100 total knockouts, only 2 difference, and then you have a significant gap between Tony K and Mela, 18 knockouts difference between the border. But of course, if you add them all up, they're 2 from the same team, and that's what all matters. So Tony K, he is still on the run for the full MVP. He definitely needs to catch up on those numbers.
Oh, we're going to see FMVP race by the end of today, I guess. Because we have quite a lot of players that have been swapping in and out. But so far, the number 1 and the number 2 slot is always Tony K and Newsy just swapping each other out. And we're talking about Tony K been taking number 1 for quite a long time in week 1. And then halfway week 2, that's where Newsy come in and take down Tony K and snatch the crown away. I'm not sure how long he can stay up there, but it depends on the other teams as well. I'm hoping for other teams to perform, because right now they are desperate. But are they really desperate enough to push everything out of the way and just, try to see their full potential without thinking too much? And this is where you need to decide whether you want to have the pressure on or not. It's like you can lose nothing anymore. Like, this is the point where the teams have nothing else to lose.
Yeah, there are some, I would say that at this point, pretty much nothing much to lose. Maybe like DBD. I don't know. It's hard. Yeah, maybe Box Gaming, maybe DBD. Those like really at the bottom. Maybe even PN United. But it's hard to calculate it because you need to calculate not only like the weekly point but also the bonus points as well. So there's a lot of elements to consider. I would say that whatever happens, the teams just play to their fullest to the end.
Now, to update, for GIDS and Alter Ego, I wouldn't worry that much for them because they are in the middle bracket, still in the top 10 in overall bonus point ranking anyways. But the one that should be careful is going to be NFT and also Boom Esport. Boom Esport barely make it in, and they've been performed just a stellar performance when it comes to final week. But the thing is it going to be enough? I hope they keep the consistency. At the same time, FaZe, Tony K took it down on Rabies. He saw Rabies crawling right in front of him, going to finish it off straight away. It was like not even breaking a sweat for Tony K.
Yeah, it's just a routine elimination there for Tony K. So he already has 2 in the bag, just to point that out. And I'm pretty sure he knows that he's right behind Newsy in terms of trying to get that FMVP. And their point difference must be really, really close. So he's trying to get as many as possible, putting himself in the line. But of course, there's a risk there. Now, looking at the circle, moves towards the right. But just to point that out as well, Sem9, who is fighting for their survival, is still in the circle.
I just wish they just move outwards for the teams that got themselves the high ground right now, right on top of LSR. That's going to be a vintage point, a prime spot they want to take over. The highest ground they can get, and the teams start to move towards it. Whoever stays in LSR is okay, good. They got themselves compounds and also buildings to take covers. But the problem is how to actually sneak out from the window to just see whoever's on top of that mountain. There's going to be a really tricky position they want to play around with. But if the circle happens to be right on top of LSR, the next few ones is going to be urban warfare.
Yeah, having a compound is a pro and con thing. Like, the only way you can peek out is through the windows. And if the windows don't face those areas that you really want to try and get information, that's your limitation. But of course, the pro is that you pretty much have a fortress, so that's the pro. So it's kind of like a 50-50 thing, depending on how the teams like to play. And for Sem9, looking at where they're going right now, they seem to be prioritizing the high ground, which is okay, because this is where teams will be starting to rotate. And speaking about rotation, GIDS seems to rotate in front of Sem9.
They're already cooking up double nade there. First one dropped by Daypot, the second one by Alan just now. They're already prepared. They heard the footsteps. They heard the movement coming up from Sem9. GIDS will not easily back this down because they need more elimination points, definitely, for themselves here. But we do have another team, 4 rivals, barely making into the circle, but it's not too far off from them, coming up from Chris DeVille, so definitely is nearby their drop spot, initial drop spot anyway. Not too hard for 4 rivals to position themselves. They should have known this compound way more than the others. But NFT happens to be passing by, but they definitely know 4 rivals' usual drop spot, so they are being extra careful to rotate into the circle as well.
And for the northern side, it's a little bit emptier as compared to the other areas, so it should be okay for 4 rivals. But the Infinity managed to get away. Lamborghini, unfortunately, not that lucky. He'll be taken out. It's going to be Mela taking out Lamborghini. Another point in the back for the Infinity. They have the high ground. They know exactly where Xavier is at. But FaZe Clan, Tony K, he's not done yet.
No, they're never done for the ties there. Alter Ego, Palmbit tried to spot out on Tony K. He needs to shut this guy down. It's going to be the FMVP versus coming up from 30K. He's just taken out by the side of Palmbit. Now, Palmbit, I hope he popped the smokes here. He needs to pop it out because FaZe coming in as full cavalry, especially Vintorius, for the higher ground. He's going for the elevations and trying to support fire to the side of Alter Ego. But it's a bit too late. Tony K being finished off straight away. Vintorius spotted out on Palmbit, trying to spray, but giving away his position way too early.
Vintorius all alone, down to 60% health. But now he has the high ground, and Vintorius goes down by Palmbit. And Alter Ego has the upper hand against FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan, only 2 left. Are they going to continue on the fight? BR11 and MR5 on the other side, but they are busy with BN United shooting at them as well. The circle moves towards Buriram United. Sem9 needs to cross the road.
And FaZe is just being sandwiched between 2 here. There's no way for them to actually have a breather at all. Xavier, I'm not sure what happened. They're down to only 1 player. On the side of FaZe, same fate sharing with the Xaviers. At the same time, back to us, 4 rivals. They spotted out NFT. They definitely want to take a fight here, but they're taking a bit of a yo-yo rotation, going in and out of circle, just being careful. They got themselves the elevation advantage. Now, do they want to flush out NFT? They definitely got themselves grenades prepared. It's less than 20 meters apart between NFT and 4 rivals. Now, forcing NFT to get out from there. They definitely need a Molotov too.
Yeah, 4 rivals, they definitely could use a couple more points just to secure their survivability to the next round with this advantage against NFT. I believe that they're just waiting to get that 1 knockdown. The moment they got that 1 knockdown, through whatever means, they will go all in onto NFT. But Sem9, another team that's struggling for survival, currently in the circle against GIDS.
But Boom's got himself quite a flank there. Putra spotted on Daybot, missed all the sprays just now. Manparang staying inside of a corner, of the building. While GIDS tried to get himself a bit of elevation to see through where the 7-9 positions are. But the problem with Booms, the moment he tried to stand up there, tried to shoot him down, he spotted out the lower half of Putra. Shoot him straight and got one more. Will it be doubled down by Booms? He can actually do it, but Harm already cooked up the net. He needs to hop into the vehicle if he wants to. He can just rotate on a higher ground. But there goes, almost exploded that vehicle now. But never mind, Harm running away. He can just shoot him down. Booms, where did that nade come from?
Exactly, where did the nade come from? It's from behind. Dab. Going to be the backstabber. Now Booms will be knocked out by Dab through the nade. This could be an opening for 7-9. But Alan, where is he going to go right now? He doesn't have cover for his teammates who had the high ground earlier on. But Sissel is inside the building. Sissel together with Alan, they're going to bring this on to 7-9.
Oh, this is crazy. Back towards the team that actually on the lower ground. 7-9 versus GIDS. And they are winning for GIDS. Sissel and Alan doing such a great job. Try to finish things off and wrap things really fast. And it's going to be the first team out to be 7-9. This is really hard for them. Now back to the side of TEM Entertainment and DBD. DBD got caught along the process of transition on sand, making sure they cannot even move forward here.
Oh, DBD, they're currently in trouble. Just look at the openness where they're at against TEM Entertainment, who has the high ground against them. On the left, Echo is kind of open as well, but TEM Entertainment has yet to spot him out. Bevy, he has another angle. Echo goes down to Alan from GDJ. Yes, so DBD, they are caught between two teams at least.
Oh, lucky enough, they got himself enough smoke to just cover themselves and revive, reset, reassess situation, have it another go, but not really another go yet. Because right now, BN United parting into the business, and we're looking over DBD being focused by too many teams at the same time. They are in the center of attention, and they will be finished off by Onzens on this side. With the Scar L, just make sure that they keep on spraying, keep the pressure onto us DBD, and spot out Ego Esports the other end. Now, FaZe at the same time trying to force Alter Ego not to climb up the hill here, playing around the slide of a hill. But this ledge is really slippery, but Biz still managed to secure on one knockdown, down to Fnatic.
Oh, Fnatic 1v2 against FaZe Clan. Fnatic, where's he going to go? Down to 40% now. Fnatic is still trying to fight for his survival, but Beer level is going to be at the forefront to take Fnatic out. That's going to be it for Alter Ego.
Back towards Infinity. Finally, they start to move there, taking on FaZe. It's going to be elimination dominated by the side of FaZe here. But Infinity want to have another go. They got themselves 4 in the back. They spot out FaZe. But it's really low knockdown by BN United on the other end from the back. They're backstabbing. FaZe got hemmed down. And finally FaZe bowing out quite early. Plays themselves at 30, but they still got 5 elimination points at least.
I know, right? At least. But Newsy will be happy with this elimination because Tony K and his team is out. This will give him an opportunity to gain more points in the FMVP awards. But now the Infinity, they're not done yet. Despite they're on the outside of the circle, they are fighting their way through. And now Vampire happen to be in front of them, but Yoodo Alliance, what just happened?
Clean line of sight that's for Tony. Spotted out Vampire. There's the spray from Tony, but he missed and he whiffed it. But BN United, they should be worried about for Infinity because they are chasing it quite clear. I'm loving how BN United is super aggressive this one, but NFT being eliminated at 11. I'm not sure what happened that side, but BN United, they have to cut across Infinity or they can go the other way for rotation. But right now, they want to go for elimination points. They definitely want more because they need the points to get into the grand finals. Capone make a flank rotations, while the others decided that it's not worth waiting. They might just get towards the front and waiting for Infinity, maybe on the flank side. Yeah, they spotted out News in the rest of them.
Well, to be the best, you got to beat the best. So the Infinity is right in front of BN United, and looks like they're going to take this fight. And the circle happened to chip away from BN United. Not good news for the team that's fighting for their survival. They don't have a choice. They must fight against the Infinity. If not, the Infinity might choose to fight up against them instead.
Oh, BN United, do they stay or do they move? TEM Entertainment taking on DBD at the same time. Now, SOZ and the rest of TEM, they are leading chart as well. They got themselves 6 eliminations there and keep it going. Ego Esports with 1 elimination, they're being eliminated at 10. That's not a great news because they might lose their overall rankings when it comes to getting into the grand finals. BN United on the other, I'm loving this. They're so reckless now. Going after one fight to the other, now challenging Buriram in the next one.
Oh, I so love BN United at this moment. Whatever happens, they got my respect at this point. And now BN United sharing the same compound together with Buriram. The Infinity, on the other hand, will be shot down by Sky only. But Volky is going to be the one who's going to be the nuisance onto the Infinity. Logan will be got down by Volky as well. Now Max tosses a nade on the side of Mela together with Gartoni. They have their nade on their own. And now Mela, big counter nade onto Max. But Max immediately moves away to the ground floor.
Hopefully they get out from that compound for a side of BN United. If not, they'll be flushed left, right, and center for 4 rivals. Big Young's being knocked down. Able spotted out Infinity. They're going to finish off Mela. That's going to be the end of the run for Infinity. Placing at 8th spot with 5 elimination. We're down to 7 teams. But 4 rivals, they need to reset because BN United is going on a rampage more right now. They're just hopping compounds and getting a lot of gunfire moments.
And 10 eliminations in the hands of 4 rivals at this moment. The only team with a double digit in terms of elimination points. 4 rivals, of course, they're fighting for survival. They want to poise in the back, but unfortunately, it will stop at number 7. But nevertheless, it's going to be 10 eliminations for 4 rivals.
TEM Entertainment, they want to get into the high ground for a bit, got themselves the barriers they want, which are going to be the terrain, which is going to help them for a bit. But Vampires and GIDS having another go here. Booms, pop out the smoke. And Booms kind of try to spot out Vampires, but it's so slippery in this end. At the same time, the other teams are still firing each other out. They are not sure whether to fight on what's left side, but Vampires spotted out Box Trisma down. Left with only last player, never mind. It's going to be that last player down. They place themselves 6. They're down to 5 teams only, with a lot of teams still having 3 and 4s.
And no elimination points for Box Gaming. It's going to be tough for them, considering that they're still fighting for survival as well. Now, BN United, they are still alive, but they are playing by the rim of the circle. They need to fight against Buriram United. Sky Only will open the door to the left, but random space coming for Sky Only will not connect. Sky Only will be nailed back down to 80% health, but they at the same time will be cut down by SOSIF. Sky Only to the left, but can't connect his shots onto anyone.
He just next to it. It's going to be Sky Only for number 2 now. With a combo come out from Max. That was interesting and very, very great teamwork. Back to his Capone. He spotted out Buriram. He's almost down. One more. So he left with 1 player of Buriram. It's going to be my name. And where are the rest of the BN United? They're still outside, but one more team being wiped out by Vampires. It's going to be GIDS and also by TEM Entertainment. 2 teams going against one of GIDS. BN United try to reset themselves. Same goes for Buriram, having a 2v2 fair fight between these 2 guys, but then the other end, TEM versus Vampires as well.
Oh, My Name P starting to move in. Who knows who we got now? My Name P may be just able to collect it, but My Name P will be countered by a point. Kaboom! Last man standing, Kaboom! 10% of health of Vampires! Has to shoot from the other side, and it's going to steal away the elimination point. It's going to be BN United. They need the points. Vampire, give it to them. You have already qualified, but they're not stopping as well. Now,
Vampires shift over to TEM Entertainment. They're closing in at the same time. It's going to be 4v4, maybe a 4v3 here, but one more almost knocked down on the side of TEM Entertainment. It's going to be 3 on them. They need to pop a couple of smoke, but do they have any? At this point, I don't think they have any smokes anymore. That spray was almost perfect. Here comes the Molotov tossing over to the side of TEM Entertainment. Both having a bit of a grip and balance to work again. But Bavi and SOC just trying to go on the flank side. Vampires taking on Mormon. 1 by 1, TEM Entertainment having a bit of a crucial moment. They need to get up towards the high ground, but they just can't spot Vampires yet.
On Zed, tosses the smoke, trying to block vision, trying to get a good angle from them, but still gets stoned. Pressure knocked down, Bavi. Trust will be knocked down by SOC. It's going to be a trade-off here. Zed is still on the lower ground. They're currently on the outside of the circle. The TEM Entertainment, they need to find their way through. That's going to be the Vampires with the circle, with the high ground as well. But the fight on the northern side, 8 more seconds, and they are on the outside as well.
Capone and Tiger X. Now they're both in the same boat here. They need to realize that what's more important, their survival. But the blue zone closing in, they don't have a choice. And Tiger being sprayed down first. Capone tagging into the blue zone almost, and now have to chuck quite a number of damage. But now Stone's the one winning for Vampires. He got 2 in the back possibly.
Oh, it's gonna be Capone surviving it. And it's going to be number 3 at least for Capone from BN United. At least extra points in back, but Stone's not going to let him go. That's going to feel the wrath, the heat of the blue zone. Capone will not survive this for sure.
Back towards Vampires versus TEM Entertainment. It's going to be 3v4 here. Vampires take it out on Bavi. 2v3. BN United still trying to survive on the other end. Trapped. Spotted out these guys, but the smoke just cannot have a view for the side of Vampires. They try to reset themselves, saying it's for Bavi. He's down to 2 and got himself the opening. It's going to be 2v2 fair fight between these 2 teams.
TEM Entertainment Could they be doing this? Could they be doing this against the odds? Against the vampires who had a high guy advantage, and now SOZIP is at the forefront, trying to find the last member before they reset. River Club will finish off by SOZIP, and TEM Entertainment beat the odds from the lower ground to the high ground to get the chicken dinner against the vampires.
Well, still the ties.
Still the tie. 100% record for the ties in Buriram today. That is, according to the statistics, it shows again in the actual game right now.
I mean, like, what else to say? What else to say? What else can we speak about the Tides? I mean, like, you want to deny their strength. They have been showing so much for the entire league. Nobody else can deny the fact they're so strong right now. Regardless, Infinity or Buriram or FaZe or TEM Entertainment or even Bacon Time Vampires. Jesus, they just know how to flip the table in the most crucial time. Back to the side of the other teams though. Alter Ego, they got the high ground. But it's just so many teams that got caught off guard in the process of trying to get themselves in the high ground there. They're fighting along the ledges for the longest time. There's so many teams fighting almost the same spot multiple times in the same scenario.
And just to add on to the stats, out of the top 4 teams, 2 of them are from Thailand. So I'm just saying, right, like Thailand is the kings of Buriram, and nobody can deny that. The numbers do not lie as well. And despite all these teams, they are not like the top 4 or top 5. Even we can see the aggression level coming in from the Thai teams. They are just playing it in their own world.
That's true. But I'm loving how BN United performing this time. They are
I love it.
Very aggressive. They are not too careful. They're just trying to fight as much as they can. But it's just unfortunate that Vampires actually got themselves the circle. They just, if it's the reverse, there's going to be Buriram and also BN United Capone that actually have the upper hand.
Yeah, and actually, the Vampires, they were kind of like overly distracted by whatever that happened behind with Capone as well as My Name P.
Yeah.
If they weren't focused there, because they are not a threat. If you kind of think about it, they're not a threat. They just need to focus on the TEM Entertainment, and if they can finish them off, they're pretty much secured that chicken dinner. But because like 1-2 of them had to just look behind, that is where TEM Entertainment took advantage of that distraction, and they came in at the right timing. So kudos to TEM Entertainment as well.
I don't blame Vampires to do that, by the way, because if you're not being careful and let these guys actually, well, look at that. Smokes down by the side of TEM 36 just by themselves. But at the same time, okay, back to its elimination and points first. 28 total points for TEM Entertainment, getting themselves a double digit. Same goes for 4 Rivals with 10 elimination. Now, 4 Rivals firepower is really strong. It's just their rotation's having a bit of a problem. Same goes for Vampire, got themselves a 9, but against them 9, I have a feeling they might have... They might have just threw away their grand final spot out the window if they're not picking the pace up here in the last minute. I'm talking about even tomorrow might just... Wow.
I'm really not sure how much time 7-9 has, frankly speaking. I think throughout the day, they only like collected like, what, 2 points or something like that. It's not even 10 points. And considering that they are at not really the bottom 4, the last we saw the overall charts, but considering that they're still somewhere down there, I think that their safety spot will be taken over by another team. It's worrying for 7-9, but it's not worrying for SOZIP. He's having fun here with 3 eliminations, 891 damage.
891 damage with 3 eliminations. That's not fair.
I know, right? The numbers just don't jive.
It feels like he should get at least 6 eliminations there somewhere. But when it comes to the weekly rankings, 7-9 barely make it when it comes to day. They didn't get that much point for the entire day here. We're down to only 2 more matches. And they might just have 1 more match to go. Because every team only have 4 matches out of a 5. Because we have a bit of a group rotation. But I'm loving the fact that the Indonesia is starting for NFT. Now this is surprising. NFT have been really great for this week. What happened to their stamina right now?
I know, right? It's like they've swapped places with Boom. Now Boom is on page 1, doing not too bad. They're okay. But it's nice to see that other regions as well, like 3 Indonesian teams on page 1, GIDS, Boom, and Alter Ego on page 1. So because we're kind of worried, like especially when it comes to week 2, the Indonesian teams in general were not performing that well, and they're kind of coming back this week. So at least it's like kind of like a build up towards the grand finals, which we'll surely see these teams inside there. But like what you said, right? 7-9 is currently at the bottom. PN United, they're still fighting their way through. At least they go up a few placement points, so they still have a chance there. Box Gaming, maybe, but still need to do a lot more. But
Is it
7-9,
really
I
not?
don't know.
We're talking about the bottom 4 need to have at least like 15 points and above to put themselves in the top 16 in the overall bonus
it's
ranking.
hard.
And right now, if they didn't place themselves in top 5, they have a really big problem. Back towards our recap, yeah, TEM Entertainment, I think like just now, it was an interesting circle in the first place. We haven't got a lot of Al-Azhar circle.
Yeah.
That's like, we never have Al-Azhar circle.
Oh yeah, we don't really get much of that. So that's kind of rare one. I totally agree with that. Now, what's interesting about this kind of graphic, as we can see here, is that Buriram United, they're the only team based on the top 4 that came from the northern side. TEM Entertainment, who got the chicken dinner, took a slow rotation through. They started in Lost Earners. That's why we saw the stats. They tank out the blue a little bit more, but they moved towards the right side onto the right side of Al-Azhar, coming back into the top of Al-Azhar. So they kind of like make a U-turn-ish sort of entry back.
Now, the problem is a lot of teams actually tried to fight themselves up to the ground where it was on the southern part. And the moment you realize the circle hard shift towards a bit on the other side, which is a bit on the north, there's kind of an open space in between on the street there. So it's just almost impossible for them to actually cross over unless you're coming up from Al-Azhar and try to climb up. There's a lot of teams fighting along the ledges and the cliff just now because they're trying to climb up the hill just to get themselves a higher ground advantage. But it's just a matter of time. It depends on the circle. I mean, like, there's also 5% of chance of winning, which is going to be a 5% of chance of luck for these guys to actually win, depending on the circle too. But so far, you know what? Speaking of luck, I don't know. The domination of the Thailand region is just, it's not about luck anymore. It's all about their skills here.
It's not luck. They definitely, even though without the circle, they know how to play against the circle. So they're absolutely, they definitely know their thing. Basically, you can throw them any situation. We can see they're very, very adaptable. And that's why they are very consistent in their games. But what I also wanted to figure out here is that for BN United, right, looking at how they are playing and looking at how they are being placed at this moment in the overall charts, do you think they will make the great escape to survive that?
Honestly, I feel like they have to be number 1 if they want to get themselves in the grand finals. It's almost impossible. But for 4 rivals, it's not too impossible because they got themselves double digit in the bonus league points, bonus weekend points. But back to Samu's damage, it's going to be Aso, Zip, and Onzen. If you compare, it's just a big gap, 200 over between those first, second entered. But for Team to focus...
Wait, what?
You know what? I know chat is like, why the cast is like being so much about the Thai regions. This is why we don't get to see other teams. We want to see other teams, but we don't get the opportunity because these guys, it's just so OP.
It's not our fault, you know.
It's not our fault.
We as much as we really want to see the other teams doing well, but the stats don't lie. Like, okay, we see the Infinity, TEM Entertainment, FaZe Clan, Vampire. Again, Miramar was domination in terms of stats. Now it wrangled as well. So how are we going to get away from this? But maybe in the next round, because of this group change, we could. A, B, D, E. Yeah,
I'm choking myself, sorry.
Yeah, I totally understand, I know. The Thai teams are choking not only the teams but also us at this point. It's like we're watching the PMPL Thailand. But Group C will be taking a break. So the Eagles, FaZe Clan, NFT, and SEM9 will be taking a break from this. And considering that SEM9 is not playing.
Oh, that's gonna hurt them quite a lot now. I feel bad for the teams down there, not just SEM9. I'm talking about DBD, Box Gaming. Box Gaming, I do feel like they are trying, but they a bit too. They are overthinking themselves. You saw how their movement just now was too hesitant. They were like doing the same thing, just like the first and second Miramar. Hopefully, when it comes to the next wrangle, they have a bit of a change of a fresh air, just because it's a different map entirely. But for the teams down there also, it's going to be for us, Boom Esport. Eagle Esports not safe either. Now, I want to see more towards Eagle Esport. But we're talking about Group C not playing, so they are not there. Now, I do know that you guys are saying about Thai teams that if only all the Thais are actually in one group, that the other teams might actually have a shot. But right now we have all regions in all different groups, and especially Group A, we have double of them of time. So, you know, the summary of every single map right now: Sanhok, Team Safe Focus, Thai teams. Second map, Mirama, Thai teams. Now Rango, all Thai teams. What else can we say?
And then if it comes to any stats of like most damage will be Thai players, most eliminations Thai players.
Nobody else.
Yeah, that's why I think this is like PMPL Thailand at some point. You know, it's like it's just so insane. But it is what it is at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But it is an opportunity for you guys to join onto PMCC.
Yes, please. Yes, please. You guys prove us that you have what it takes to take down the teams like Infinity. Now, because you guys been saying about, oh, this is like you guys are just hyping too much about the Thai teams. Now show us you guys can actually take them down.
Oh yeah, please.
We are begging you to do so.
Please be the other regions to just shake everything up, please.
Because we can't do that. Like both of us sitting here for a
Obviously.
reason. We are not good players.
Yeah, obviously we're sitting here for a reason, right? And everyone else is playing for a reason. So please be the one to shake up it, because we, as a whole, as an ecosystem, it is needed to find that balance at some point. So if you coming from a different region, do join this. But of course, just to point out, actually, this is the PMCC for Malaysia. Just.
But
say,
maybe
right?
maybe other regions have it as well.
I'm sure your own regions have your own qualifiers onto the PMPL stage. So for you guys out there, we really want to see new talent. We really want to be wowed. You remember just like how we were wowed by Mongolia at some point, and everyone was like, where did they come from? And all of a sudden, you got teams like Starward Esports just wrecking everyone. We want to see that kind of storyline.
Enough being keyboard warrior. Be the real warrior now by joining. Be the PUBG Mobile warrior.
Yeah.
Not the keyboard warrior. Because just show your words into action right now, because we need that. We need players more. Because right now, especially for each of the regions, except for the Thais, I think we had enough of Thais. Now Thais.
But they are not letting us go.
Please don't have PMCC for Thai side, because if not, like, imagine if they have someone better than right now. I mean, like, that's really scary.
The problem is, as much as you know, it's like your clingy ex, right? It's like you want to let him go as much, but he's not letting you go. He's like texting you every night, saying how much he miss you. It's like the Thai teams, you know. We want to let them go. But they are not letting this go. They are showing up on every single statistic there is.
It's like, you know, you try to move camera away from them, but they just keep dragging the camera straight in the face like, hey, you know, that kind of stuff. But, you know, there's going to be, I don't know what's my prediction. Okay, it's both of us going for Indonesian team. I'm loving it.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Producer, who picked
Thank you, Mr. Manager.
a not obvious team, at least. But these are two teams on the first page. So
yeah, they are very safe right now, including Alter Ego. But NFT, the one is actually not really safe when it comes to this week. But when it comes to the board, Boom Esport is not so safe right now. GIDS right on top of it. So Boom performed this week.
Yeah.
Especially when Yummy plays.
I just hope that it's not going to be too late for them, because 4 Rivals is on the rise. They could push down Boom, or maybe even BN United could push down Boom and Sem9. So, I mean,
we're having this graphic like next to us.
Yeah.
Because I printed this.
We needed this.
Yeah,
you know,
we needed this because we can't remember everything.
The point system is just too many elements.
Yeah, I mean, like, yes, I'm a medical student, but I can't remember everything in the entire world. Like, that doesn't work with my brain. But back towards this, like you mentioned, that's quite true. But at the same time, right, the moment you mentioned that, Boom have been performed quite a number for this week, I think.
They have?
They had even 2 chickens in the past week.
Correct.
In this week. So when it comes to their points, it's not too far off from 4 Rivals too. Okay,
and 4 Rivals is also on page 1. So my gut feel is that at this moment, if we have like a live movement,
I feel like this one will be pushed down.
I think Sem9 is currently at bottom 4 if as a live score. 4 Rivals is safe at this point, at this moment.
But is it safe for Ego Esports then?
Good question.
And NFT.
Because they aren't performing. NFT as well. Oh my goodness, you just added in the possibility of Boom
more
to be
problems
careful.
Now. More problems and more fights we go. Let's head into our first Erangel of our day 4 right now.
Yes. This is it. More problems for the teams fighting for their survival. It's going to be Erangel. 2 Erangels back to back, ladies and gentlemen. Can Boom make it? Can they continue on to survive? Can 4 rivals climb out? Can BN United continue to be as consistent as they are, to put in a good performance as what we saw in Mirama earlier on? This will be the start of Irregular.
If you guys have no clue what we're talking about, just head over to PUBG Mobile pages, which we do have a lot of them. PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile MY Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.se, or PUBG Mobile Official PH, or even PUBG Mobile Esports Facebook page. You can have all the latest updates regarding their points, in case they can't follow us or can't catch up right now. But the flight path up to the side of Lipovka, from the side of Tori, it's going to be a bit on towards the northern side, just slightly, but it just split evenly for this two map into two sides. But the problem is the circle. Now, I do want Sanoska mid-true phase.
Oh, yeah.
But there's so many teams in problem right now. I feel bad if we want that for them. Well, that's mean. That's evil from us.
This one we are not. Whenever
But this is beyond evil because they are dying to defend the position there now.
Okay, if there is a military-based circle, BN United will be happy. And they're fighting for survival, and they are showing the spirit for it. So, I don't know, slight reward, but I still go the other side. Okay, but I'll take a silver knee. I love this kind of circles as well.
But
Like,
man, if only Ego Esports actually playing, this is their time to shine.
true. Oh no, not the circle. I mean, not the circle, not the right timing of the circle for them. Just too bad.
Oh,
Just
here
happened.
comes the floating moment of Alter Ego. If only somebody spot from the side of BN United, they can shot these guys down. I mean, like, that's evil. But
We saw
okay,
that
but
recently.
I'm glad that nobody tried to crash into somebody else's compound, just like how Geek Fam did yesterday in Buriram. Suddenly they went over to Sonov's community base.
Well, yeah, I guess maybe they just don't feel like it.
Maybe next
there's
one.
No maybe next one.
Maybe next one for the
Yeah.
last match of the day.
Maybe. It's just kind of hard to tell what they plan to do. Or maybe they want to try to stem their masculinity in other
We're not done
areas
with
of the map.
the flexing thing.
Yeah, we're not done yet, you know.
We're not done yet. Just to show, oh man, I don't want to get into that because it goes really wrong in my head right now.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to point it out, but never mind.
Now I'm curious. We should have that
Please
conversation
do.
after
But the
this.
thing is, you did ask before, Infinity, can they close things up when it comes to wrapping a final week here with 300 points? I feel like it's going to be really
91.
tough.
Okay.
Unless if tomorrow they got 30-ish in 3 games, that's enough.
Okay, I think it depends on today, like what's their final number, and then we'll be able to see. If like because they got 2 more games to go, if they can get like an average like 20 points per game,
Yeah, they can.
then tomorrow will be like, yeah, well, we'll definitely get 300 points.
But I'm loving the fact we got Alan. Finally, Alan
Oh,
from
yeah.
somewhere else.
I wish that he would have gotten a longer
I
highlight.
love Alan.
I love him too.
Wow. So
Oh.
much love for Alan.
I know, right?
He's so good in week 2, though. What happened to him in final week here?
And that's what happens if you're just Alan and friends. Yeah. What if Alan just decides to not be friends? and that's happened.
That's a good point. That's the difference between if you compare the Thai region and the other region.
Uh-huh.
The Thai region, yes, we see a lot of Infinity, of Newsy and Mela, but they work as a team.
True?
They work as a team, and they always swap their roles sometimes if things are required for them to do so at the current moment.
True.
But for the other regions, it's always focus on one player to do a lot of stuff here.
Yeah.
And it's not carry the burden together.
It's like TEM Entertainment. Like we have Mormon, we got Bevy, we got pretty much the entire team. And if you kind of think about it, like teams like TEM Entertainment, like Buriram United, they're not like star player team.
Yeah.
Right? They're like kind of like equal with each other. But if like other teams like what we just talked about, Alan is like Alan and friends, then it's going to be a different conversation, right? That's why they're really, really consistent.
Same goes for Bacon. Bacon
Yeah.
Tom, can you point out who's the star player? Like everyone actually have their equal share of amount of contribution when it comes to a team play.
The only one I can point out is Almstar because his hairstyle is cool.
Yeah, also
Yeah.
Fnatic always pop up. But you know what? Maybe they dish a lot of damage to knock down, didn't get the elimination. But the one that actually go for FMVP is the one that finished off the eliminations.
Yeah.
So you have to work with your teammate to actually go for FMVP race in the first place. You can't dish out damage and get a lot of eliminations. But so far, news is just defy that.
yeah, it is. Yeah, do you remember the part where Vampire got 22 eliminations and then
Yeah.
there was when they went 22 eliminations, we couldn't tell who is the MVP because they are
Everyone.
all that good.
Everyone was MVP at that time.
Yeah.
They move in unison, they move as a team. They work and organize, they fight so well, getting into after one battle to the other. And the way they work their strategy was remarkable. It's just that's the beauty of PUBG Mobile.
It is.
Because you have to force yourself to work with the other three players. You like it or not, how much you have sort of argument or disagreement with them, you still have to work together to survive.
Okay, I'm going to go the other way, right?
Yeah.
So, a team that week one was looking like, okay, this is the team, and they are the best in their region inside of C, SLD. They're kind of fallen off as we go through week 2 and then week 3.
They were okay though, week 2, I think.
Yeah, week 2 they were still okay, but it's not like week 1's hype. And then week 3 is like now they're kind of like in the bottom. So, in your opinion, like what do you think happened?
Feels like this is the same sort of scenario with NFT, honestly speaking. They sort of lost their momentum. Maybe, you know what, it's either they lost momentum, that's one way, they lost the stamina, that's another one, or maybe they're just being, you know, not trying to put more varieties when it comes to tactical. Because, yeah, when it comes to week number 1, nobody can actually read out your strategy yet because it's the first time you're fighting against each other. But the moment you march into week number 2, that's where the other teams start to do their revisions. They studied your rotations. They kind of know how these teams actually rotate, how they play, how their formation try to force a fight. So if you're not trying to put yourself in uncomfortable zone where you're trying out something new, and you're not getting yourself a new tactical play, it's almost impossible to maintain consistency every single week.
I totally agree with the point on the stamina thing. And like I've worked with pro teams before, and even like I'm not the player. Obviously, other teams are playing. The players are playing, but I feel so tired looking at the game when it's like middle of the season.
Drained entirely.
Yeah, I feel so drained just looking and trying to analyze every single game because it just takes that much out of you. And I think that is where the mental stamina comes in. And I totally can relate to whatever that you say about SLD's point. They could be facing that. And with only less than a week gap between the league and also the grand finals, it's a tall order for them to reset if they are not used to it.
That's true. And I myself play a lot of Battle Royale, right? But a different game entirely. But at the same time, I understand the players, like you mentioned, drain, exhaustion, mental block. Sometimes you did everything you can, but why is it not working? Sometimes there's no solution until you realize and you trying to sit down, replay, reading all the movement again. But the thing is, sometimes when you realize what the mistakes were, it's a bit too late. And also, for you to focus on do the revision every single day, that's already taken so much time.
Yeah.
I mean, like every single game lasts for an hour.
Yeah.
They have to play for like at least 4 hours per day.
Yep.
And they have to study for another 4 hours. That's 8 hours eaten up just like that.
Yep.
And you 8 more hours to sleep. There's only like how many hours left for them to actually rest and for themselves?
And typical gamers, they don't really sleep after that. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, just saying. Some of them continue on to play like their midnight screams and all that. Yes, maybe their coach will tell them, hey guys, you gotta go rest. But you know, boys be boys.
Yeah.
Just saying.
You know, it's like a reverse psychology thing. When you tell them to do something, they won't do it.
Yeah. How often do we see like do not throw trash here or do not throw rubbish
do not
here,
litter.
Right? Do not litter here. But
Everybody wants to litter there.
Exactly.
Something is wrong with us humans.
I know. Humans.
Our brains work upside down these days. But back to as a game, it's going to be Roadhog Circle. We do have Alter Ego coming out very late from the southern part. But the ones actually up north is already quite a number of teams in the center of Circle, especially. Back to as a usual SLD now. We still have 16 teams, 64 players intact. Second phase. Now, this is rare. We had the last Miramar really fast match. And this one is going a bit slow and steady.
Oh, finally.
Finally.
I need to catch my breath from that Miramar game, you know. I'm just saying. Okay. I was kind of like thinking for that circle as well, and also for the team that is really struggling right now. One of it is BN United. They need to travel one of the furthest into the circle.
Yeah.
So that circle kind of doesn't favor them. I'm a little bit worried for BN United in this round.
I really want them to do well, especially
too.
coming up from, we saw the regional clash before. Like BN United, the last minute, suddenly they got themselves this sort of momentum. We thought they're going to keep it going when it comes to PMPL South Asia League. Feels like they're going in a different direction entirely, sloping down their performance. But hopefully, right now they're doing okay. But Infinity, again, forcing the fights. Feel like they might actually challenge Thai teams once more. Bacon Time is actually the nearest to it. So maybe even SLD behind them somewhere.
Okay, at least SLD is from Vietnam, so okay, so we can chill on that a little bit more. But Bacon Time, then we have Buriram United in the mix, right? So we're kind of like coming back to like PMPL Thailand all over again. Just saying.
Oh man, yeah, that happened last match, right? Well, all
Yeah.
teams fighting were actually just the Thais.
I know, right? There were like 4 Thai
But the
teams.
funny
in the same
part,
area.
all of the Thai teams survived. I don't know how they survived
Oh,
when they were
yeah.
fighting. It's supposed to be only few teams till the end, but they all were there.
How?
I don't know.
I know, right? Some voodoo magic is happening here. I totally have no idea.
Careful.
Oh.
Careful what you wish for.
I don't wish for it, just saying it out. But Buriram United, well, at least they're super comfortable into the next round. I think Buriram United, they will be one of the teams that, you know, not only eyeing for the top 5, but they will eye for the championship. And if a team like them all of a sudden clinches the championship, it will be an amazing story, because I'm sure the highlight will be on the Infinity and FaZe Clan by now.
Hey, look at the gap. Just look at the gap.
Let's not...
Take it in. That's the biggest gap for the entire PMPL South Asia League.
I'm trying, Buriram. I'm trying.
It's like first and second gap. We're not talking about the first till the 16 gap. Even 100 points on second place, not even the first place.
I'm trying.
My God, this is just the biggest. I mean, like, we're not even putting in Sem 9 there. That's like 30 each for them, right?
Holy smokes. Yeah.
It feels like BN United in day number 1. But at least BN United got progress, but it's just extra point this time with only like, 40 points than before. It's not too much of progress if you compare the entire Mandon.
I'm trying to be positive here, guys.
I can't anymore.
But you know what else is not so positive is that the circle goes all the way up. That means teams at the bottom, firstly, they need to be careful of the choke points. So Alpha Ego with DBD on the left, DBD, we can see one of them still waiting at the choke point. So maybe they could be hanging out there. But a little movement there for DBD already, so that could be okay.
DBD gonna go up north all the way.
Yeah.
They're going to go from the shoreline. I feel like that is the easiest way for them.
Agreed. They should. And, I mean, DVD survival is probably the toughest at this point. I really don't know how
Nobody can be positive anymore for the other regions. I mean, okay,
yeah.
We do know the middle bracket is still in the middle bracket right now.
Yeah.
When it comes to getting into the grand finals, right? Feels like the same sort of spot here. But the one that actually at the bottom, especially Yoodo Alliance, they're actually losing their slot as we speak.
You think Yoodo Alliance can
Not really. They're still up there.
Right? Yeah, I think Yoodo Alliance is kind of okay. It still falls back to like, yeah, they're okay.
I'm in the worst position to got themselves 16, that's it.
Yeah, at worst.
At worst.
At worst. But Boom, Ego Esports, NFT, ooh.
Okay, for
Scary.
you guys in the chat, do tell us who you predict the bottom 4 by end of this week.
Yes.
By end of this week. And whoever didn't get themselves the grand finals. We want to know your opinion as well.
And whoever predicts correct, please DM Choo on Insta to claim the prize, okay?
What is the prize?
3-day, 2-night stay at your own house. Yep.
I didn't see that one coming. There's sort of 4 rivals. They're kind of in this gas station, but they want to cut across. BN United just give them a warning shot, but the one that attracted the other team is going to be Yoodo Alliance. BN United, because of the preemptive shot before.
Wait.
Olio. A perfect one, Kobe to his max. There goes the spray.
Oh.
Clean execution.
And it's BN United too. I mean, not the team that we want to see go out. We genuinely want to see BN United do well, but now they happen to be going up against Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance is a good team when it comes to taking fights, so this is going to be a tall order for them. Now they need to clear out Olio first before thinking about the teams on the players on the upper side. But then again, if they overly focus on Olio, they could come down, and Olio's second knockdown to silence. Do not. Oh, that one Olio could clutch this all alone.
My God, it's also Red Bull Boy alongside of Olio doing such a play. What a nice organized rotation to a side of Yoodo Alliance, trying to flush out the rest of BN United, left with only Capone. Now Capone, can he actually clutch his 1v4 of Yoodo Alliance? He's been surrounded. Silence being finished off. Adik Luke just now, but Olio, Capone still make it. His shot on now, Olio down. It's left with 3, but at the same time, there's somebody else eyeing out from their high ground. It's going to be one of the members of Yoodo Alliance. Back towards about Shamil and Adik Luke. They try to flush at Capone, but Capone will not make things easy for them.
Oh, Shamil tosses a nail on the second floor. Will they land on the Capone? Capone now 50% of health. He doesn't have time to reset. See that we can see that Logan goes down somewhere else. But Shamil moves in. Only 1% health left. And BN United, the team that we have a lot of hope for, goes out at number 16.
We shouldn't praise them too much.
It's cast this curse. I'm feeling it.
Oh, interesting circle. Look at the terrain. That's going to be so uneven. And at the same time, there's a lot of valleys and roads in between there. There's also a couple of high grounds and not much of compound, except those actually playing at the foot of a hill. But here comes another team eliminated just now. And TEM Entertainment is still on the hunt against the side of Boom Esports. Now, you voted for Boom, was it?
It was production.
It was production.
Just saying. All right. Well, they're fighting though. They're fighting for their lives, but they're going up against TEM Entertainment, a team that's currently hard, obviously. But 4 rivals. A couple of knockdowns as we can see on the elimination feed. DBD as well. 2 teams struggling to get into the grand finals. Seems to be struggling in this round as well. Mormon with a long range shot onto Boom, but they managed to survive and they're in the circle.
Mormon and the rest of TEM Entertainment who want to get into the safe zone, and they have to cut across Boom. And also another team at the other end. I think that's going to be Vampire Esport, possibly. And there's also one more team right across the other end. So it's going to be Box Gaming. So it's going to be a 4-way war here. TEM Entertainment spotted at Boom. They want to flush towards their compound, but at the same time have to be extra careful. On the other left side, we're going to go for DBD versus Geek Fam. We do have Yoodo Alliance still fighting on the other end here. It's going to be Vampires versus Infinity. It's interesting how the same region shares the same sort of a side of a circle every single time.
Yeah, it's like they have the same mindset that they're so used to fighting against each other that they normally play in these places where they are comfortable in. What I noticed as well is that the Infinity not only fighting against Yoodo Alliance, but Vampires as well. They could be in a sandwich situation. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens to the Infinity. But they also have 4 rivals on the other side that Pamburu was taken down.
Here it comes on the side of Yoodo Alliance. The Saviors got their elevations, but the thing is that those elevations will not be in the side of a circle. They want to cut across Yoodo Alliance, but at the same time, they might get caught in the process of their transition. Olio spotted out, hurt the vehicles, and they shot down on Duke. They got a bit of a drift here. These Saviors need to get on the other side of the fence, but at the same time, having a bit of a parking problem. They have a bit of vehicle problem. Alter Ego on the other end as well. Potato got a clear view towards these Saviors. They have to be extra careful, but Yoodo Alliance, they can take the shot if they want to. They got the high grounds there.
Yeah, they have the high ground. They have the circle still, so they can take this to their advantage. Now, Olio is at the forefront at this moment. He has a good view against these 2 teams. Alter Ego on the other side. D-Xavier obviously right below Yoodo Alliance. Olio knows exactly where they are, just waiting for them to make those moves, exposing themselves, and Olio will take that shot. But D-Xavier, they will not make it easy for them. The smokes will be deployed, and they are starting to open up.
Oh, Yoodo Alliance have to force their way in here. Like it or not, it's going to be brute force all the way. Bacon time coming up from the right side. Yoodo Alliance spotted out by Ice. He relaying the information with the rest of the team. Now they're moving to a side of Yoodo Alliance. But the circle, again, getting unable. But Infinity is still there. SLD split into 2 formation. There's a lot of team coming up from the northern side as well. We're talking about Boom versus Vampires versus TEM Entertainment versus Box even. But Box already got themselves in the center, so they're being safe for a bit. But they're clashing straight into GIDS next.
Dude, we talked about this, right? Like, even if we don't want to talk about the Thai teams, they're just putting it in our faces. And now the Vampires going up against Boom. The nade coming for Yummy. What's a Yummy nade? Onto Shrubs, and then the nade onto the other side. 2 stops. Is still alive though, but his teammate Shrubs is currently down. Stone needs to come in. They're currently on the outside of the circle. 8 more seconds before the zone closes in.
I'm waiting for TEM Entertainment put their nose in this business as a third party, honestly speaking. Boom fighting against Vampires. stops, can reset himself, but Ravenclaw gets back!
Oh!
And it's going to be a painful one as Razy keep on pressuring them with all the utilities. SLD taking on these Xaviers, but Boom, on the other hand, got themselves a bit of a reset space. Vampires taking it on Boom. Now, will TEM Entertainment sit this quietly? Although they put their noses in this business as well, because they are hovering their crosshair towards this side as well.
Oh, the zone will put pressure onto the Vampires first as they are played by the Rim of Entertainment from downtown all the way from Yummy onto 2 stops. And now the Vampires, it looks like they are still in trouble. Stone tosses a nail onto Boom, but Boom, whoa! Yummy goes down. So it looks like it's going to be a nade from Stone that takes him down.
Infinity taking Vampires down from that far. What is happening? Yoodo Alliance fighting by Infinity, but Infinity, I think they just have their eyes on this side the entire time. Vampires don't try to just work around the corner. We have Infinity fighting against Yoodo Alliance at the same time. They're taking the bunkers there. Got Sunny cooking up the nade, fighting against Bacon Time, approaching on the other end. Who's fighting and busy with Yoodo Alliance? Now Yoodo Alliance crammed between these 2 ties. And there's going to be grenade elimination on Red Bull Boy, but Adi Luke tries to fight back against Bacon Time. Shirty on the ground bleeding out. But
just as we really want to avoid them. But then again, they're just putting themselves in our faces. The Infinity eliminates Adi Luke, and that will be the end for Yoodo Alliance. Bacon Time now in the circle as well, and they're clear to reset.
Oh, if you're stuck between the tie regions, both of them, it's really tough to get out. Back to these Xaviers fighting against SLD. Well, it's going to be Vietnam versus Vietnam right now. Chuan Chi finish off one of the players of these Xaviers. Duke already up and away, and it's going to be Chuan Chi resetting himself first. But here comes Lamborghini Nate. There's going to be a golden Nate. A perfect angle. It goes boom. Finish off 1. Double down. Lamborghini taking 2 in the backs. Map is just too far to help the team.
And Lamborghini will secure that elimination point for himself. It's going to be 3 elimination points for him and the Xavier. Now the Nate's going to come in from downtown, but not necessary anymore. As Map will be finished off by Alter Ego. Is coming in from the other side. Now they need to focus onto Alter Ego. Both of them on the outside circle. 30 more seconds on the clock.
Alter Ego spotted our box, and Geek Fam UI is actually in the open field there, running around the corner. Pombit tried to retrieve information towards the side of Alter Ego, but couldn't spot any yet because of the smokes in between them. They spotted out might be Snipes who's behind a buggy just now. They actually realized that UI being spotted out by Shrapes from Vampires across. It's going to be around 200 meters to 300 meters away from them, but Shrap still have to focus on TEM Entertainment. It's really nearby towards them. These Xaviers moving forward towards GIDS. It's going to be one more fight towards these Xaviers next.
Oh, the Xavier at high ground against GIDS. They know that someone's above them. Looks like it's going to be 1 minute 48 seconds before the zone closes entirely. The zone will put pressure on the Xavier before GIDS, but they need to be careful as Alter Ego starting to close in as well. But Potato's going to take the first shot onto GIDS. Alan's going to be the first one to go down. It's going to be the Indonesians against Indonesia. Daybot is still alive for GIDS, but Pombit got down by Xavier.
Oh, the Xavier taking advantage at the same time, being the housekeeping team. Here comes Lamborghini, finish off the job here, stealing away one, and it's going to be Alter Ego taken by Lamborghini, adding it into the box of eliminations. Next one, Frankie and Rabies want to push forward. Alter Ego got stuck between Geek and the Xaviers. Being finished off as 7. We're down to only 5 teams. Within a second, 2 teams back-to-back went down, including Vampires.
Vampires is out. We still have 2 Thai teams, 1 Vietnamese teams, 2 Vietnamese teams, and 1 Malaysian team in the top 5 at this moment. Boss Gaming put the pressure on the TEM Entertainment on the other side, but Boss Gaming, all of them in one shack. One name will rule them all, but look at this. They're in the middle of the circle. Very likely to get the next phase of it, but they need to be careful if another team crashes in onto them. The Xavier, Rabbits is on the outside of blue. Looks like a little bit of healing game there, but Geek Fam against Boss Gaming, they're getting closer and closer.
But at the same time, they're not really in the best spot ever for these guys. They're quite in an open field. The one that got himself a bit of a bunker is going to be Infinity. But will they be favored by the next zone? We have no clue right now as we wait for the circle shrink. They got one on break. Snipes getting on 1, but TEM Entertainment tried to steal it, but it's going to be Infinity be the target for these guys. Badly and the rest of TEM Entertainment, giving the pressure to a side of Infinity. Here comes Infinity, eliminated at 5th place. TEM Entertainment and these Xaviers left with only 3 members saying this 4. It's equal fight for everyone. Lamborghini spray over to a side of
points for Geek Fam, but they're not done yet. Mika down to 50% health. That's all is currently down with the nade. Non-stop coming in, raining down onto Boss Gaming, and Boss Gaming is left with only 1 player.
Feels like TEM Entertainment might actually get a back-to-back chicken there. As they still remain with 4 players, got themselves validation. Valley touching the circle at the rim of it, and Xavier's not even close enough to get where TEM Entertainment is. And the one that actually is favored by the circle is going to be the one player of Box Gaming, Bansu. Cooking up the nade, cancel it out to M416, but Bansu puts it out. Oh, it was a perfect view from this window. But at the same time, if somebody spots him out, it's going to be one nade to finish him off. But Frankie put up TEM Entertainment. And that's going to be the Xavier's eliminated at third place. Box. Everybody knows where Box is right now. Bansu, good luck.
Yeah, come on, Bansu, pull up a clutch. Make us stop talking about the timings, but look at this, Juju. We cannot. As much as we want to, they are putting it in our faces. Again, the stats don't lie as well. Thailand is dominating the day.
Back-to-back chicken dinner for TEM Entertainment today. On their Mirama last run, and there's going to be on Erangel this run. I mean, like, what else can we say about them? Quite a number of eliminations too, but nice play by Bansu by Box Gaming just now. And he was really close enough for the Xaviers too. A lot of improvement coming up from the Xaviers, honestly.
You know, there's another thing that we can talk about TEM Entertainment. TEM Entertainment is actually the most improved Thai team. Remember week 1, they struggled to get the chicken dinner?
Oh, yeah.
And now
they
they're
didn't
like...
get any chicken.
They were the only Thai team to not get a chicken dinner. And now they're like rolling in the bank.
Oh, they got themselves since week number 2. I'm not sure what happened, but they definitely take it up as a challenge when it comes to not getting any chicken secure. And they show us that they got more this week, especially. Full set of vampires. You know what? The funny part in this round is that you realize that certain regions love certain angle. You look over here, it's going to be Vietnam versus Vietnam.
Yep.
On the upwards, it's going to be Indonesia versus Indonesia. At the moment, I mentioned the right perfect timing. And there's going to be Thai versus Thai, Malaysia versus Malaysia. I don't know why everybody in the same region happens to be rotating the same sort of path or direction there.
Yeah, you made a good point as well. DBD and Geek Fam at some point as well on the some of the north left side, somewhere there. I mean, it just so happened. I think they just train with each other too much.
Yeah, it's sort of a habit.
Yeah, it becomes a habit. Yeah. Muscle memory, we call it as well.
I hope it's not a bad habit at this point because they need to have a bit more something unique and surprising. But oh, Box. I mean, like I love Bansu when it comes to Box Gaming players. The best so far. He's really witty player. But when it comes to team to focus. I mean, like, Xaviers and Geek Fam really plays a good one, but Geek Fam, it was an open field. There's no way they can run away from that.
I rest my case too.
Yes, like you want to just evade the ties. TEM Entertainment shows that they are still here with 40 smokes. If you compare the others, they have the most, and they got themselves quite a number of blue if you compare with Box Gaming and the Xaviers. Now, Box Gaming and the Xaviers, I'm loving this, especially coming up from the Xaviers for the entire week. They have been quite consistent, but for Box, it's going to be hot and cold sometimes.
Thailand is now like my ex that I try to get away from, but can't seem to.
Do you have any?
Now I do have. That's called. Her name is Thailand. I'm just saying, you know. I try to break up from her, but she keeps texting me every night. Yeah, this is how I feel right now watching this. You know. Yeah. Calm down, Chu. Calm down.
I choked myself thinking about that. Sorry. But yeah, still number 1. TEM Entertainment come from the ties. Geek Fam, the Xaviers, and Box. I'm loving this. BN United have been really quiet. I'm like.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
They just.
Yeah.
Even my.
Okay. Yeah. I know.
I don't understand. But MVP.
Okay. At least. Thank you, Mika. Thank you for coming
at least
out
somebody else this time.
Yes. Thank you, Mika, for being someone else. It's at this point, right? I don't really care who gets the MVP for the round. It's just that as long as it's someone else, and thank you, Mika, for making it happen. Geek Fam, they got like what, number 3 or number 4? Number 4, right? Yeah. But still Mika is up there. If you gotta think about it, the ratio between their placement and also getting the MVP is impressive for Mika.
Yeah, I just, you know, I'm with the same boat as you are. Like, I don't care anybody else.
Yeah.
As long as it's not ties getting MVP, it's okay for me. I had enough of them. And next, we have also our weekly rankings. And wow, the first page, nobody moved.
Oh, yeah.
This is the first time
The entire first page, 10 teams, nobody moves.
And the bottom, the one that actually moves is just 12 to 16 plays. What the heck is happening?
I know, right? And the crucial ones, in fact, DBD, Box Gaming, Vampire is fine, Ego Esports, and BN United. Four out of 5 that move, they are the crucial ones. They're the one at the bottom.
Wait, but also Vampire is chasing up to the first page as well.
Oh my goodness. If it's going to be Thailand 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again.
Feels like it.
Holy smokes.
Feels like it. It's really close to that. So far, this is exactly like how last Saturday ended up, right?
Yeah.
Was it the first week or the second week?
The first week.
The first week.
First week.
So this exactly feels like it. It feels like a deja vu. We have at first on Saturday, we have alternating like 2 Thais, 1 Malaysia, 2 Thais, 1 Vietnam, and then we have Indonesia, and then we have 1 more Thai at the back. And suddenly, and last minute, everybody have to push themselves. That's where the Vampire's got 22 eliminations.
And then when the graphic designer does his job, it's very easy. He just like copy paste because it's the same flag. It's to that extent.
It's just incredible. I mean, I choked myself so many times in this match. But back to it when it comes to the flight path. Like you mentioned, it was equally divided the map into 2. So it's not really a problem with flight path, but the one that's really making it a challenge for the players is going to be the circle. If only Ego Esports playing this. We're down to spin it till the last minute there. And they are in the need of point and they are not playing.
And we may see a different team, at least a different flag on the chart. But it is what it is.
Maybe this is the reason why the Vietnam team is actually really good at this rotation, because they used to fight Ego Esports on this spot. So they kind of know the surrounding and the terrain more better than the others. That's why they have 2 Vietnam region teams here at the top 4.
Oh, I really like the analytical thought.
And it's actually true because they used to have Ego Esports there, right?
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, and out of the 4, like 2 of them are from Vietnam, so that kind of like jives as well.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, and also,
nice.
I mean,
nice
like, you can put out Geek Fam maybe because they used to fight another team up there as well.
Because we need them to be there because Mika has come out as an MVP. So someone else gets the MVP instead. But you know who else is our MVP?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's our official smartphone partner, Realme, who's our MVP, the true MVP for the tournament. Thank you so much for being with us. Just the GT Neo 3. They come together with the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset and a dedicated display chipset. Our next MVP goes to our official livestream partner, that is TikTok. Hashtag Be The One TikTok Challenge, and who knows, you could be featured. If you want to know how, do follow our PUBG Mobile official pages, PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And another of our MVP, it has to be our official food delivery partner, GrabFood. And with 50% off GrabFood, order promo code PUBGM only for new users. Terms and conditions apply.
We're gonna head over to the break for a bit because I need a cup of water right now. I've been drinking quite a lot. We have 1 more match to go, so we're gonna see you guys in our last match on the second last day of the final week. See you guys after this.
Lumi GT Neo 3. Neo Speed Awakens.
And this is the last game for today. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my lifelong casting partner here, Choo Choo. I don't know how else to introduce you. We've got to change it up a little bit, right?
But at the same time, you can see how he's like so messed up right now. Even his skin is like a bit skewed towards the other side because it's like no matter how we figure out, it's just, we can't avoid the ties there.
I know,
push it in our face. They shove it in our face.
Yeah, they're like, nope, you're not going to forget us. Nope, this is for you.
Back chicken dinner for TEM Entertainment. Come on.
Do you believe they're going to show up now? Definitely, right?
Geek got quite a number of elimination. Damage output is one of the highest today, 2,000 over. Even the time in the blue, they almost have sort of similar rotation here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. A lot of eliminations for Geek Fam. A lot of damage as well come together with it. And Mika got the MVP, so well deserved. Despite them going out at number 4, but they still compared with the team that got the chicken dinner.
Oh, I love this.
Oh yeah, finally a little bit of a balance in the force.
Different flags, finally. We got Tranji for number 1 for SLD. Geek Fam plays himself second where he got himself MVP, but damage just minor difference between all three. Even Bavi squeezed in the last spot there. So this is something unusual. We're happy to see this. So happy. But back to what we mentioned and what we talked before. Today has been the entire day of the Xaviers and the ties.
It's the champion of Southeast Asia last season and all Thailand.
Yes.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? But at least for the next round, like Xavier is going to take a break. And they're done for the day, so we're not going to see them next round.
Oh, man.
Yeah, well, we have Group B, C, D, and E that's going to be playing. So Xavier alongside 4 rivals, Buriram United, and TEM Entertainment. So Xavier and majority of the Thai teams are going to take a break.
Yeah.
Just saying, right?
Yeah, at least this time we only got 4 of the Thai teams out of 6 playing. That's a good news. That's the good news.
If the Thai still get a chicken dinner, despite we cutting them off, I have nothing else to say.
We cutting one, or we cutting number one.
Wow,
we so powerful now. We even get to say about the circle. But this is where things get really feisty and spicy. Because why? Yesterday we witnessed where, when it comes to the last match of Erangel, there's a lot of teams happen to be swapping their drop spot. We talked about Buriram, we talked about Geek Fam yesterday. Even NFT on Sonos community base. Yesterday was really a hard start for NFT because they didn't end up have anything to fight against Geek Fam. But also, don't forget that also if you happen to play PUBG Mobile, find this sports car because I hope it's faster than the other car if you happen to be chased by these guys.
Yeah, I hope it gives you a little bit of a buff. Nah, there's no buff inside there, of course. It's all cosmetics in general. It's a very balanced game. So do get your PUBG Mobile original sports car because it's special. You won't get it anywhere else.
And also, if you dare enter this mansion and the town, and also it's already available for you guys, maybe you can be, like we mentioned, our topic of today, the masculinity of a man to bring your, maybe your PUBG Mobile girlfriend to, be in the strange towns and show off your manliness.
I'll show off my A skill. Wow. So my A skill is to try and show off, but that ends up
you're broke.
not being the case. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it doesn't work out for me. I wonder what would be Tasha's A skill.
We'll makeup.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's so good at makeup, by the way.
But you guys is so good at getting your new Royal Pass.
Yeah.
And also the RPM 15 already available for you guys to get your hands on. The Clairvoyant Fox set and the Midas Fortune set. You missed this and it's gone.
Well, this is not gone. This is still around. So Nusa is available inside the game right now. So let's Nusa, my friend. Yeah, and I'm trying to look for like the details of what's inside of here if we see something interesting. But okay, I need more time on that. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, and also we have a Silence Like Capone voice pack as well. For those actually, I'm a fan of Capone, definitely. And also there's Tony K, Baby La, and Mute. And don't forget, if you are single and you're ladies, you can listen to BB's voice pack too.
Wow, there's a lot of baby in there.
Yeah.
But besides baby, we have Bo Boy as well. So we have Bo Boy right now. That's currently available. The skin or this collaboration that we'll be waiting within November is currently out. So you can check it out inside the game. Obviously, you can see some of the items there up for grabs.
Now, I mean, like, I can't stress enough for this.
Yes.
PMCC, you guys know when you, in the comment, like, you guys show how strong you are when it comes to the knowledge. And, like, you always talk about how good you are, how good these players are. How about you show yourself? Be one of the blessed and best player out there. Just join in our PMCC. You might actually have a shot for PMNC and maybe even PMPL in the future. But back to as a game. Will it be one Xavier's and the rest of the ties today? Because the only one that, I mean, like, we had, just to recap, first match, Sanhok, Xavier's took the chicken. And second, it was a first Mirama, Infinity. Second Mirama, it was TEM Entertainment. First Irangle was TEM Entertainment. Who's going to be the last match of today?
Can I say that this is it? Okay, disclaimer, it's not going to be mine, right? Okay. Vietnamese team and... well, Malaysian team. Can you explain what's the thought process behind this?
This is my manager's
Can you give him a call
He's
right
so
now?
bad at predictions. Like, honestly speaking,
He's terrible.
I regret letting him do this. Every single time he calls out the team, it's always the team that actually goes down first, okay? But Sam9, they actually had a good shot just now.
Oh yeah, to be fair.
They actually get a good team fight. But the thing about Sam9, I feel like they're being intimidated by these teams. You know, they got sort of a mental block. They have sort of a, you know, their psychology when it comes to the play is really important, whether you believe in yourself or not.
So, we've been interviewing Geek Fam for the past couple of days, right?
Yeah.
So, I do hope that we get a word with Jason today.
Oh,
maybe
yes,
Sam9. Yeah. To just understand what's the thought process behind and their preparation for the last day.
I just hope that they're still not saying that they're adapting, because it's like way past adapting now. We're talking about the final 2 days of the final week. It has been almost a month. If you're still adapting, there's something wrong here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jason, but I'm gonna say that out loud.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, like, adapting can be probably used for the first week, but week 2 onwards, it's gonna be a bit tough for these kind of teams, and especially at this kind of level where you're going up against super good teams around you. But for the Eagles, well, they're fighting for survival, so they have a big reason to get the chicken dinner.
And the worst part, that last wrangle was a perfect circle for them. Hopefully it's not that far. Hopefully it's not that far off. It actually goes down all the way. Now they will be crying for Ego Esports.
I can't say that production has a curse because they correctly picked the Infinity for Mirama, but that's kind of like cheating if you ask me. But let's see which circle will it be.
Welcome back to the last Irangle, our second last day of a final week of the PMPL Southeast Asia League. Who will book themselves in the top 16, who will be pushed down and relegated and don't have the slot when it comes to the grand finals of Southeast Asia. Now, this feels like very similar flight path. It's just the reverse.
Deja vu, we call it.
No, just like it was the other way around.
Yeah.
It was from Quarry up to Lipovka, right?
So
No, it's a cross.
yeah, that's right. It's just the other way around. So Ego Esports will be hoping for like, okay, if the flight path was like this, can you give us back our Saverni circle, please?
If it's the other way around, the circle should be in Sonovska midday base
Which we
now.
like.
But at the same time, I mean, like, that's mean for the players. They really like, I mean, like, if you can see, they are facial expression right now. We can feel the desperation coming from this guy.
But you know what? If that happens, BN United will be the happy one. Because they really needed that, right? I mean, it's hard to tell
Is
right
it
now.
enough? I don't think it's enough. They got only single-digit point when it comes to bonus point standing.
Gosh.
Right? BN United landing in Sun of military base, and after Ego is there as well. Nobody actually crashing into that as we speak, but fingers crossed. We have no clue if that's going to happen yet or not. Infinity always rumbles about, okay, at least still on top like everywhere where Ego Esports is loving it.
Yeah, okay, 7-9 is in it.
But I feel like it's going to be Medusa intersection circle.
Yeah, it's a very common spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel the same way as well. But that also means that BN United need to cross over to the bridge. Now, if any team were to bridge camp for BN United, shame on you, okay? Honestly, just let these boys go, all right? Just don't bridge camp them. They have enough.
Infinity usually does that.
If they do that, shame on them, all right?
They're still number one. They don't care.
They're like, we're number one, but we still want to like block them. It's like, come on, guys.
You know, that's why they're traumatized by it. That they send Max to climb up at the top of a bridge just to hover around his crosshair to see if there's anybody waiting at the other end of the bridge. They're traumatized by that for BN United, honestly speaking.
I totally feel BN United at this moment. But
again,
okay.
7-9.
And these two teams, they need the points. So it's very, very interesting now. But Hexas obviously, okay, it's going to be a 1v1. Hexas has the shotgun. We know it's really, really good when it comes to close range.
But at the same time, I feel like Boom is definitely going into the grand finals anyway. They got themselves in the top 5, maybe in top 10 in the overall rank.
True.
So when you add up all the bonus total standing rankings, it feels like they're a bit safer than 7-9, who actually before this was on the 15th spot. Now we've been overtaken by Boom. Definitely.
True. I totally agree with that. I think the one that's really struggling right now is going to be 7-9. And Boom, Hexas is not alone. So Razy is on the other compound. Well, this will take a while, I believe, because they are in the circle.
They are on top of each other. That's
Yeah.
taking longer time.
We'll come back after our coffee break.
But here comes the rest of Cavalry for 7-9. And Razy to just defend this by himself, going to be a bit of a problem. But he got one down.
Ooh.
Putra on the ground bleeding out already
Beautiful.
on his knees. But
Second.
Razy might just get the one, but
Ooh.
not close enough. Can't finish things off straight away. It's going to be the first block. Boom Octa getting it, actually. He just leaves by the bells there. Man Parang tried to control the damage down by the side of Boom. Now Boom losing 2 men because they're not sending enough to just defend this compound.
Yeah, they just finished dealing with harm, so they were kind of busy on the other side. They couldn't come and back up their teammate, but now it's going to be both teams evening up the odds. So it's going to be 7-9 2 and Boom 2. But Boom now they have the high ground advantage, and they have a vehicle as well, and they choose to crash in. They could, but do they really want to? Not that desperate, I say.
But both in the same boat for Boom and 7-9 right now. It's going to be left with 2 members remaining. It's too early. A couple of more seconds. The Blue Zone will string in. We have to wait a bit more to wait for the second circle. Now, I'm not sure if 7-9 realize this is not beneficial for both of the teams. So I have a feeling they should go for this engagement. That's the best scenario for them right now. With running short of men, not enough firepower. Yes, the other side do have 2. You can take a risk to actually 2v2. But 7-9... they are at the bottom of it. They should play safer. It's okay to play slow and steady, a bit conservative, as long as they still gain points.
Yeah, I do think that if any disengagement would happen, it's going to be 7-9 because they are the ones desperate for the points. And like what you pointed out, it's Boom, because now they're like on page 1, they're kind of okay. So they have a bright future ahead. But for 7-9, I guess, it's going to be the opposite.
Feels like a very long tunnel for 7-9. There's no light right now for them. Same goes, I mean, like, do NFT actually get to push down here? Might be.
There is a small possibility because 4 Rivals is performing.
It feels bad to actually pray for the other players beneath you not going to perform it. Might as well make your own fate by, like, how the other teams performing. Like Boom, example. Even GIDS. Like GIDS, they have been consistent in the top 10 almost every single week here, even though they're not as flashy as the other team.
Well, they owe a lot to Alan.
Yeah.
Let's say that. Yep. He gotta have like a big pizza. You know, they can order through GrabFood. Try to get him like whatever food that he likes to eat. That's all I can say. Because they gotta keep Alan happy, you know, for the grand finals. Right now, that is their mission.
I mean, like, they need everybody happy so they can protect Alan.
Oh yeah. The others have to be happy to protect Alan.
True.
It's like whatever Alan asks. If he asks for coffee, you gotta get him coffee. If he asks for pizza, you gotta get him pizza.
Yeah. Because in the end, it's going to be the entire team to work things out. Just how, like, I'm loving how Bacon Time playing because nobody feels like an ace or the other. Like, they don't outperform each other out. They just work as a team entirely. Just sometimes they got caught in the process of migrating into the circle, that's it. But you realize how the Thai team's been playing, right? That they transition themselves inside of circle as fast as they can. If they're the furthest away, they try to be as late as they can.
Yeah,
It depends on how far it is.
Correct. So they play kind of like different extremes. And if you kind of notice as well, they know how to swap between the two. But speaking about Alan.
Oh, Alan.
Oh, Alan. This is what happens if you don't protect Alan.
But it's Mela.
Yeah, and it's Mela. It's not going to get away from that.
Oh, and even if you try to build this place out, Infinity, we saw earlier today how they just chase down everyone.
Yeah. Even if they like, okay, we didn't get Alan, but they'll hop on their buggy and we'll go all the way for him.
If they can actually have a super jet flying, they already had that.
Yeah.
That's for the sake of hunting people down. That's just how scary Infinity is right now. They are different monsters entirely when it comes to PUBG Mobile. Newsy still trying to find the rest of GIDS. Still trying to find the rest of GIDS.
He's like, okay, now we know we're taking out one man and we're taking out Alan, which is the star player. They try to find where the rest of them are, but good news, they're not. They're not able to. But you also mentioned about your Chichonomics prediction that the circle will be on Medusa intersection.
Yeah.
The Infinity seems to think the same. They're playing around that area.
Yeah.
So just to point that out too.
Now, you know, this one thing that I learned from the Thai teams are, like, I spent quite a number of time last time with them back in the days, right? You know, every night what they practice is looking at the pattern of a circle every single night before they sleep. And they learn how to control their drop into the circle every single time, every single day. I mean, like, that's commitment. And they studied quite a number of time when it comes to the pattern of a circle, but they lost Alan before. Whee! And Infinity's still there. Oh, no. And Newsy got it.
Oh, no.
Nuhai steals it.
Can he steal?
Oh,
no. Newsy will be like, I want that elimination because I want to chase the FMVP. Yuhai, why do you have to come in? But it is what it is.
Oh, boy. When you talk about the green teams, huh?
Oh, yeah. I know, right? Happened to be, and pretty much like FaZe Clan is, well, blue, greenish, teal.
So green
color.
is the color this year. Definitely.
Yep. Green for go. That it is.
True.
But
Well,
look at the movement from the Infinity. They're already moving despite them in the circle, but they're like,
they
okay,
want the center.
circle pop, yeah, they want a center. Whoever is there, they're going to fight their way through.
And now FaZe happen to have parallel move with Geek Fam. At the same time for FaZe, they're just sharing around SLD. They're parking themselves in the center of a war zone of all many teams. Oh, MR5 in the center of attention. It's not just going to be that. Yoodo Alliance on the other end as well. And Trongsin just going to keep on throwing. Look at the range of that spray.
Yeah, he tries to get one for himself as well, but MR5. I mean, it's MR5 we're talking about, but Shamel will be going to transit from afar. But then again, this kind of long range, it's possible for Shamil to be picked up. Adi Luke has a high ground advantage against Trongzin. He will try to shoot them down just to give cover fire so that Shamil can be picked up. FaZe Clan, on the other hand, needs to be prepared. Beer 11 and Ventores, let's go.
Yoodo Alliance managed to pin one down. Snipes taking on the flush towards the side of FaZe. FaZe in problem right now. And Beer definitely will be finished off straight away. There's also SLD and Yoodo Alliance. Now, Yoodo Alliance really good when it comes to long range. Fire, but that name from Mika! Oh, Venturas couldn't do anything about it.
Oh, wait. Okay. That was a late nade there for Ventores. But Tony K onto Damroot. Okay, because Damroot plays the support role and he always does this. He always stay behind, try to give cover fire from afar. And FaZe Clan happened to spawn in. I took advantage of that. And because of the nade from Ventores, now looks like FaZe Clan will capitalize on this. And Tony K only has Mika to do it. MR5 will be behind him to provide cover support. Tony K definitely wants this elimination because he wants to go in for the FMVP.
Feels like a total setup coming up from FaZe just now, debating with two players. Feels like it. They're walking into the trap for Geek Fam, leaving with Yuhai bleeding out with also a grenade being tossed over the other end. Oh, that's it. MR5 knows exactly with Tony K how to just drop that nade. With also Geek Fam, at least secure 3 elimination points. Not too bad.
Totally agree. At least 3. But this is the second time today they got number 16. So Geek Fam a little bit losing steam, but it doesn't matter at this point. They're already through to the next round. Just a matter of how many points they can collect as a starting point in the grand finals later on. But now, 2 teams that are fighting for their survival, Sem9 and Boss Gaming. Obviously, Sem9 didn't have a good start, and they're playing as a duo at this moment against Boss Gaming. Not only Boss Gaming, and another team's on the southern side.
Oh, yep. Bacon Time on the other end.
Oh, no.
Box Gaming kind of being surrounded by 3 teams to be exact. I think that's either NFT or it's going to be GIDS. They're always the Grays. Or even maybe a different team entirely, maybe SLD. But SLD is here, so that's not going to be them. Alter Ego still on top of schools, and they're taking their own sweet time. There's nobody nearby. It's good for them because everywhere else is just super crowded right now.
Yeah, I expect Yasnaya to be one of the focal points of teams. And the moment they go in, and if the circle is still big, we'll see a lot of camping activity inside it, like Yasnaya. Now, I really, really want to see the third circle, and I do hope that it moves away from Yasnaya, because if the final circle is there, we're going to have a staring contest. Yeah, who blinks first goes out.
Oh. With the staring contest, we've seen that before. That's going to be really tough to watch.
Yeah.
Just trying to relive the moment right now. My
Don't
God,
want any of
mind blown. DVD, they're having the same like how the other teams on top of school just now, which was Alter Ego, having a bit quiet and calm and happy. They can celebrate for a bit. I mean, like, it's not so great when it comes to their bonus ranking. They really need that #1 spot, but the thing is so much of a gap between them and the #1 spot right now. But on top of where we're looking right now, GIDS, Alter Ego, SLD, and there's going to be Alter Ego in a bit of a problem here.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a trade-off here between these 2 teams, SLD and Alter Ego. Right now, Alter Ego, they have the high ground. They are on the outside of the circle, but Gosu is all alone. If they have enough information, they know that they can go all in. And now with the Gosu knockdown, Potato can be picked up.
Here comes the smoke coming up from Fnatic. Hopefully, he can get himself a bit covers more because SLD still will be finished by Ronaldo at first, but Tron G coming up from behind. He was the last one of the top 3 eliminators last run. Also the one of the most damaged players for their output. For Alter Ego, they managed to reset themselves. It's a good call coming up from Alter Ego. But on the side of Box Gaming, they are kind of in the center of, we talked before, in the center of everything going on for Box Gaming.
Oh yeah, and if Shamil overlooking them, Yoodo Alliance still maintain a full squad. But we have one player from Yoodo Alliance on the hilltop on the outside of the circle. I think this is a moment where they can start to come in and rendezvous with each other. Box Gaming, obviously, they're a team that is still fighting for their survival, so they could use as many points as possible for them to survive. But it's going to be tough. But Box Gaming, Yoodo Alliance, let's go.
Yoodo Alliance just too far off from each other. It's 2-2 formation. 2 playing in the inner circle, another 2 playing in the outskirts of it. And Yoodo Alliance, they don't have enough men to have extra cover. So Bacon Time rushing straight into it. But the moment the Repo Boy just walks straight into Yoodo Alliance, that's giving so much information to us. Bacon Time and Box Gaming right across them. Now, I'm not sure if Bacon Time noticed this, but if they do, they might just lob another nade or a lot of Molotov just to pressure Yoodo Alliance get out from this crate.
Well, right now, Bacon Time, they're moving, so let's see what they're going to do. It looks like they're going to go up to the northern side. My guess is that Bacon Time, they are going to focus on to getting inside of Yasnaya. Because we haven't seen the circle yet, not too sure. Okay, now we have a little bit of a vision of the circle. So it looks like the circle moved towards the outside Yasnaya. But we still have a little of the Yasnaya compound that Bacon Time is going to make use of.
Oh, how far they are in the center of a circle. That's a bigger issue here because we have Nuclear who's in the
There
center.
you go. Yeah.
And we got extra airdrop for either SLD. Feels like the one taking it might be NFT or FaZe. Those are coming up from the FaZe side. It's going to be really a problematic area. Vampires had a clear day all day here, but they're moving straight into the direction of DBD, who's might be gatekeeping towards BN United. Infinity, on the other hand, gatekeeping on the northern side. But NFT, like we mentioned, is going to be Box versus NFT. One knockdown, double down, and that's it. Box Gaming boxing themselves and straight into the lobby for the next round tomorrow.
This is crucial as well because both NFT and Box Gaming, they're kind of like in a similar category to a certain extent. So for NFT to eliminate Box Gaming, obviously Box Gaming is not in a good position, but NFT, they could use extra points for them to secure the start to the next round. But Bonbet now from Alter Ego shoots from the high ground onto MR5, eliminating FaZe Clan.
Entire team out quite early again for FaZe. But here comes Alter Ego. They got themselves already 4 secured for eliminations. And Potato again being knocked down here. Another pickup for Alter Ego. The thing is, Alter Ego have been a lot of knockdowns since the start. And they always got themselves reset. It's just perfect how they wrap things up really fast. They realize if they're a bit too late, it might be a third party coming in. And they always have that in the back of their mind. But Infinity now starting to fight against BN United. We have Sam9 happen to... What?
That is the end of Sem 9.
It was shot down by Ego Esports F1, then finished off by Bacon Time North.
So there's a steal there happening. Okay. Well, I guess everyone just wants something for themselves. It's absolutely fine. And Ego Esports, they needed the points as well because they are not on the clear yet. But speaking about Ego Esports, Tuan Z been gunned down by Chua, traded it back on the Shirty.
Now also GIDS want to put their nose in that business, and we have Infinity just being the third part. There's always having a bit of a backfire moment. The Bacon Time taking on Newsy. It's going to be Noise putting him down. Eagle Esport taking on Bacon Time. Infinity on Eagle Esport. Infinity on Bacon Time, but they're being eliminated on 11th place. Back to the sort of Eagle Esport, remain with 2 members. GIDS Boom still trying to do a play there.
I know, right?
For quite some time.
He's like, can I get something, guys? You know, you guys having fun. But he opens up the smoke, revealing his position. But Snissel is coming from the other side. Lobs a nade, but he needs to move as well. He's on the outside of the circle. But Eagle Esports, the team that's also fighting for survival in the circle at this moment. The Infinity on the outside.
Oh, Infinity. They need to get inside as well, but half of them actually have half foot in. Eagle Esports is quite too far for them to actually pin down, but GIDS, they tried to do something all this while. You saw how, I think it was Boom who tried to cook a nade for the longest time in the middle of the street just now. I don't know where to toss it, right? It's so funny.
Yeah, right. He's like, oh, do I toss left? Do I toss right?
Confused.
Because there's so many, there's a lot of shots happening everywhere. Mela taking out GIDS with a single nade.
Still alive. He been shot down earlier.
Holy smokes.
These guys are real zombies.
Oh my goodness.
No matter how many times you knock them down, they'll be back up their feet.
Exactly. Wasn't Newsy knocked down earlier on? And even though they don't have the circle, they can still fight their way through. These guys are just insane right now. But speaking about the circle, no one has the full right to the circle at this moment. Everyone needs to move in. We have the Vampires closest to it together with Alter Ego. But on the northern side, look at the amount of teams. We have at least 4 to 5 teams. And the Infinity is moving towards the Eagles. And that is it. F1, the last man standing out.
And Infinity got themselves a bit of upgrade of loot when it comes to their utilities. They got themselves replenishing resources with the death box nearby. But they spot out maybe Yoodo Alliance, Rebel and Olio still quite far off. But Tunny and the rest of Infinity will have to move forward. We're down to only 8 teams here with a lot of team remains with 3 and 4 set for Boom with only a duo. We're talking about Alter Ego now forcing NFT to get out from here. Yoodo Alliance on the other end. Now, the moment they have warning shots to the side of NFT, giving away the position, Yoodo Alliance definitely are attracted towards this fight as well.
Oh, yeah, a lot of loss of attractions happening right now as Yoodo Alliance needs to fight their way through NFT. One of the teams that needs the points in the bag, but the Infinity had to come in behind BN United. BN United, they're on the outside by Newsy, but we got now by Max from afar. Logan is on the way, probably together with his teammate to try to pick up Newsy. Should be all right as they still have a trench to play with.
Here comes Logan for the save again. These guys are undying.
I know, right? Somebody stop.
Vampires taking on Boom. The moment they pop a smoke, here comes BN United trying to go for the push, but straight into Mela. Wow! What? Silent? What?
He ran straight. They should have the information that the Infinity is there, and somehow they just went straight.
Mela sprayed it straight side just now.
Exactly. They should have had the information that the Infinity is there, but they just went straight onto them, an open area, and that's how the Infinity got their 12th elimination.
Now here comes another team here. Infinity got
DBD.
on the ground. DBD crashed straight into Infinity. 1v the main. DBD winning this fight. Infinity down to last member here. And finally DBD will stop the streak, but we still have the other person, Uzi, on the other end. But it's left with only one member here. Infinity down to one last player, but Vampire's closing in at the same time.
And Nuzi, he is the true zombie right this moment. Okay, just as we mentioned it, and Echo takes him out. That's going to be the end for the Infinity number 6 for elimination point still. But DVD, they're just eliminated. One of the top teams around. Red Bull Boys seems to be in trouble. 5% health left. Champel starts to come in, and they're playing by the round circle just in front of me.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
no! Nate!
Oh!
There it goes. NFT taken out by Alter Ego. Yoodo Alliance. Leo taking on Ravenclaw. But we have Renari trying to reset himself, as well as Palmbit coming up from Alter Ego. Vampires, Ravenclaw still not being picked up. Fnatic coming up from the flank side. Trying to put a couple of nades towards the shack, maybe. But Straps taking on Red Bull Boy. Feels like a lot of things set for DBD not being targeted for these teams.
Oh, DBD has high ground. Oleo goes down to Echo. DBD has a little bit of advantage against Yoodo Alliance. But now Race will steal it away from the left side. It's going to be Chappelle going out. Ravenclaw moving it up a Potato. But Yoodo Alliance number 4 with 2 elimination points.
Back towards the side of Alter Ego. Palmbit try to move which direction he should go, left or right, because left it's going to be DBD. On the right side it's going to be Vampires. They're taking a fight towards the side of DBD first. They go straight into it, into the smoke, and trying to hop down. Potato tries to just spot out. Maybe a couple of nades will be tossed around here. They're already cooking it up. Same goes for Potato. Straight into the smoke. It's going to be double down. 6. And trying to actually save himself here, but Echo spotted out, and it's going to be one more player of DBD knocked down. It's going to be Yen. Down to only 2 more players for DBD.
Oh, but Vampire is going to be the third party. Sharp trying to shoot from far, but can't connect those shots completely. As Fnatic counterfires on the trap, and there's going to be a trade-off here. As Alter Ego, they're defending their position, but the circle moves towards the southern side. That means the Vampires, they still have it.
Renan Ray tried to find a different angle entirely to work things around, but DBD barely make it through towards the safe zone. They are running away from the blue, but the pressure coming up from Potato and also Renori make it so hard for DBD. Another one knocked down, left with only Jimmy. Jimmy can't save the rest anymore, but Jimmy straight away trying to prone down and make sure he survives longer while waiting for Alter Ego fighting against Vampires. Don't be spotted out by Fnatic. And then the Fred hoping to whip it out, but he got shot from the other way all around.
Oh, looks like a flag here coming in, but Potato onto 2 stops. 2 stops will go down. Potato will secure that elimination point for sure, but Potato needs to move. He picks up Renari at the same time, going towards his other teammate Fnatic, but looks like they're going to let him do. And Vampires only one left, 2v1. Stone can he pull off a clutch? 1v2, but no is the answer.
Oh, this is what we love about. Finally, we have Alter Ego versus DBD. But at the same time, Jimmy can't revive their teammate. They got the space and time, they can. Fnatic is bleeding out, but finished off by Jimmy OP. And Jimmy OP wouldn't try and save Yen. Can he revive him? Yen already down. Oh, it's going to be 2v2 now. Remains with Ziggs and also the son of Jimmy, but Potato and Renori. How much nade they had. Because right now, they're really low when it comes to utilities because how much they're just tossing over to us as a Vampire.
Looks like Alter Ego needs time to reset as well. They aren't in full health. This gives opportunity towards Jimmy to pick up his teammate and then reset. But looks like the circle seems to favor Alter Ego a little bit more. But anyway, it's going to be 2v2. It's going to be an even fight here. DBD, they need to move forward. 40 seconds on the clock before the zone closes.
Here comes Jimmy. So far. I want to toss the nade, but both of them actually are in the vehicle, so it's kind of hard for him to actually pin them down. He tried to go for the crate, tried to go for the airdrop, tried to get himself a level 3 of something to reset himself for a bit more, but Potato opened up the smokes in between. They got 30 meters between themselves and DBD right now, around 50, not really, less than that. As we speak, Renal Ray and Potato try to get a bit of elevation to see where are the rest of DBD, but DBD a bit on the sliding of the hill, so they're kind of hard to predict by the side of Alter Ego. There goes the nade. Close enough. They can just reposition themselves behind the smoke.
Oh, I really like now the fact that DBD is going in for the flank. They're opening left and right, but the bad news is that they do not have the circle. Now Jimmy stands up, Potato as well as Runare. They are close by each other, but one nade won't rule them all. They still have a little bit of space for them to play with. They have the circle advantage. Jimmy's getting closer and closer. They know to Runare, but Runare down to 10% health. Still 11 seconds day for Jimmy. Takes Runare down. This could be an opening for Ziggs and Jimmy, but they do not have a vehicle to move forward as fast.
Exchanging nades between DBD and Alter Ego. Jimmy knows exactly where they're at. He's going to be behind the vehicle here. Six, tossing another one, giving the pressure. Close enough. There goes the Molotov. Burning down Renore. Six and Jimmy. They got two different angles entirely. All they need to do is just rush forward at the same time. But they haven't got a clue about where the last person of Alter Ego is.
And they don't have a vehicle to push themselves at the front. But anyway, looking at the circle condition, both DBD players are concentrated by the rim of it. They should be within the circle, but Alter Ego, where are they going to go? The Potato doesn't have any more room to play with. Jimmy as well as Ziggs, if they move forward together, they might be able to take down Potato, but they don't have an exact location. But Ziggs is calling it, and Ziggs could probably take it away. Potato being pinned down with a molly, and Ziggs might just do it.
They're moving along the circle for DBD.
Oh,
They're spot out.
Potato!
That's going to be DBD finally break up the entirety of these Xaviers and the ties, and also TEM Entertainment. But finally, one Malaysian team taking away this chicken dinner after they've been in slumber for the longest time. We actually had any Malaysian team getting chicken for the past few days here.
Well, we did talk about we want to see a Thai, an Indonesian team or a Malaysian team getting the chicken dinner, taking it away. And looks like it's going to be DBD representing Malaysia to take home this final chicken dinner for today. Now, whether it will be enough for their survival, it's very, very hard to tell at this moment. But they need to do a lot more tomorrow. But at least this is a good start.
I mean, like, that was a really close combat. It was really smart move, and the wisest decision for them to pick the fight on the side of the other team instead of Vampires in the last one, right? If they actually go towards the side of Vampires first, it's going to be really tough for the other two teams here. But Alter Ego, they have been performing what a splendid week for them. I'm talking about the consistency here. And they always got themselves the first page and also in the top 5 or top 10 all the entire week when it comes to their final week. But Infinity, they start to be playing a bit too reckless, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think to a certain extent, well, they kind of know that, okay, our point gap is super duper big. So that's why they can like have a little bit of fun, maybe try to chase that FMVP award, and that's pretty much their objective at this moment. Like what we talked about during the early times of the show, right? Even if they don't show up tomorrow, they could still be number 1.
That's true. But for the other team, especially DBD, I'm loving how they improve in the last minute. Alter Ego as well. I'm loving how they've been consistent this week, but it's just a bit too short when it comes to making the call of tossing out. That's why I asked how much utility they have left, because they toss it around way too much. 31 use of throws all the entire game, and when it comes to the last minute where they matter when they're fighting about DBD, they don't have it in their hands anymore.
But I really want to see how many eliminations they got. If they got like more eliminations because of all these throwables used and it gives them more points at the end of the day,
it's worth it.
Yeah, then it's fine, right? It's all about the math there. But DVD, they're prepared for the final round. And in fact, that last nade that hit onto Renare, that was the last nade that Ziggs had. If that didn't hit, that's pretty much it.
Well, they got themselves a 13 elimination, so it's worth it.
Yeah.
It's worth it. No chicken, no problem. Because all that last-minute nades, they don't have it in their hands. It's going to be okay because they're still standing at number 1 spot. If you compare it with also DBD, even though they got chicken, they got 24 total points. But Infinity still got themselves double-digit next to Alter Ego with 12 eliminations as well.
They're like, don't think you can forget about us. Yeah, they must do something, right? They must be like, okay, we're still up there, don't forget about us. But I worry as well for the teams at the bottom. Box Gaming, no points for them. BN United, only 2 points. Sem9, only 3 points.
Do they even reach 10 points for the entire day, Sem9, honestly?
I don't think so. I think it's maybe like 5 or so.
I think BNU at least got more than them.
Yeah. It is. But Mela had to show up again. Welcome back, Mela. Yeah. Again, he shows up.
Oh, but that was a great play coming from Miller. That Nate just now. That was incredible. He got doubled down all of a sudden. And the spray straight towards one team that tried to push forward with the vehicle just
I think
now.
it was BN United.
It was BN United. The entire team was in one vehicle. He shot them down in a straight line.
True. So definitely no challenge on the MVP.
Back to the usual.
We had a 1 round break and now we are back to the all-tie show.
They didn't even get a chicken, but their face is still there.
I know, right? and it's not like they're like top 5, I think. Definitely not top 3, not top 4, but they still show up.
They're definitely top 4 for Infinity because they got quite a number of eliminations.
All right, so that's number 4, but they still show up, right? Even the number 1, number 2, number 3 team didn't show up.
Yeah, shows how aggressive they've been playing for the side of Infinity and also FaZe. But here comes our season MVP race. Newsy and Tony K still trying to race it up with Mela still placing at 3rd place. It's the same for the first 3. But Mormon and Bavi squeezing up to a 4th and 5th here. The only swap we're going to have is the 4th and 5th so far.
At some point, we had the SLD player, right? It was Kwanji or someone else. SLD player up in the top 5.
I think it was Chunchi, yeah.
Yeah, and you know those memes, right? And it's gone.
And it's gone. Yesterday was Yuhan.
Oh yeah, let's say Yuhan.
At 5th place. Yeah. And it's gone.
And it's gone.
The one that's never gone is going to be the first top 3 there. Yeah. I'm not sure if they can close things up for the last minute, the other teams out there, but here comes what really matters. Top 3 not changing. With Alter Ego push up, look at how many teams being pushed down.
Wow.
What a big improvement. No chicken. The only team with no chicken this week, but placed themselves in the top 5.
I know, right? I wanted to point that out earlier on, but we didn't have enough time. But the only team on page 1 without a chicken dinner is Alter Ego. But on the other side, so NFT is still down there. BN United, Sem9, Ego Esports is down there as well. So it looks like the prediction didn't work. Box Gaming is still page 2.
I'm kind of worried for the teams down there. BN United, Box Gaming, DBD4 Rivals. Now, Boom.
4 Rivals alright.
Boom is going to be okay for now. Eagle Esports, where are they? Are they safe enough to be at 15th spot here?
You know what? Boom is okay because of other teams. Oh, thank you.
NFT and Box. NFT in a really shaky spot here.
It is. Their points are so close with Box.
Too close. But still...
Eagle as well.
But total points, if you compare though, for an NFT and Box, is still going to be like 40 points in difference. So for them to actually close within 1 day, and also for the league bonus point depends on that as well. So for Box, they really have to make a miracle run tomorrow. We're talking about a lot of chickens and double eliminations.
You know what? At this point, I'm not even looking at page 1 anymore. I'm looking at the bottom 4.
Don't even bother.
Yeah, don't even bother. But 4 Rivals is, they are okay, I guess. Okay.
They managed to squeeze up to the 13th spot. This week performance really pushed themselves up. Same goes for Boom here. Back then, they were in where NFT back then, at 16th spot. But NFT, I think it's kind of safe for them to actually for now stay at 16 because 16 and 17 got quite a bit of a gap. Unless if Box really show us their true colors tomorrow. If they want to show us tomorrow, it's going to be the day.
Well, their true colors, besides the colors of orange and yellow, which is their logo. Yeah, we got to see more colors coming in from Box Gaming. So hopefully they can do it. I like to see a little bit of underdogs or a comeback story there. But speaking of stories, let's hear a story from our interview.
Yoodo Alliance, Rebel Boy. Welcome to our interview. Hello. How you guys are feeling for Yoodo Alliance so far with your performance when it comes to the final week, second last day? So apa rasa Rebel Boy dalam keadaan sekarang di mana Yoodo Alliance punya performance dah nak habis-habis liga ni? Pendapat daripada Rebel Boy sendiri?
Pendapat daripada saya, dia agak mengecewakan lah sebab yelah kita orang tak dapat nak perform untuk last week. Tapi kita orang cuba yang terbaik lah untuk last week ni.
Okay, basically he said that he's still disappointed with their performance, even though they got a grand final slot. I think, but still they're hoping to get more.
Okay, jadi to Repo Boy, so pretty much we can say Yoodo Alliance will be in the grand final. So for the last day tomorrow, how are you going to treat the day? Is it going to be training, experiment, or what are you guys going to do? Go all the way or what? Jadi Yoodo Alliance boleh dikatakan lah dah masuk ke dalam grand finals lah kan. Jadi untuk esok sebagai hari yang terakhir, Yoodo Alliance akan main macam training ke ataupun akan betul-betul all out untuk kejar lagi point ke macam mana?
Untuk esok kita orang akan main dengan lebih agresif sebab mungkin kita orang boleh dapatkan bonus point lagi banyak lah. And kita orang nak bonus point tu banyak lah untuk grand final tu.
Okay, so tomorrow they're going to play more aggressive and they want to aim for the bonus points for the grand finals.
Hopefully that happens. Also, last question coming up from me for Ripple Boy. Since I hope it's kind of confirmed because I don't want to jinx stuff, right?
Okay,
I hope it's kind of confirmed for grand finals for Yoodo Alliance. Now, speaking of the entire 3 weeks league, you see all the other regions' performance. Who do you think is the most problematic for you, and why do you think there's so much that deserving your respect and your team? Daripada Repo Boy sendiri dah bermain dalam liga ni selama 3 minggu, dah try dah dengan semua orang kata negara lain daripada South Asia, daripada Asia Tenggara ni. Jadi pandangan daripada Repo Boy sendiri, mana tim yang Repo Boy rasa macam paling susah nak lawan, ataupun kenapa mereka dapat respect banyak daripada Yoodo Alliance? Kenapa sebab daripada Repo Boy?
Bagi kami Infin lah sebab dia memang tak tahu ada main macam ni kan, tapi gameplay dia memang cantik lah permainan diorang. So sebab tu lah diorang boleh top 1 lah untuk liga ni. Saya respect diorang lah.
So basically it's going to be Infinity. You know what? Why? Because they are different level of aliens on different planet entirely. Because that's why. But nobody knows that secret, right, Ripper Boy? They are aliens, right? Yeah, there you go. He agrees.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much, Ripple Boy. We're going to let you have your rest while we come back to the rest of our casters. Jay Hunter on the go on the Bahasa Malaysia stream, and also on the Filipino stream, we have Kuku TV, as well as back to you guys. Thank you, Ripple Boy.
Now, not just us caster having a hard time to figure out how these guys actually analyze games for the time. Right? Even the pro players, like, we don't know how. Okay, even like they have quite a high respect for the side of Infinity because it's just they can't crack the code. How did they? How?
Yeah, it's like they say it themselves now. Like we have to say because it's. Well, we're the casters, but now
it's our job.
It's our job. We've been paid to say things. But for the players, for them to say it, well, I guess that seals the deal pretty much.
That's true. Well, we're going to recap what really happened just now. At least this match is going to be different entirely. We still have Vampires, but at least we don't have the teams up there. Yeah, this time it's a good run. But we have a reverse of what the FaZe Wrangle has to offer. But the circus still emphasize more towards the northern side. We mentioned it's right on top of the Medusa intersection, right on the outskirts of mentioned the last few circles. But the thing is, we mentioned about how the last minute where Alter Ego picked the fight with whom first. Either go towards the side of Vampires or DBD. They choose to go towards the side of DBD. But the thing is, what happens if they actually go towards the side of Vampire first?
Wow, that's going to be an interesting question of who wins the fight.
Yeah,
but
because I'm surprised Vampire didn't try to take a party early on.
Yeah. But you kind of think about it, if they go towards Vampires, then it feels like Vampires have the advantage because they went first, right? Yeah, so maybe that's why they decided, like, okay, we don't want to meet any more Draculas. We already have the Infinity as the undead, so
yeah,
we don't want to meet the
finally
Dracula.
they finished.
Yeah,
they were like walking zombies, right?
Yeah, at some point. It was super duper scary. My goodness. But you know what? Tomorrow is going to be the last day of the league.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see how we're going to wrap things up tomorrow. So make sure you guys tune in together with us. But before we wrap up the show, we'd like to take a minute to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme, with the GT Neo 3. And this is the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset and dedicated display chipset inside of this phone. And thank you to our official livestream partner, TikTok. Hashtag Be The One TikTok Challenge. Don't forget to follow our official PUBG Mobile pages, which is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.ny, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And thank you to our official food delivery partner, Grab Food. Don't forget, 50% off that food order, promo code PUBG only for new users. Terms and conditions apply.
Yep, I think that's it for us today. I'm going to be a bit sad because tomorrow will be the last day, but we're going to wrap things up for now. See you guys tomorrow. Don't forget the time, especially exactly sharp, okay? Bye, good night.